The next second, a gorgeous goddess called me brother. What? You three are my sisters. Lu Yuan stared at the three stunning women in front of him, completely dumbfounded. And the craziest part? Each of them was a top figure in her own field. Chapter 1, Brother, I finally found you. The night was in full bloom, the red lips bar buzzing with smoke and noise. Lu Yuan, who had just finished scrubbing the toilets, was drenched in sweat. Despite being filthy from head to toe, his heart was full of excitement. Once I get paid tonight, I'll finally have enough to buy Xiaomin that handbag. He muttered to himself. Wu Xiaomin, his girlfriend. Just last month, she had given him an ultimatum: if he didn't buy her that Chanel bag, they were over. Poor Lu Yuan, a broke college student living on a few hundred yuan a month, had been scraping by skipping meals, cutting classes, working odd jobs just to save up the 8,000 yuan in 3 months. The power of love. But then, just as he was about to change out of his work uniform and collect his wages, he caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. In the haze of smoke, a group of guys and girls were lounging in a booth, drinking and chatting. One bald man with a fierce tiger tattoo on his arm had a heavily made-up girl in his lap, someone who looked alarmingly like Xiaomin. The bald man was all over her, and she didn't resist at all, giggling coyly, snuggling up to him. At first, Lu Yuan thought he must be mistaken someone else for her. He moved in for a closer look. But once he saw her clearly, he exploded inside. It was Xiaomin. Lu Yuan couldn't believe it. The girl who wouldn't even let him hold her hand, who always acted so pure and reserved, was now dressed like some bar floozy, clinging to another man. And just 10 minutes ago, she texted him saying she was in her dorm doing homework and didn't want to be disturbed. Unbelievable. Unable to contain his rage, Lu Yuan charged forward and yanked Xiaomin away from the man. Xiaomin. The booth fell silent. Xiaomin froze, shame written all over her face, stammering, unable to explain herself. She knew Lu Yuan worked part-time to buy her that bag, but never expected he worked here. What kind of twisted fate was this? Who the hell are you? A blonde-haired punk stood up, grabbing a bottle and glaring at Lu Yuan. Who am I? I'm her boyfriend. Lu Yuan declared, grabbing Xiaomin's hand only to have her shake him off. Oh? Babe, is that true? The bald man asked lazily, signaling the blonde to sit down, eyes narrowing as he looked at Xiaomin. She hesitated, then quickly ran to his side, clinging to his arm. Don't listen to him, hi Ge. He has been chasing me for ages. I've never agreed to be with him. Worried that the bald man wouldn't believe her, Xiaomin turned back and scolded Lu Yuan viciously. Are you insane? I told you we're not right for each other. How many times do I have to say it before you get it? Do you have no shame? Lu Yuan stood there like he'd been struck by lightning. Xiaomin, how can you say that? Haven't we been together for months? Don't you remember the 100-day anniversary gift I gave you, a phone case? This one. She sneered, taking it off her phone and tossing it to the ground. You really thought a cheap phone case could win me over? Do I look that cheap to you? Lu Yuan felt like his heart had been carved out with a dull knife. Xiaomin, how could you? How could I? Who do you think you are? Just a free meal ticket. What did you expect from me? For the sake of this big fish bald guy, Wu Xiaomin no longer bothered to pretend. Free meal ticket, I see. Lu Yuan laughed bitterly. No wonder she never let him touch her. No wonder she never posted about him on her social media. No wonder she was always texting others during their dates. Looking back, he felt like a complete fool. He'd saved up to buy her a damn luxury bag, and for what? Fine. Since that's how you feel, I'll leave. I wish you the best. Lu Yuan turned to go. He thought that would be the end of it. But of course, it wasn't that simple. Hold it right there. The bald man spoke up again, voice cold, eyes chilling. You think you can harass my woman in front of me and just walk away? You think I'm dead? Pang Da Hai? That name sounded familiar. Lu Yuan took another look and suddenly recognized him, Pang the Bald, a notorious figure from the bar street. Lu Yuan's heart sank. This guy was infamous. Even at school, his brutal exploits were well known. He never imagined Wu Xiaomin would be mixed up with someone like this. Fear gripped him. He was just a junior in college, after all. But with his heart broken, pride wounded, he decided to throw caution to the wind. What do you want, then? What do I want? Heh, you'll find out soon enough. Pang Darhai's eyes flashed with menace. At his signal, several thugs pounced and slammed Lu Yuan to the floor. The bar's attention shifted to the commotion. A few patrons considered intervening until they saw who was involved. Then they backed off immediately. Even the bar owner, seeing Pang involved, quietly ducked away. Let go of me. Lu Yuan struggled, but to no avail. One thug wrenched his right arm out, and Pang drew a short blade, grinning as he turned to Xiaomin. Babe, I'm gonna take one of his arms. You don't mind, right? Xiaomin flinched but then forced a smile. Hi Ge, why would I mind? He dared disrespect you, killing him would be more than fair. Pang laughed heartily, clearly pleased, and stomped on Lu Yuan. You're losing an arm tonight, kid. Everyone held their breath. A poor loser like you trying to steal a woman from someone like Pang? Asking for it. No one can save him now, not even the gods. Poor kid wasted his life on the wrong girl. Even Lu Yuan gave up resisting. But just then, the bar doors burst open. A group of men in sharp suits stormed in, fierce and imposing. But their leader was a woman, an absolute stunner. Her presence alone silenced the room. Pang Darhai, always arrogant, turned pale and bowed immediately. Miss Lin, you're here. Pang, nearly 40, actually addressed a woman in her 20s with such respect. But what happened next shocked everyone even more. The woman ignored Pang and walked straight to the battered young man. She knelt down and hugged him tightly. Brother, I finally found you. Chapter 2, Who the hell are you? Brother? What the hell was going on? And more importantly, who was this stunning woman? The way she made her entrance, the sheer presence she carried, it was overwhelming. Even Pang Darhai seemed to fear her. The onlookers were all utterly baffled. Pang Darhai was even more confused than anyone else. What the hell? Wasn't he this guy just a lowly cleaner at the bar? How could he possibly be someone important enough to be Miss Lin's brother? Miss Lin, full name Lin Xiaohong, was rumored to be a foreign princess, with a mysterious identity and unimaginable power. In Huaxia, she held another identity, a philanthropist and business tycoon. Every charity she initiated was backed by high-level political figures, corporate giants, and even powerful underworld bosses. Lin Xiaohong had an international reputation. She was both mysterious and terrifying. But for some unknown reason, this absolute powerhouse had shown up in the small city of Yancheng 3 days ago. Her arrival caused a city-wide uproar. Every big shot in Yancheng had scrambled for a chance to get in her good graces. Pang Darhai, of course, was one of them. However, compared to the real power players, he was just a street-level thug, lucky to even catch a glimpse of her from afar. So now, seeing this very legend appear in the bar, Pang was shocked but also saw a perfect opportunity to suck up. Miss Lin, are you sure you've got the right guy? This kid's just a cleaner here, can't possibly be your brother. But if you're looking for someone, I'd be happy to help you search the hole. Before he could finish, Lin Xiaohong's sharp gaze cut him off. My own brother, and you think I'd mistake him? Who asked for your opinion? Also, weren't you the one who said you'd cut off his hand just now? She helped Lu Yuan up and took a step toward Pang Darhai, who instantly broke out in a cold sweat, legs trembling. His mind was reeling. Could this brat really be her brother? With a thud, Pang Darhai dropped to his knees. Please forgive me, Miss Lin. I swear I didn't know he was your brother. If I had even the slightest clue, hell, even with 10 lives, I wouldn't dare lay a finger on him. Please, have mercy. His lackeys also dropped like dominoes, kneeling in panic. Pang had been in the underworld for over 20 years. He knew that sometimes the only way to survive was to grovel. Lin Xiaohong wasn't someone you could mess with. Even provincial officials bowed and scraped in her presence. What was he, compared to that? Just now, his respectful attitude had already stunned the crowd. Now, watching him beg on his knees, people were utterly dumbfounded. Damn, who is this woman? She's insane. There are barely a handful of people in all of Yancheng who could make Pang Darhai kneel like that. You don't even need to ask, look at her entourage. Definitely someone from the top. Pang South got street cred, sure, but compared to someone like her, he has nothing. Which means that kid must be someone really important too. Pang tried to steal his girl, even wanted to chop his hand off, and now it turns out he has some hidden young master. Damn, this is gonna be good. Lu Yuan had been in a state of complete confusion since the beginning, and now, listening to all the whispers around him, he felt even more dizzy. Whose brother? Who the hell is this woman? Did she just hug me earlier? He didn't understand a thing. But Lin Xiaohong suddenly grabbed his hand and, shedding her powerful aura, turned into a sweet little sister next door. She tilted her head and asked in a honeyed tone. Brother, he treated you like that just now. Should we kill him? Lu Yuan froze. What the hell? We're talking about a human life here. You wanna kill someone just like that? When did I suddenly get a badass sister like this? And why don't I know about it? He was just about to ask her identity when Pang Darhai crawled over on his knees, banging his head on the ground. Miss Lin, please. I didn't know he was your brother. Oh, and brother Yuan. This BTCH seduced me. I didn't know she was your girlfriend, I swear. Now even Wu Xiaomin could see the truth clearly. Turns out Lu Yuan wasn't some poor loser, he was actually a hidden rich heir with terrifying connections. But why had he pretended to be broke all this time? Oh. He must have been testing her. Wu Xiaomin was instantly filled with regret. How could I be so stupid? I had a gold mine right in front of me and I didn't treasure it. Instead, I slept with a thug like Pang Darhai. Brother Yuan, don't listen to his lies. Pang Darhai forced me. He said if I didn't do what he wanted, he'd break your legs. I only did all this for you. She ran over and clung to Lu Yuan's arm, bawling. Don't believe her, brother Yuan. That filthy woman is lying, none of that is true. Pang Darhai shouted desperately. If Lu Yuan hadn't already seen Wu Xiaomin's true colors, he might have believed her. But now. He shoved her away, eyes cold. Even now, you're still lying to me. How long are you planning to treat me like a fool? Wu Xiaomin was stunned. She never imagined that the obedient Lu Yuan, who always did whatever she said, would treat her like this. She didn't know Lu Yuan's heart had been completely shattered. Everything she did now just made her look like a prostitute faking affection for a client. It was disgusting. Brother Yuan, let me explain. She tried to grab him again, but Lin Xiaohong pulled her back with a sneer. Her cold eyes scanned Wu Xiaomin from head to toe. A filthy, low-class tramp like you dares to speak my brother's name. Smack. Smack. Before her words had even faded, a burly man behind her stepped out and slapped Wu Xiaomin hard across the face twice. Blood sprayed from her lips. Lu Yuan stood silently, watching with mixed emotions. Seeing that he truly didn't intend to step in, Wu Xiaomin was humiliated and furious. Lu Yuan. You're so cruel. Cruel. Lu Yuan gave a dry smile. Was I blind before? How did I ever fall for someone like you? Smack. Smack. At Lin Xiaohong's signal, the bodyguard slapped her again. That's for running your mouth. Brother, Lin Xiaohong said sweetly, ignore her. Trash like this doesn't deserve to be your girlfriend. Let us go. With that, she spun around, wrapped her arm around Lu Yuan's, and led him out of the bar, her head leaning adorably on his shoulder. Everyone in the bar looked on with envy. Wu Xiaomin stood frozen, angry, ashamed, and unwilling to accept it, but she didn't dare say another word. Miss, what do we do with Pang? One of the men asked. Without even turning her head, Lin Xiaohong replied casually. Didn't he like stealing people's girlfriends? Then make sure he never does it again. Understood. Pang Darhai pissed himself in terror. Before he could beg for his life, 7 or 8 strong men pinned him to the ground. A blood-curdling scream rang out inside the bar. Outside, more than a dozen luxury cars were lined up on the street. Lu Yuan was ushered into one by Lin Xiaohong. Drive. With that, the convoy sped off toward the southern part of the city. Finally, Lu Yuan couldn't hold it in anymore. He pushed the clinging Lin Xiaohong away and asked. Who the hell are you? Chapter 3, one more powerful than the other. Lin Xiaohong blinked her big eyes and asked in surprise, Brother, do you really not remember me? I am Xiao Wenru. A little gentle. Who would have thought that a princess would actually tell another man with a silly look on her face that she was a little gentle? If the bigwigs from other countries saw this scene, they would be shocked. The cold-faced beauty they admired in their hearts would actually act cute in front of a loser. Not to mention those big guys, even the bodyguard who was driving in the front couldn't help but burst out laughing. But the next moment, he saw his master's murderous eyes in the rearview mirror and almost peed his pants with fright. The bodyguard quickly grinned. I'm sorry, master." When Lu Yuan heard the name Xiao Wenru, he became confused. After a long time, his eyes suddenly lit up. "So it's you?" Lu Yuan finally remembered. When Lu Yuan was in junior high school, his family was very poor, so after finishing his homework every day after school, he would go out to pick up some waste to supplement the family income. I remember one winter when he was picking up waste, he found 3 girls who were a few years younger than him. The girls were all disheveled, thinly dressed, and shivering with cold, but they were still desperately searching through the garbage for food. Lu Yuan quickly gave them the 2 steamed buns he had on him. Later, he found out that these 3 girls were orphans. Moved by a sudden pity, Lu Yuan took out all his saved pocket money and rented a place for the 3 of them to live in. He also used the money from selling scrap to buy food for them every day. 2 months later, the girls suddenly disappeared. I only left him a note that read, "Brother Lu Yuan, goodbye, thank you for taking care of us these days. When we grow up, we will definitely come back to repay you." Lu Yuan was worried, so he asked his neighbors. After asking around, I found out that the 3 girls were picked up by a group of people who looked very rich. Lu Yuan was young at the time, so he thought the girls' families had taken them away and didn't think much about it. Later, he gradually forgot about this matter. But I didn't expect that 6 years later, they actually came to find me. Moreover, Lin Xiaohong seems to be very powerful. "Brother Lu Yuan, you finally remembered." Lin Xiaohong excitedly went up and gave him a bear hug. Lu Yuan quickly dodged backwards. I was still wearing my work clothes, and I was cleaning the toilet. Look at Lin Xiaohong's custom-made branded clothes, which got dirty. How embarrassing. By the way, where are the little cutie and the little daemon? How are they? Lu Yuan asked, changing the subject. Lu Yuan gave nicknames to the 3 little sisters according to their personality traits. The eldest daughter, Lin Xiaohong, is gentle and sensible, so she is called Xiao Wenru. The second child, Lin Xiaoye, is timid and cute, so she is called Little Cutie. The third child, Lin Xiaomai, is carefree and has a lot of nerves, so we call him Xiao Daimeng. Lin Xiaohong said mysteriously, "You'll be able to see them soon." Lu Yuan scratched his head, feeling that something unexpected was about to happen. The convoy drove south and soon entered the most luxurious villa area in Yancheng, Newfoundland. I heard that all the people living here are the top bosses in Yancheng, and any villa of theirs costs hundreds of millions. Without a net worth of billions, don't even think about entering this threshold. It seems that Xiao Wenru is doing really well now. Lu Yuan was secretly amazed. After the convoy entered the willow maple forest, it did not stop, but continued to move forward until it reached a huge villa in the center. This huge villa is huge in scale. Under the shade of countless lights, it stands on the shore of Zixin Lake like a palace. The area it covers is also quite terrifying, almost as large as several football fields combined. What is even more speechless is that there is a golf course built in the yard. There may be many people building yards on golf courses, but it is unheard of that there is a golf course in the yard. From the moment he entered the villa compound, Lu Yuan's worldview was constantly refreshed, and he was so dumbfounded that he was speechless. Just as he was surprised, Lin Xiaohong suddenly said, "Brother, do you like it? This villa will be yours from now on." Oh my god! Lu Yuan was so startled that he almost fell to the ground. Xiao Wenru, are you kidding me?" Lin Xiaohong said seriously, "What they said is true." Lu Yuan's face twitched a few times, and just as he was about to say something, the car had already stopped next to a huge swimming pool. Lin Xiaohong pulled him out of the car. This swimming pool is incredibly large. It is more like a small artificial lake than a swimming pool. Many handsome men and beautiful women were playing and having fun in the swimming pool, and dozens of servants were busy serving them on the shore. If you look closely, many of these handsome men and beautiful women look familiar. Grass. Zheng Sheshuang, Guan Tongtong, Dilraber Dilmarat, Xiao Do, Huang Wentao, Jing Baiyang. Damn, aren't these all popular stars? Are you kidding me? Lu Yuan thought he was seeing things, and rubbed his eyes hard, only to find that he was not seeing things. Brother, how about this? Today, the three of us are going to hold a special party for you. These celebrities are all invited by my second sister to help out. Do you like it? Lu Yuan was completely confused and nodded woodenly, I like it. I was already sweating coldly from fear. Being able to easily invite so many top-tier stars to support the show is even more awesome than Fruit TV. What on earth is my second sister doing now? Elder brother. A sweet voice brought Lu Yuan back to his senses. When he turned around, he saw a stunning beauty in a floral short skirt and long hair rushing towards him. As for how beautiful this beauty is, even those first-line actresses pale in comparison to her. The only one present who could compete with him was Lin Xiaohong. Without saying a word, the beauty hugged Lu Yuan and embraced him passionately. Then she raised her head and said with her big watery eyes, Brother, it's great to see you again. Only then did Lu Yuan recognize that she was the cute little girl, Lin Xiaomai. Little Daimeng? It's you? You've grown up too. Lu Yuan was also very excited and gently touched Lin Xiaomai's head a few times. This scene really shocked many servants present. Who is Lin Xiaomai? She is the top person on the Chinese rich list and has the title of the most beautiful and wealthy woman. She has always been cold and arrogant, and even the top leaders in the government don't dare to joke with her. Now, a guy who looks so loser actually dares to touch her head, and it seems that President Lin is enjoying it. This makes everyone curious, who is this man? Brother, you don't know that I have been thinking about you every day these years, hoping to meet you again one day. In fact, my elder sister and I had been looking for you a year ago, but because so much time had passed, we couldn't find you. But hard work pays off, and I finally found you. Lin Xiaomai no longer cared about her status as the richest person, and hugged Lu Yuan and started to act coquettishly again. Lu Yuan was very touched. After so much time had passed, they were still able to find him in the vast crowd. How easy was that? What's more, after my father died of illness, my mother and I moved to Yancheng to start a new life, so there are even fewer clues from the past. Oh, it's really hard for them. Seeing her third sister constantly acting like a spoiled child with Lu Yuan, Lin Xiaohong said dissatisfiedly, all right, pay attention to your image, okay. Lin Xiaomai then pouted and let go of Lu Yuan. Being hugged and embraced by a beautiful woman in front of so many people, Lu Yuan felt a little embarrassed. Then he changed the subject and asked, by the way, why is the little cutie gone? Oh, my second sister is on her way here. She should be here soon. Lin Xiaomai looked at her watch and said. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Yuan heard a rumbling sound coming from above his head. When I looked up, I saw 3 helicopters in the sky. The corner of Lu Yuan's mouth twitched, and he was horrified. Could it be that the little cutie came here in this? Chapter 4 You must choose one. As expected, Lu Yuan guessed it right. As soon as the helicopter landed on the lawn, 20 muscular men in black clothes and sunglasses lined up. Then, Lin Xiaoye walked down. Beneath the floral skirt is a proud and graceful figure, which dances gracefully when blown by the wind from the propeller. Coupled with that incredibly beautiful face, she is simply like a fairy who has descended to earth. Hello, Miss Lin. 20 muscular men in black bowed in unison, pushing the aura to the extreme. The onlookers were all amazed and praised with envy. Lu Yuan was even more surprised. Is she the cutie who always wiped her nose and cried so much? This is unbelievable. Lin Xiaomai chuckled, of course. Let me tell you, my second sister is incredibly famous now, a top international superstar. She's won so many awards at the 4 major international film festivals, her hands are practically cramping from receiving them. Lin Xiaomai didn't finish her words. Besides being a sought-after international superstar, Lin Xiaoye is also the largest entertainment investor. She owns shares in almost every major entertainment industry around the world. The undisputed queen of entertainment. As soon as Lin Xiaoye got off the plane, she was welcomed by thousands of people. Even the celebrities looked at her with admiration as if they were seeing their idol. However, Lin Xiaoye didn't care about everyone's gazes at all. As soon as she got off the plane, she anxiously searched the crowd. Elder brother. Finally, she locked onto her target, rushed over, and jumped directly into Lu Yuan's arms, her long legs wrapped around his waist unscrupulously. This caught Lu Jinyang off guard. The close contact with the beautiful woman almost made him lose control and accidentally fire a gun. What is going on? Am I dazzled? Queen Lin, who is so influential in the entertainment industry, would actually take the initiative to throw herself into the arms of a man. You know, there was once a big shot in the entertainment industry who simply touched her hand and she completely banned him. Who is this man? Could it be the dream lover that Queen Lin thinks about day and night? But, it looks so low-key. Second sister, mind your image and come down quickly. That's right. Second sister, please be careful about the impact. Seeing Lin Xiaoya coming up and having close contact with Lu Yuan, the eldest sister and the third sister's faces suddenly turned black. While complaining, she also regretted why she didn't think of doing something more intimate when her brother and I first met. HMPH. My brother didn't say anything, why do you care? Lin Xiaoya rolled her eyes at her elder and third sisters as if in protest. Lu Yuan was at a loss as to what to do. He wanted to get Lin Xiaoya off him, but he was too embarrassed to touch her. Waist? Chest? Legs? It doesn't fit anywhere. Finally, he had no choice but to grin and say, Xiaoya, you should come down and talk first. Lin Xiaoya stuck out her tongue and got off Lu Yuan, but she was still afraid that Lu Yuan would run away, so she kept holding his arm tightly. Feeling the softness on his arm, Lu Yuan sighed secretly. Is this still the little cutie I know? I remember that she was the most shy and timid when she was a child. She always blushes when talking to me, but why is she so bold now? Time is such an incredible thing. The eldest sister and the third sister were unhappy again. Second sister, can you please let go of your hand and talk properly? That's right, second sister. You have so many subordinates watching you. Can you be a little more reserved? Lin Xiaoya didn't care, what's the big deal? I'll be your brother's person sooner or later anyway. Belch. Hearing this, Lu Yuan almost choked because he couldn't catch his breath. How come you will be mine sooner or later? Third sister Lin Xiaomei's face immediately flushed. She refused to budge and said, Second sister, what nonsense are you talking about? Can you please stop being so wishful? The eldest sister, Lin Xiaohong, also sneered, That's right, we agreed that whoever finds the brother first will be his. Obviously, I was the first one to find him, so from now on you can't call me brother, call me brother-in-law. Bar. Stop it, big sister. If it weren't for my information, could you have found your brother? Lin Xiaoya hugged Lu Yuan even tighter. Lin Xiaomai also hugged Lu Yuan's other arm. Big sister, you are so shameless. You asked me to arrange the party and went to find my brother yourself. I won't accept it. Who's the one who's cheating? You've already admitted defeat. It's clearly you two who lost, yet you refuse to admit it. Quickly let go of your hands. How can you hold your brother-in-law like that? It's disgraceful. No, no. He's my brother, no, my husband, not my brother-in-law. Big sister and third sister, I advise you two not to fight with me. You don't stand a chance. TSK, I don't know who has no chance yet. The three of them quarreled more and more fiercely, leaving their subordinates and a group of celebrities dumbfounded. The one who was most at a loss was Lu Yuan. It stands to reason that being fought over by three beautiful women is such a happy thing, it is simply the peak moment for men. But if this causes discord among the three sisters, wouldn't I be the sinner? What Lu Yuan couldn't understand was, what virtue did he have to have these three beautiful women be so devoted to him? In fact, if it weren't for him, the three sisters would have been dead on the streets, or even worse. Although they have only been together for 2 months, Lu Yuan has taken care of the three sisters in every possible way. This left a deep mark on their young and helpless hearts. Moreover, the three sisters were all 13 or 14 years old at the time, which is the age when girls first begin to fall in love, so it is inevitable that they would develop different feelings. The girls' secret love becomes stronger with the blessing of kindness. After that, the three sisters each experienced many difficulties. Whenever they can't hold on any longer, they will think of Lu Yuan. In order to see their brother again one day, they are not afraid of any difficulties. Therefore, in their hearts, Lu Yuan is not only a brother and benefactor, but also the source of motivation and spiritual support for them to persevere. At this moment, the gods were fighting, and other people did not dare to join in. They could only watch in fear from the side. However, the identity of the man who looked unremarkable and even a bit of a loser made everyone even more curious. How terrifying must this guy's identity be to be able to make these three female heroes fight with each other so fiercely that they even ignore their sisterhood? Lu Yuan was confused from beginning to end, looking at the three quarreling beauties, not knowing what to do. All right, there's no point in arguing. How about this? Let's ask Brother Lu Yuan who to choose. That's a good idea. The three of them hit it off and came to Lu Yuan. Brother, tell me, which of us will you choose to be your woman? None of the three sisters would submit to the other. Now Lu Yuan was in a difficult situation. It is indeed too difficult for him to choose one from the three. Not only are all three of them stunning beauties, but each has her own unique qualities. To be honest, having any one of them as my woman would be a blessing earned in 3 lifetimes. Lu Yuan was having a hard time deciding, so he curled his lips and said, "Can I not choose?" Brother, don't you like us? The three sisters looked disappointed. No, that's not what I meant. Oh? So you mean you want all three of us? Brother, you're not that greedy, are you? The three sisters all showed murderous intent on their faces. Lu Yuan's face turned green from being forced, and he kept waving his hands. I didn't mean that. So what do you mean? Anyway, no matter what, you must choose one of us three to be your wife today. The three sisters pressed on. Chapter 5 Arranging Work. Seeing Lu Yuan's panic-stricken look, the three beauties burst out laughing at the same time. Brother, please stop being so cute. How come you've become so shy after not seeing you for a few years? Yeah, look at you, your face is so red, are you hot? Brother, don't be afraid. We haven't seen each other for so long, and we were just joking and teasing you because we were worried you'd be too reserved. Lu Yuan was stunned for a moment, feeling a little disappointed. But, is it really just a joke, as the three sisters said? I'm afraid only they themselves know the truth. Lu Yuan pretended to be relieved and joked, after several years of separation, I didn't expect that you have not only become excellent, but also naughty. It's all elder sister's fault. She was afraid that you would become estranged from us, so she came up with this idea to play a trick on you. Lin Xiaomin said as if complaining. TSK, third sister, don't just blame your eldest sister. When we came up with this idea, didn't you agree with it? I think you just wanted to take the opportunity to confess your feelings to your brother. Lin Xiaoye exposed mercilessly. Lin Xiaohong rolled her eyes at her second sister and said angrily, "Second sister, stop pretending to be innocent. You were the one who was most immersed in the role just now. You took advantage of your brother so much, don't you know how much you did? Hey, sister, are you jealous? You are too embarrassed to take action yourself, but you don't allow others to take action." Lin Xiaoye immediately counterattacked. After a disagreement, the three sisters started fighting again. Lu Yuan shook his head with a wry smile, as if his memory had been brought back to 6 years ago. I remember that they made me so worried at that time. They would quarrel at any time and then drag me to judge the matter. Every time I have to weigh the pros and cons and I am busy and exhausted. It is said that 3 women make a play. They have been singing this play since they were young, and have been singing it for 6 years. However, despite the quarrels, the relationship between the 3 sisters is stronger than gold. They are willing to risk their lives for each other. Okay, stop making trouble. Seeing that each of you is better than the other, I am very happy. Lu Yuan touched the little heads of his sisters one by one and said with relief. However, there was a hint of loneliness in his expression, and although he tried his best to hide it, the 3 sisters still saw it. Lin Xiaohong quickly grabbed his hand and said softly, "Brother, don't overthink it. You saved our lives back then. Without you, we wouldn't be who we are today. So our achievements are your achievements. Whoever dares to look down on you in the future will suffer a fate worse than death." Thinking of how that bitch had betrayed her brother in the bar before, Lin Xiaohong felt so angry that her teeth were itching. Lin Xiaoye also rushed to say, "Big sister is right, brother, from now on we will be your strong backing. From now on, I will send dozens of bodyguards to protect you every day." Let's see who dares to touch you. On their way here, Lin Xiaohong called her to tell her about the bar. She was so angry that she almost exploded. If Lin Xiaohong hadn't stopped her, she would have wanted to drive a helicopter to flatten the bar. Lin Xiaomai was also afraid of falling behind, so she said, "And me, brother, I'll transfer 10 billion to you in a moment. If anyone dares to challenge you again, I'll use the money to kill him." 100 billion. Lu Yuan was speechless. He didn't expect Xiao Daimeng to be so rich. Lu Yuan was touched by the three sisters' statement, but he didn't want to accept it. When he saved the three sisters, he never expected anything in return. Besides, their rewards are too scary. "My three sisters, I appreciate your kindness. But I really can't accept it," Lu Yuan said with a wry smile. After all, he is a junior student, and it is too scary to have dozens of bodyguards following him every day. And the villa that Xiao Wenru gave him is too big for one person to live in, and it is so far from the school that it is not convenient for him to go to school. It is better to live in the dormitory. Lu Yuan couldn't even dream of getting another 10 billion. This favor was too great, and he wondered how he could repay it in the future. Lu Yuan really doesn't want to owe them too much. The three sisters didn't expect that their kindness would be rejected, but they wanted Lu Yuan to live a good life, so they tried to persuade him again. But Lu Yuan's attitude was very firm. Lin Xiaohong seemed to understand, and winked at her two sisters, signaling them to stop trying to persuade her. Then he smiled and said to Lu Yuan, "Brother, how about this? My third sister happens to have a modeling company under her and needs someone to help me manage it. You can help me manage it in your spare time, okay? 5 insurances and 1 fund, a monthly salary of 20,000 yuan." Lin Xiaomai curled her lips, not understanding why her elder sister made such arrangements, but she also followed in persuading Lu Yuan. A monthly salary of 20,000 yuan is an astronomical figure for a junior student. It is obvious that this money is given for free. Just as Lu Yuan was about to refuse, Lin Xiaohong said, "Don't refuse us again. Even if you don't think about yourself, you should think about your aunt. She is so old, she should live a good life. Besides, a monthly salary of 20,000 is the lowest in my company." Lin Xiaohong's words hit Lu Yuan's sore spot. When Lu Yuan was 5 years old, his father was paralyzed in bed, and the pressure of the whole family fell on his mother. She took care of her husband, raised her son, worked from dawn to dusk, and her temples turned gray early. After his father passed away, his mother went to work as a dishwasher in a restaurant to support Lu Yuan's college education. She was in her 50s and still had to please other people all the time. Okay. Thinking of his mother, Lu Yuan readily agreed. When the three sisters heard this, they immediately laughed. Lin Xiaomai waved her hand, and a man in his 40s hurriedly trotted over. "General Manager Zhao, starting tomorrow, my brother will start working at your company. Just arrange for him to be a consultant first. I think you should know what to do with the rest." "Of course I understand. Don't worry, Mr. Lin, I will definitely handle this matter for you," Zhao Ming said respectfully. Lin Xiaomai nodded with satisfaction. After all, Zhao Ming is a veteran who has worked in the workplace for many years. How could he not understand the hidden meaning in Lin Xiaomai's words? Besides, Zhao Ming also roughly heard the conversation between several people just now. Who is this guy? He is General Lin's brother. He is a royal relative. How can he neglect him? Not only can you not neglect it, you also have to serve it carefully. If you are careless, your hard-earned position will be in jeopardy. Losing your position is a small matter, but you might even lose your life. For a small character like him, it would be easier for Lin Xiaohong to kill him than to step on an ant. How dare he not try his best? Zhao Ming then approached Lu Yuan with a smile on his face, nodded and said, "Mr. Lu, please take care of me in the future." Lu Yuan didn't know what to say, so he smiled dryly, "Same here." Chapter 6 Enemies Meet. After arranging their work, Lu Yuan chatted with the three sisters for a while. It was almost 9:30, and the dormitory door would be closed in half an hour, so Lu Yuan had no choice but to say goodbye to the three sisters. Knowing that Lu Yuan was not interested in participating in any party, Lin Xiaohong sent someone to send him back to school. After Lu Yuan left, the three sisters mysteriously entered a secret room in the villa. "Sister, the position you assigned to my brother is too low. It doesn't match his status. Lin Xiaoya said with some complaints while playing with the diamond pocket pistol that she had just seized from a major drug lord in South America. That's right. After all, my brother is the legitimate son of the Liu family. It would be too unfair for him to be just a small consultant. Besides, Zhao Ming is not a man who will stay content. Are you relieved to leave my brother with him? Lin Xiaomai was also not very satisfied with her elder sister's decision. She took a sip of the 1971 Romane Conti and criticized her. Lin Xiaohong disagreed, her red lips slightly parted. She exhaled a smoke ring with a faint vanilla flavor, and explained, "What do you know? Starting from the bottom will allow him to gain more experience. If you want him to grow up quickly, this is the best way. As for Zhao Ming, just treat it as the first hurdle in his growth." Lin Xiaohong then turned her head and looked out the window with a deep gaze. "Brother, you must grow up as soon as possible. The future of the Liu family depends on you. Survival or destruction depends on your next choice." When Liu Yuan arrived at the dormitory door, he sent the driver back. Just as he was about to step in, a white light suddenly shot out, blinding Liu Yuan so much that he couldn't open his eyes. Bang! After the sound of a car door closing, a young girl dressed sexy got out of the car. Zhang Nannan. After recognizing the woman, Liu Yuan frowned. Zhang Nannan is also a junior at Yancheng University and Wu Xiaomin's best friend. Not only does she have a fairy-like face, but she also has a very hot body. She is the goddess in the eyes of many boys in the school. But she was not interested in the boys in school. She met many rich men by working as a part-time model outside, and her boyfriend changed every few days. A woman like this would naturally look down on Liu Yuan, thinking that this loser is not worthy of her best friend Wu Xiaomin. Not only did he often mock Liu Yuan, he also always spoke ill of Liu Yuan in front of Wu Xiaomin. Wu Xiaomin's cold attitude towards Liu Yuan was influenced by Zhang Nannan. Moreover, when Zhang Nannan goes out to fool around, she often brings Wu Xiaomin with her. It was with her help that Pang Darhai hooked up with Wu Xiaomin. In fact, someone had reminded Liu Yuan about this a long time ago, but unfortunately, Liu Yuan was immersed in love at the time and could not listen at all. Now that the enemies met, they were extremely jealous of each other. Liu Yuan hated her so much that his teeth were itching and he really wanted to beat her up. It was the old man's urging that made Liu Yuan give up the idea, and he returned to the dormitory in disappointment. The next day I got up early, ate and went to class. Everything was the same as usual. I don't know if it was affected by the incident in the bar last night, but Wu Xiaomin didn't come to the morning class. Liu Yuan was not interested in this at all. He let go of his feelings for Wu Xiaomin last night. Originally, Liu Yuan and Zhao Ming agreed to report to the company in the afternoon, but because the teacher was sick, he did not attend the second class, so Liu Yuan simply reported in the morning. When he arrived at the door of Langui Model Company, Liu Yuan called Zhao Ming. As luck would have it, Zhao Ming was discussing an important business outside, but he was unexpectedly killed by Liu Yuan. He quickly ordered the security guard to take Liu Yuan to his office, and without even discussing business, he rushed back. Unexpectedly, there was a traffic jam on the road, and Zhao Ming was stuck halfway. Liu Yuan stayed in the office for more than half an hour and felt a little impatient, so he went outside for a walk to familiarize himself with the working environment. But just as I reached the corner of the office area, I bumped into someone who was walking in a hurry. My hand felt soft, and it seemed as if I had grabbed something soft. Ouch, are you blind? The man cursed subconsciously. Liu Yuan knew that he had caught something inappropriate and quickly apologized. I'm sorry. I looked up and recognized the other person. Isn't he this Zhang Nannan? Is it you? Zhang Nannan also recognized Liu Yuan, and her expression suddenly became even angrier. Are you fucking blind? Don't you open your eyes when you walk? Liu Yuan frowned. He had always hated this woman, and now he couldn't stand being scolded. Just keep your mouth shut. You were the one who bumped into me because you were walking too fast, and you're actually the one complaining first. Huh? You dare to talk back? You've really grown in skill. This should be your first day here as a part-time worker, right? Don't you know who's in charge here? Har, I'll let you know today. Zhang Nannan heard last night that Liu Yuan beat Wu Xiaomin. At first she didn't believe it, but when she returned to the dormitory at night, she found that both sides of Wu Xiaomin's face were swollen, and then she realized it was true. After further questioning, I found out that it was because of the breakup. She was just looking for an opportunity to take revenge on Lu Yuan, but she didn't expect the opportunity to come so soon. But what she didn't know was that the man in front of her was no longer the nerdy loser he used to be. As soon as the incident happened last night, Lin Xiaohong ordered his men to block the news. After all, it is not a glorious thing for the young master of the Lu family to be cheated on. For the sake of the Lu family's reputation, she must do this. Who would dare to disobey the orders of someone who even dared to touch Pang Darhai? Naturally, Wu Xiaomin did not tell Zhang Nannan the truth. Thinking in her mind, Zhang Nannan grabbed Lu Yuan's collar. You want to leave after taking advantage of me? How can that be possible? You stinky loser, I'll take your last name if I don't kill you today. Lu Yuan's anger was immediately aroused. He shook off Zhang Nannan's hand and asked with a smile, I want to see how you kill me. Chapter 7 Who Kills Whom? As the two quarreled, many employees gathered to watch. When seeing the two parties arguing, one seemed to be a rookie who had just started working here, and the other was Zhang Nannan, who had a strong background. Most people naturally chose to stand on the side of the latter. You're just a piece of trash who just came to work, and you dare to yell at Sister Nan. I guess you don't want to be here anymore. It's more than just shouting. Didn't you hear what Sister Nan said? This guy even took advantage of Sister Nan. How shameless. How could the company hire such a person? How can the sisters feel safe in the future? This kind of bastard should be kicked out of the company, and he still has the nerve to make excuses. Seeing so many people standing on his side, Zhang Nannan became even more proud and said with a curled lip, See. Do you know whose territory this is? Lu Yuan sneered, just because there are a bunch of dogs barking for you, does that mean it's your territory? Who are you calling a dog? Where did this little bastard come from to be so arrogant? The employees were scolded and stood firmly on Zhang Nannan's side, attacking Lu Yuan. This kind of trash should be fired immediately. Keeping him here is a disaster for the company. You're right, this is a modeling agency with so many beauties. If you keep a guy like this around, something bad will happen sooner or later. And look at his clothes, they are so tacky, he's bringing shame to the company when he goes out. Hearing everyone's voices, Zhang Nannan chuckled and looked at Lu Yuan up and down with contempt. You're really shameless. With so many people scolding you, how dare you stay here? I now declare that you are fired. Pack up your things and get out. In front of so many people, Zhang Nannan humiliated Lu Yuan again and ruined his good job. She felt so happy. Seeing her arrogant look, Lu Yuan couldn't help but curl his lips. Fire me. On what basis? Do you have the qualifications? As soon as he finished speaking, a deep voice came from outside the crowd. She's not qualified, so I should be qualified. Seeing the person coming, the onlookers took the initiative to step aside, and then looked at Lu Yuan with a gloating look. Lu Yuan also looked at the person who came. He was in his early 30s, a little old, with a beer belly, and looked quite arrogant. The person who came was Wang Qiang, the deputy general manager of Langui Model Company. Seeing Wang Qiang coming, Zhang Nannan instantly straightened her back, rushed over, hugged his arm, and said aggrievedly, Boss Wang, why did you come just now? I've been bullied, you have to stand up for me. Wang Qiang put his arm around Zhang Nannan's slender waist, moved his big hand upwards, and grabbed it as if no one was around. Baby, tell me who bullied you, I'll skin him alive. It's him. Zhang Nannan stretched out her hand and pointed at Lu Yuan opposite her. Wang Qiang only raised his eyelids slightly, without even looking at Lu Yuan, and said coldly, I'll give you a chance, kneel down and admit your mistake, my dear. Kneel. Lu Yuan smiled, what can you do to me if I don't kneel? Wang Qiang didn't expect that there was someone in the company who dared to contradict him. Don't kneel? Then I'll beat you until you kneel. At Wang Qiang's glance, several security guards who had been on standby rushed forward and surrounded Lu Yuan aggressively. Wang Qiang has a complicated background and holds a certain status in the underworld. He is arrogant and domineering in the company on weekdays, and is fearless except for General Manager Xiaomin. Such a guy who is used to bullying others is now being confronted by a new rookie. Where can he put his face? On the side, Zhang Nannan excitedly added fuel to the fire, Boss Wang, this guy deserves a beating. He even dares to contradict you. If we don't teach him a lesson, won't it cause chaos? Wang Cheng nodded in agreement. Seeing this, other employees also followed suit. Some people just don't know their own limitations. They are like newborn calves that are fearless of tigers. In the end, they don't even know how they died. Har har, they deserve it. It's fine if you offended Sister Nan, but you actually dared to challenge President Wang. Isn't this courting death? A piece of trash like this who doesn't know his place deserves a good lesson. This is like helping him. Otherwise, he will suffer greatly in the future. Lu Yuan didn't expect the other party to be so lawless. To be honest, Lu Yuan was a little scared. After all, with so many people around, he was no match for them. But when I think about it, if I back down at this moment, wouldn't that be the same as bowing to them? Thinking of this, he suddenly straightened his chest and raised his head. Just try and see if you dare to touch me. What the hell? Wang Qiang was stunned. How dare this young man be so arrogant? All right, you've got guts. If I don't beat you half to death today, I'm not Wang. Beat him? Beat him to death. When Zhang Nannan saw that they were really going to take action, he did not forget to boost his own reputation. Lu Yuan, see. This is what happens when you go against me. From now on, remember this, stay away from me whenever you see me. Otherwise, I'll beat you up every time I see you. The other employees were also waiting to watch the fun. With the order from above, the security guards dared not disobey. They raised their fists and were about to attack Lu Yuan. But at this moment, a loud shout suddenly came from the door. Stop it! The shout was a little out of tune because it was so loud and fast, and it was even a bit hoarse. So much so that no one could tell whose voice it was. When they turned around, they were all stunned. Didn't Mr. Zhao go out to discuss the contract? Why is he back? Chapter 8, Get Away. What's going on? Zhao Ming asked as he hurried inside, his eyes quickly searching the crowd. When he received Lu Yuan's call just now, he had a bad feeling and was afraid that something might happen, so he rushed back. But I was still a step too slow. Especially when he saw Lu Yuan surrounded by security guards, his heart suddenly rose to his throat and his whole body went limp, almost falling to the ground. But Wang Qiang didn't notice any of this and just went up to him with a smile. It's okay, Mr. Zhao. There's just a new jerk causing trouble. I'm dealing with him. Don't worry, I'll send him off right away. Oh my god. Zhao Ming didn't care about his status as a boss at all. He went up and kicked Wang Qiang, knocking him to the side. Not to mention Wang Qiang, all the employees present were stunned. Zhao Ming then rushed into the crowd, roughly pushed the security guard aside, and respectfully asked, Mr. Lu, I'm sorry I'm back late. Are you okay? Lu Yuan glanced at him and said nothing. This made Zhao Ming even more nervous. These bastards are so bold. How dare they disrespect you? Then he turned around and yelled at Wang Qiang, You bastard, Mr. Lu is our company's new chief consultant. General Counsel? Everyone present was stunned. Zhang Nannan, in particular, stood there in a daze, like a wooden chicken. How did this loser Lu Yuan suddenly become the company's chief consultant? But even if he is the chief consultant, there is no need for Mr. Zhao to be so respectful to him, right? What's going on? Compared to Zhang Nannan's confusion, Wang Qiang was completely enlightened. Zhao Ming called him last night and told him that a big shot would come to take office today, and asked him to keep a low profile and not cause trouble. In fact, he has performed quite well today, but who would have thought that the big shot Zhao Ming mentioned would be so young and dressed like a loser? As the head of the Tsanglong Society's Yancheng branch, Zhao Ming's background is already strong enough. But now, Zhao Ming is as humble as a dog in front of this loser. Then how powerful must this loser's background be? The more Wang Qiang thought about it, the more frightened he became, and he couldn't help but tremble. Why are you still pretending to be dead? Why don't you apologize to Mr. Lu right away? Zhao Ming glared at Wang Qiang fiercely and suddenly yelled. The latter no longer had the arrogance he had before and came close to Lu Yuan obediently. Mr. Lu, I was wrong. I was blind and offended you. Please forgive me. But Lu Yuan smiled coldly and didn't even look at him. Kneel down. Zhao Ming roared again. Wang Qiang was stunned and fell to his knees with a thud. Mr. Lu, please don't hold grudges against a scumbag like me. I won't dare to do that again. Please give me a chance. While begging for mercy, Wang Cheng felt so regretful. It's all that bitch Zhang Nan's fault. If it weren't for her, would I have fallen into such a big trouble? Just wait and see, I'll come back and kill you. No matter how Wang Cheng admitted his mistake, Lu Yuan remained indifferent, but spoke in a deep voice to Zhao Ming beside him. Boss Zhao, there are serious problems in the company. You are responsible. Upon hearing this, Zhao Ming broke out in sweat, his back soaked. Yes. Mr. Lu criticized me, I will definitely change in the future. Zhao Ming glanced at Wang Cheng again and asked cautiously, Mr. Lu, then, how do we deal with this guy? Let him go, the company doesn't need such a black sheep. When Wang Cheng heard this, he was completely dumbfounded. Langui Model Company is his cash cow. How could he not make tens of millions of dollars in profit every year? Asking him to leave now is like asking for his life, isn't it? So Wang Cheng glanced to the side, hoping that Zhao Ming could plead for him. Are you deaf? Didn't you hear Mr. Lu telling you to get out? Zhao Ming kicked Wang Cheng hard, wishing he would disappear immediately. In the past few years, the two of them have worked together to cheat the company out of a lot of money. If this guy bites himself out like a mad dog, it will be terrible. Wang Cheng was really unwilling to accept this, but what could he do? He had no choice but to grit his teeth and disappear from everyone's sight in disgrace. Zhao Ming was afraid that Lu Yuan hadn't finished his anger yet, so he pretended to be arrogant and scolded the onlookers. Who among you just spoke rudely to Mr. Lu? Stand up. Every one of you will be fired. When everyone heard this, they panicked and rushed to prove their innocence. Those who had actually insulted Lu Yuan were even more silent. Some people even started biting each other like mad dogs in order to make their stance clear. Mr. Zhao is very perceptive. I was just watching the fun and never said anything bad about Mr. Lu. That's right, not only did I not say anything bad, I even complained about it just now. Stop lying with your eyes open. You were the one who was yelling the loudest just now, and you were yelling for President Wang. Oh no, it was that bastard Wang Cheng who did it. Stop accusing others. Which ear did you hear? On the contrary, you were eager to try. In order to please Wang Cheng's grandson, you almost went into battle yourself, didn't you? After arguing for a long time, everyone finally focused their attention on Zhang Nan, the culprit. It's all Zhang Nan's fault. If she hadn't wrongly accused Mr. Lu of taking advantage of her, nothing would have happened later. Zhang Nan's expression froze, as she had already expected that she couldn't escape. Instead of waiting to die, it is better to take a risk and give it a try with your beauty. Lu Yuan, I didn't expect you to be a hidden dragon. You're usually too low-key, aren't you? Even I was fooled by you. Zhang Nan lifted her hair, pretended to be very familiar with Lu Yuan, and immediately put her arm around him, even deliberately thrusting her chest forward. The latter curled his lips and quickly pulled his hand away. I didn't lie to you, and besides, we don't seem to be familiar with each other. You're such a jokester. Don't forget that we're schoolmates, and your girlfriend and I are best friends. Zhang Nan gave Lu Yuan a coquettish look and then moved closer to him again. Let me correct you, it's not my girlfriend, it's my ex-girlfriend. Lu Yuan deliberately emphasized the word front and dodged back. It's all the same. We're all old acquaintances anyway. You won't blame me for the misunderstanding just now, right? Zhang Nan bit her lip, leaned forward and gently nudged Lu Yuan with her shoulder, winking. As long as you don't blame me, I can do anything for you, anything. Zhang Nan emphasized again. Lu Yuan sneered in his heart, thinking that the title of Yarn University's #1 hairsplitting was indeed not in vain. His eyes lit up and he asked, really anything? Zhang Nan nodded hurriedly, thinking that the fish had finally taken the bait. But then, Lu Yuan put away his smile and waved his hand with a look of disgust, then please get out of here. Chapter 9, Honey Trap. Zhang Nan was stunned. Could it be that this guy is playing tricks on her? Xiao Zhang, why are you still standing there? Can't you hear what Mr. Lu said? Why don't you get out of here? Zhao Ming urged angrily. Zhang Nan never thought that one day she would fall into the hands of Lu Yuan, a loser. Langui Model Company is the leader in Yancheng's fashion industry. Being kicked out of here means that you can forget about going to other large-scale modeling agencies in Yancheng in the future. The path of modeling is basically blocked. This made Zhang Nannan very angry, and she secretly swore in her heart that she must avenge this grudge. But before he could take revenge, disaster struck. As soon as he left the company gate, Wang Qiang, who was waiting outside, grabbed him by the hair, dragged him into the car, and beat him up. After the matter was over, Lu Yuan began to familiarize himself with the company's various businesses. In order to facilitate Lu Yuan's work, Xiaomin immediately decided to convert the largest meeting room into the general consultant's office. After a whole morning of hard work, a spacious and luxurious office was finally prepared. It was afternoon, and Lu Yuan sat in a large leather chair, enjoying the comfort brought by high-end office work. Xiaomin stood on one side with a smile on his face. "Mr. Lu, are you satisfied?" "Not bad." Zhao was obviously very pleased with Lu Yuan's praise and continued, "You are almost familiar with the business. How about you get to know the employees?" "Can." Zhao Ming had already made arrangements and waved his hand. "Come in." As soon as the door opened, dozens of company employees filed in and stood in several rows in front of the desk. These people were almost all onlookers of the morning's events. At this moment, they no longer had the contempt they had for Lu Yuan, and instead were filled with fear. After all, who could really believe that even the general manager has to respect him as just a consultant? "Hello, Mr. Lu." After greeting them in unison, Zhao Ming waved his hand and let them go. Lu Yuan originally wanted to get acquainted with them and learn more about the company, but he didn't have time. He felt that Zhao Ming seemed to be afraid of him having in-depth contact with the company's employees. Lu Yuan remained calm and kept it in mind. The second group of people were the company's male models, and they were just there for the formality. It wasn't until the third group of female models appeared that Zhao Ming's expression changed immediately. Although he tried his best to hide it, he couldn't conceal the excitement of a cat seeing a fish. Not to mention him, even Lu Yuan was dazzled. There are more than 30 beautiful women, all of whom are over 1.7 meters tall, with wasp waists, big breasts, and long legs. Although they were all high-end goods, in Lu Yuan's opinion, they were all just vulgar women. Compared with his three younger sisters, they were a world apart. In order to attract the leader's attention as much as possible, the beauties showed off their talents and sent him flirtatious glances. But they didn't expect that this would arouse Lu Yuan's disgust. After taking a quick look around, Lu Yuan set his sights on the most inconspicuous model in the corner. Unlike other female models, she appeared almost without makeup and looked cautious, like a peaceful kitten. This formed a huge contrast with the others and successfully caught Lu Yuan's attention. And Lu Yuan also felt that she looked familiar. "What's your name?" Lu Yuan asked. The girl without makeup looked to the side, making sure it was her she was being asked, and then she answered timidly, "Liang Yunsha." It turned out to be her. Lu Yuan suddenly remembered. He remembered that in addition to Zhang Nannan, there was another girl in the department who was also a part-time model. But this girl is different from Zhang Nannan. She is very low-key, so not many people know her. Lu Yuan had an impression of this girl because one of his roommates had a crush on her. Lu Yuan just nodded slightly and stopped talking. Seeing this, Zhao Ming immediately curled his lips and signaled the models to leave. After everyone left, he couldn't wait to ask, "Is Mr. Lu interested in this girl?" Lu Yuan was thinking about something else and was a little absent-minded, so he answered this sentence subconsciously. But Zhao Ming didn't expect that he would misunderstand. He smiled and said, "I understand. Don't worry, Mr. Lu, I will take care of this matter." That night, in a luxurious box of a high-end KTV. "Mr. Zhao, it's so late, what's the matter with you asking me to come here?" Liang Yunsha stood in the middle of the box, lowered her head, and asked in a low voice. Zhao Ming didn't waste any words and said directly, "Xiao Liang, I am very optimistic about you and want to promote you, but I don't know if you know how to cherish it." Liang Yunsha was stunned and didn't quite understand what the other party meant. Zhao Ming waved his hand and said, "All right, I'll be frank with you. Mr. Lu is interested in you and wants to get to know you better." Liang Yunsha quickly shook her head when she heard this. "Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry, I can't." Zhao Ming's face suddenly turned upside down. "What do you mean you can't? It's your blessing that Mr. Lu likes you. There are so many people who want this opportunity but don't have it yet. Don't be so ungrateful." Liang Yunsha knew very well what would happen if she refused. She would never be able to make a living from this job again. But if I really lose my job, what will I do about my mother's illness? Who will pay for the huge medical expenses? She was caught in a dilemma. Zhao Minute, on the other hand, looked as if she had won over her, and smiled without saying a word. After a moment, Lung Yunsha made a decision. I promise. Zhao Ming slapped his thigh and said, Har har, that's right. Then you'll be on the cover of the next Fashion Weekly. And I'll arrange for you to endorse a few famous brands. This was a huge gain, but Denise Lung couldn't be happy at all. She just curled the corners of her mouth stiffly. Also, there is one more thing I would like to ask you for help with personally. Just when Lung Yunsha thought it was over, Zhao Ming's expression suddenly became a little gloomy and he said this. What help? Lung Yunsha had a bad feeling. Help me monitor Mr. Liu. Who he meets and talks to every day, and what he says, I want you to convey to me word for word. That's absolutely not possible. Denise Lung refused immediately. Agreeing to the unspoken rules of the deal had already crossed her bottom line. Now they were asking her to go undercover, so of course she couldn't agree. Zhao Ming laughed out loud, a vicious arc appearing on the corner of his mouth. No. I heard that your mother has been ill for a long time. Do you want me to show mercy and help her get rid of it? This is a naked threat. But Denise Lung had no power to resist. After careful consideration, she had no choice but to agree to Zhao Ming. After Lung Yunsha left, a figure flashed out from behind the screen. This person is Wang Qiang. He chuckled and gave Zhao Ming a thumbs up. What a beautiful woman trap, brother Zhao, that's brilliant. Zhao Ming smiled triumphantly, he's just a brat, wet behind the ears. I can control him in a matter of minutes with a little trick. He wants to stop me from making big money, no way. Chapter 10 Taunting. In the villa by the Purple Heart Lake. Lin Xiaohong put down the phone, a faint smile passing across the corners of her cold lips. This detail happened to be caught by Lin Xiaomai, who was shaking the wine glass opposite. Sister, what good news could move a cold beauty like you so much? Let me guess, it's about my brother, right? Lin Xiaohong stood up, walked up to the third sister, snatched the red wine from her hand, and drank it all in one gulp. That's right. Wang Qiang, Lan Gui's vice president, was captured by my brother today. Lin Xiaomai was also surprised. Wang Qiang? That lackey Zhao Ming. I didn't expect my brother to be so decisive. That's good. It seems the revival of the Liu family is just around the corner. The two women smiled at each other, and then their goblets clinked together, making a pleasant buzzing sound. The next day at noon. As soon as the get out of class was over, Lu Yuan was hurriedly dragged out of the classroom by Xu Daqin. Where are you going, kid? Are you in such a hurry to reincarnate? Lu Yuan asked. Xu Daqin pushed his glasses up, his chubby face full of excitement. Hey, my goddess is having a fruit and computer endorsement event at school today, hurry up and come with me to support her. Lu Yuan was stunned. Isn't he that just Denise Lung? No, I haven't eaten yet and I'm hungry. Lu Yuan refused. Damn it, by the time you finish eating, the event will be over. Stop talking nonsense, you won't die if you skip a meal. At worst, I'll treat you to a pancake. Unable to bear Xu Daqin's persistence, Lu Yuan had no choice but to accompany him. The two first went to the snack street to buy 2 pancakes, and then quickly arrived at the event site. There were already quite a few people here, most of them were boys. From their lustful expressions, it was clear that most of them were not here for the promotional products. Because there were so many people, Lu Yuan didn't notice the presence of Wu Xiaomin not far behind him. Wu Xiaomin came with several classmates, both male and female. Li Ling, who was standing beside her, nudged her and raised her chin to the side. What a narrow path for enemies to cross. Xiaomin, look who that is. Wu Xiaomin looked in the direction she said and was shocked. She felt a burning sensation on her face again. Now, Wu Xiaomin is no longer so arrogant when facing Lu Yuan, because she knows that she can't afford to offend him. Sorry, I feel a little unwell. I'll go back first. Wu Xiaomin said, turning around and about to leave. Li Ling grabbed her and said angrily, why should you be afraid of a poor loser like him? You just slapped him in vain. I happened to run into him today, so I have to teach him a lesson. Watch me. Wu Xiaomin grinned, Ling Ling, stop making trouble, let's go. Li Ling frowned and thought to herself, didn't you treat this loser like a dog before? Why are you afraid of him now? Why not make a fuss? Don't worry, I'll take care of it for you. The men and women around him also hope that the world will not be in chaos. Xiaomin, you are really something. With Sister Ling backing you up, what are you afraid of? That's right, that loser can be crushed to death by Sister Ling with just one finger. Just wait and see. Wu Xiaomin thought about it and agreed. Li Ling's family background was extraordinary. Her father was the chairman of the Li Group. The Li Group holds a very important position in the entire Yancheng city. Even the city leaders have to give her father enough face. She also has a brother who is said to be the leader of an underground force in Yancheng. Even Pang Dahai has to kneel down to talk to him when he sees him. Looking at it this way, I'm really in a bad mood today, maybe I can actually get out of it. Thinking of this, Wu Xiaomin felt relieved. Okay, then I'll listen to you. At this time, the activity began. On the catwalk, several beautiful models holding computers appeared, and the one standing in the center was none other than Denise Lung. Today she was dressed in a gorgeous dress and had light makeup on. She looked like a fairy under the stars, and she was many times more beautiful than yesterday. Even Lu Yuan was a little shocked. The audience suddenly became excited. Xu Daqing was so excited that chopped green onions kept coming out of his mouth. My goddess! That's my goddess, Lu Yuan, did you see her? Isn't she beautiful? Before Lu Yuan could answer, several sarcastic and mocking voices came from the side. Does beauty have anything to do with you? You're a toad who wants to eat swan flesh, but why don't you just pee and see what you're like? Look at how much they are enjoying themselves. They are just two stinky losers. So fucking disgusting. Yeah, my eyes almost popped out of my head when I saw a beautiful woman. But what's the point? The best I can do is vent in front of the screen. Lu Yuan frowned and looked in the direction of their voice. Li Ling was looking down at him with her chin raised, looking condescending. There were a few people standing behind her, also looking at her with contempt. One of them was Wu Xiaomin. As soon as he saw this group of people, Lu Yuan felt disgusted. Leaving aside Wu Xiaomin, the others all come from fairly well-off families. He often bullies others by relying on his family's wealth. Especially this Li Ling, she is unreasonable and arrogant. Once, I talked back to Wu Xiaomin in front of this woman, and she slapped me twice in public. Lu Yuan always remembered this grudge. Now it was obvious that she was here to cause trouble again, so why should she be polite to him? Lu Yuan didn't give her any face and angrily said, "Shut your stinky mouth. What does this have to do with you?" Li Ling obviously didn't expect Lu Yuan to dare to scold her like that, and she was so angry that she almost fell down. Lu Yuan, how dare you talk to me like that? Why shouldn't I dare? Lu Yuan asked with a smile. Lu Yuan had never been afraid of them. He had endured it in the past just because he didn't want to get into trouble. Because he knew his family situation well and couldn't afford to offend them. He doesn't want to make his mother sad. But now it's different. My sisters are so powerful. If I continue to pretend to be a grandson, won't I lose face for them as well? Li Ling's chest heaved. She wanted to get angry, but after thinking for a moment, she said sarcastically, "Oh, Lu Sai has a bad temper now. What's wrong? Did Xiaomin dump you and you're particularly unwilling to accept it? It's no wonder. After all, after being together for several months, they haven't even kissed. Who would be willing to accept that?" Har har. This time Lu Yuan hadn't said anything, but Xu Daqing couldn't bear it anymore. "I'm not willing to give up. I wouldn't even want a girl like Wu Xiaomin for free. With my brother Yuan's ability, he can pick any young model on the stage." Xu Daqing wanted to help Lu Yuan brag and save his face. Unexpectedly, this caused a burst of laughter, and everyone looked at them as if they were idiots. Li Ling and others laughed so hard that their stomachs almost choked. Xu Daqing also felt that he was bragging a bit too much and scratched his head in embarrassment. But only Lu Yuan watched coldly and didn't think it was just a joke at all. Chapter 11. A man should be like this. Li Ling laughed for a moment, then put her arm around Wu Xiaomin's shoulders and said, "Xiaomin, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you just don't know how to cherish someone. You dumped a man that all the models were fighting over. Aren't you too arrogant? Wu Xiaomin laughed awkwardly. Har har, maybe I'm just not that lucky. Sister Ling, I advise you not to underestimate him. Maybe he's not the loser he used to be. Wu Xiaomin's words were well spoken. She neither offended Lu Yuan nor revealed the incident at the bar. Most importantly, she succeeded in making Li Ling even more angry at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, I, Wu Xiaomin, can't afford to offend you, so let's see if the Li family can touch you. Li Ling curled her lips and glanced at Lu Yuan. Him? Not a loser. Xiaomin, this is the funniest joke I have ever heard in my life. A guy dressed like a beggar, holding a pancake in his hand, staring at a beautiful woman without blinking. You tell me this is not a loser? What is this? The lackeys behind him also laughed. Who says it's not true? What's even more ridiculous is that they even have the audacity to say that these models can be chosen at will. Man, wake up and stop dreaming. It's okay to be a loser, but the problem is that he can't even recognize the facts and lives in fantasy all day long. Do you think this kind of person is pathetic? Not to mention these lackeys, even many of the onlookers around started to make fun of them. It's not their fault, after all, Lan Gui's modeling qualities are so outstanding. In their eyes, these high-end goods are just toys for the rich. But this boy, wearing cheap clothes and holding a pancake, doesn't look like a rich man at all. He said he could pick any model on the stage. Isn't he that a bit of an exaggeration? Seeing so many people mocking him, Xu Daqing felt quite guilty and whispered in Lu Yuan's ear, I'm sorry, brother. Lu Yuan smiled faintly. What's there to be sorry about? You're not wrong. Not only can I choose any of these models, but even if I buy them all, they will be so happy. Puff. This time, more people around joined in the mocking. I wonder if this guy is mentally retarded. Was he thrown when he was born? His words are so irrelevant. I don't think he's even worthy of being called a moron. That thing on his neck is called a brain. It's clearly a tumor. There were a few people in the crowd who were from the same department as Lu Yuan. When they heard what he said, their faces turned red. Fuck, if you're sick, go get treated and stop embarrassing our department, okay? Li Ling laughed so hard that she fell backwards, pointing at Lu Yuan and squeezing him to death. Lu Yuan, you're truly hopeless. Being poor is fine, but you can't be shameless. So many people can see that you're bragging, yet you're still bragging like that. Where do you get the courage? Everyone laughed along. Treated Lu Yuan as a clown. The noise here was getting louder and louder, so much so that half of the people in the audience stopped watching the models show and turned their heads to watch the fun. Seeing the chaos, the organizer had no choice but to temporarily order the performance to be stopped. At this moment, a model suddenly saw Lu Yuan's figure under the stage. Oh, look, Mr. Lu is here too. The other models looked over quickly, and when they confirmed that it was Lu Yuan, they were all excited. It really is Mr. Lu. I saw him too. Did he come here specially to see our performance? Yes, that must be the case. It seems that President Lu pays close attention to us sisters. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go say hello to Mr. Lu. Immediately, 7 or 8 beautiful models rushed down and came to Lu Yuan through the crowd. They were like a group of little pigeons waiting to be fed by their owner, chirping around Lu Yuan. In order to attract Lu Yuan's attention, they all tried their best to show themselves. Some acted coquettishly, some acted cute, some made small talk, and some even had physical contact with Lu Yuan intentionally or unintentionally. Seeing this, everyone present was dumbfounded. Li Ling and others looked incredulous, and Xu Daqing was also confused. As for the others, they all stood there with their mouths wide open, stunned. Wu Xiaomin, who was the only one who knew some of the inside story, remained calm. However, when she saw Lu Yuan surrounded by so many beautiful models, she felt an indescribable sourness in her heart. What makes people angry is that although surrounded by so many beauties like the moon surrounded by stars, Lu Yuan seems to be indifferent and even a little impatient. After taking a bite of the pancake, he shook his head helplessly. When other people saw this scene, they were so angry that they felt itchy. This is too arrogant. Who just called me a loser? Is this also called a loser? If losers can be this awesome, then I want to be a loser too. Who just said that person was bragging? What they said is clearly the truth. Just based on how flirty these models are towards him, every one of them can't wait to run into his bed. Who is this kid? Among the crowd of beautiful women who were trying to please her, there was naturally no one named Denise Lung. This was not her style. Lu Yuan quickly noticed her, then glanced at Xu Daqing beside him with a smile on his face. My good brother dreams of meeting the goddess of his dreams. Today is a rare opportunity, so I might as well make his dream come true. Thinking of this, Lu Yuan asked other models to continue performing on stage. Then, he said to Lung Yunshe, "You, come with me." Liang Yunshe was slightly stunned, but she dared not disobey. She followed Lu Yuan obediently like a little baby and left. The organizer wanted to stop it at first, but Denise Lung is the product spokesperson. How could a spokesperson leave the event halfway through? But when they heard that the person who took away Lung Yunshe was even afraid of Xiaomin, of course they didn't dare to say a word. At this time, the crowd was also in chaos. That guy actually took the most beautiful model away. What do you think they did? Damn. Do you even need to ask? If such a beautiful model goes with you, what else can you take her to? Of course. The boys' eyes lit up and they grinned with joy. Looking at Lu Yuan's back as he walked away, he couldn't help but secretly give him a thumbs up. A man should be like this. If I can be like him one day, how awesome it would be. Li Ling was so angry that she gritted her teeth. She originally wanted to humiliate Lu Yuan, but she didn't expect that he would succeed in showing off. How can I swallow this? Go, find out for me how Lu Yuan got involved with those models. After Li Ling gave her orders to her lackeys, she said to Wu Xiaomin, let him have his fun today. Don't worry, I'll avenge you sooner or later. Wu Xiaomin smiled without saying anything, feeling a strange feeling in her heart. Chapter 12 Infernal Affairs. The three of them were originally going to sit in a cafe. But Lu Yuan said that he wanted to book a room in a hotel and play landlord. Although this proposal was quite strange, Xu Daqing and Lung Yuan both agreed readily. Xu Daqing was naturally willing. He was excited just thinking about the chance to be in the same room with the goddess, so how could he refuse? The reason why Lu Yuan did this was actually to bring these two people together. He doesn't have many friends, and even fewer who can be called brothers. Lu Yuan knew very well how much Xu Daqing liked Liang Yunshe. As a brother, he has to help, but whether it can be successful depends entirely on Xu Daqing's own ability. But in the eyes of Denise Lung, all this was a complete misunderstanding. She thought that Lu Yuan just wanted to get a room with her and get her. Afraid of being rejected, he found an excuse to play landlord. While we're playing, Xu Daqing will definitely leave first. Then. In fact, Liang Yunshe didn't want to go, but when she thought of Zhao Ming's threat to her last night, she had no choice but to make up her mind and go for it. As soon as we entered the hotel room, there were 2 men and 1 woman, and the atmosphere suddenly became a little weird. Lu Yuan quickly took out the poker and broke the awkwardness. What are you all standing there for? Come on. The other 2 smiled stiffly and sat on the bed. Lu Yuan originally thought that after playing for a while, when the 2 of them became familiar with each other, he would find an excuse to withdraw first. The rest will fall into place naturally. But who would have thought that before they had played a few rounds, Xu Daqing's phone rang. After answering the phone, Xu Daqing's face turned pale and he was extremely panicked. I have something urgent to do. I'll leave first and contact you later. Xu Daqing didn't explain what was going on and staggered out of the room. Before Lu Yuan could even ask him, he disappeared. Lu Yuan turned around inexplicably and happened to meet Liang Yunshe's eyes. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became more subtle. Lu Yuan didn't expect that the plan he carefully made for Xu Daqing would go down the drain like this. But in the eyes of Denise Lung, all this was just a naked trick. The room was silent for a moment. Suddenly, Liang Yunshe's eyes turned red, she bit her lips lightly, and began to take off her clothes one by one. Lu Yuan was stunned at the scene and had no idea what was going on. When he came to his senses, Lung Yunshe was already naked in front of him. The next moment, Lu Yuan was tightly wrapped by a ball of white warm jade. Just as Liang Yunshe was about to take further action, she was roughly pushed away by Lu Yuan. What are you doing? Put on your clothes. Liang Yunshe gave a self-deprecating smile, her eyes flickering. Mr. Lu, what do you mean? Isn't this what you want? What do I want? I don't know what you are talking about. Lu Yuan frowned and turned away. Liang Yunshe sneered again. Mr. Lu, please stop pretending. Is it fun to be so hypocritical? Lu Yuan really didn't understand what she was saying. He turned his back and said, "How am I being hypocritical? Explain yourself clearly." Lu Yuan was very annoyed. "You took the initiative to throw yourself into my arms, and yet you still call me hypocritical. I used to think you were a good girl and wanted the company to focus on training you, but now I see that I was totally wrong." Seeing Lu Yuan resisting her so much, Liang Yunxia was also distraught. If he really was that kind of person, why would he be so hypocritical? At this point, she also wants to find out what is going on. "Didn't you take a liking to me? Didn't you instruct Mr. Zhao to give me a big promotion as long as I'm friendly with you?" Hearing this, Lu Yuan became furious and felt that he was more wrong than Do Yi. "When did I ever fall for you? I certainly didn't instruct Zhao Ming to trade unspoken rules with you." Lu Yuan suddenly remembered what Zhao Ming said to him after introducing the employees yesterday, and suddenly realized it. "Oh, I get it. How dare that bastard Zhao Ming make his own decisions and interfere in my affairs?" Liang Yunxia asked again, "If not, then why did you bring me here to get a room, and let your friend leave halfway with an excuse?" Lu Yuan was speechless, thinking that everything was a mess. Helplessly explaining, "This is all a misunderstanding. I brought you here to match you up with Shudachin. You don't know, he's been secretly in love with you for a long time. Besides, it wasn't my idea for him to leave halfway, he must have something urgent to do." Lung Yunxia was skeptical. But then she thought, with Lu Yuan's status and position, if he really wanted her, he would have thrown himself at her long ago. Why would he explain so much? Could it be Mr. Zhao who lied to me? The room was silent for a moment. Lu Yuan suddenly thought of something and turned around abruptly. "Tell me the truth, was it Zhao Ming who threatened you to do this?" Based on Lu Yuan's understanding of Lung Yunxia, she would never get involved in such things as unspoken rules. Otherwise, she wouldn't dress so plainly and wouldn't even have any scandals. Unless someone forces her. Lu Yuan's sudden, unreserved look made Liang Yunxia embarrassed. She quickly grabbed her clothes to cover her body and nodded. "That's exactly what happened. What else did he ask you to do?" Lu Yuan took 2 steps forward and continued to ask. Liang Yunxia could no longer bear the inner torment and told Zhao Ming everything about how he asked her to monitor Lu Yuan. "Mr. Zhao said that if I didn't do what he said, he would kill my mother." Denise Lung collapsed to the ground, crying like a tearful person. She felt relieved after speaking out what was weighing on her mind, but she was more worried that Zhao Ming would retaliate against her. Lu Yuan now understood everything. No wonder Zhao Ming didn't allow him to have too much contact with the company's employees and had people monitor him. It seems that there is something fishy going on in the company. Even though Lu Yuan was just an inexperienced junior student, he could see the problem here. "Okay, Zhao Ming, you are trying to play tricks on me, let us see who can beat the other. It seems that I have to help my sister clean up the termites." Lu Yuan came to the window, narrowed his eyes, and thought for a moment. After Lung Yunxia finished putting on her clothes, he came closer and said soothingly, "Don't worry, you'll be fine, and neither will your mother. I'll send someone to protect you 24 hours a day. But you have to do me a favor." Liang Yunxia wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes and asked in a hoarse voice, "What can I do for you?" Lu Yuan chuckled and said, "Don't be so nervous, it's very simple. Have you seen Infernal Affairs?" "Look, I've seen it." Liang Yunxia's heart twitched, "Are you asking me to?" Lu Yuan quickly made a gesture to keep quiet and stared at Liang Yunxia with a half smile. "Hush, it can only be understood but not expressed in words. Just know it in your heart." After saying that, he took out his cell phone and dialed Lin Xiaohong's number. "Xiaohong, send a few capable men to help me protect these 2 people." Chapter 13 Rewards. Langui Model Company, in the general manager's office. In the afternoon, as soon as Lung Yunxia returned to the company, she was called over by Zhao Ming. "Xiao Liang, I heard that you left with Mr. Lu this afternoon. So the mission should be completed, right? I wonder how our Mr. Lu is in bed." As soon as the door was closed, Zhao Ming asked with a lewd look on his face, while one of his hands was restlessly trying to touch Liang Yunxia. The latter hurriedly took a step back and replied expressionlessly, "It's okay." Zhao Ming looked very satisfied and asked, "Did you find anything special today, especially about Mr. Lu's sister?" "Younger sister?" Liang Yunxia immediately thought of the phone call from Lu Yuan and shook her head, "No. Zhao Ming nodded. Remember, from now on, you have to pay extra attention to everything about Mr. Lu's sister, understand? No. Also, there's something else I want you to do. Zhao Ming handed a pinhole camera to Liang Yunsha and said, I forgot before. Find another opportunity to get close to Mr. Lu and record the whole process. What? Liang Yunsha's face suddenly changed. Mr. Zhao, don't go too far. Zhao Ming's expression immediately tensed up. You don't want anything to happen to Mom, do you? Seeing that Liang Yunsha's attitude had softened, Zhao Ming directly stuffed the pinhole camera into her hands, and then fed her a sweet date. Don't worry, after this is done, you will definitely benefit from it. Seeing Liang Yunsha's helpless look, Zhao Ming thought that everything was under control. It was because he was so ecstatic at the moment that he didn't even notice the faint smile on the corner of Liang Yunsha's mouth when she left. When it was time to get off work, Lu Yuan just walked out of the company gate when a military vehicle that looked like an armored vehicle stopped in front of him. As soon as the car door opened, Lin Xiaoya waved to him, Brother, get in the car. Lu Yuan was speechless. You actually drove such an arrogant car on the street so openly. It was too high profile. Glancing around, I saw countless surprised glances directed at me. Lu Yuan quickly got into the car. Xiaoya, why are you here? As soon as he got in the car, Lu Yuan asked. Of course I missed you, so I came to see you. Lin Xiaoya answered with a mischievous smile. Aren't you going to South America on a mission? Lu Yuan wondered. Yes, I came to see you as soon as I got back. Lu Yuan was speechless. Going to South America would take several days even by plane. How come you're back in less than 2 days? As if she could see Lu Yuan's confusion, Lin Xiaoya smiled and said, I flew a fighter jet both ways. In order to get back early, I changed airports several times along the way. Because I was so anxious to come back to see you, the fighter plane was overloaded and I almost broke it mid-flight. Fortunately, I was smart enough to parachute out in time, otherwise you wouldn't have seen me. Lin Xiaoya said this lightly, as if she was telling a story, but Lu Yuan was stunned. The plane crash and parachuting were so thrilling that Lu Yuan broke out in cold sweats just by listening to it. Lu Yuan didn't know what to say, so he weakly advised, Xiaoya, be careful. Don't worry, brother. I will listen to you the most. Lin Xiaoya said, sticking out her tongue at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan nodded, but out of the corner of his eye he noticed that the vehicle outside the window was rapidly moving backwards. I looked closely at the dashboard and realized that the car was driving at 200 miles per hour. Fuck, you're so obedient. The military vehicle was like a flash of black lightning, and it stopped after a while. When Lu Yuan got out of the car, he was standing in front of the largest luxury car mall in Yancheng. Xiaoya, why did you bring me here? What else can I do? Reward you, of course. Lu Yuan immediately waved his hand to refuse. Didn't I say that I can't take your money? You should just send me back to school. As he said that, Lu Yuan was about to get in the car. Lin Xiaoya slammed the car door shut and said, Brother, I just said that this is a reward for you, not for free. Reward? What do you mean? Lin Xiaoya smiled calmly. Didn't you fire Wang Qiang? That guy and Zhao Ming are partners, and they lose tens of millions of dollars from the company every year. You helped me get rid of such a big pest. A small reward for you wouldn't be too much, right? You guys have known this for a long time. Lu Yuan stood there in a daze, suddenly feeling like he had fallen into a trap. Since you already knew this, why didn't you just fire them both? Lin Xiaoya curled her lips and said helplessly, Brother, you don't know that in our position, many things are not easy to do personally. Originally, Lu Yuan was a little angry, feeling that he was being used as a tool by his sisters. But after hearing what Lin Xiaoya said, I could sense a lot of helplessness in her words, and I couldn't get angry no matter what. Okay, brother, you run between school and company every day, so you need a car to get around. Don't refuse. Lu Yuan thought about it and realized that it was indeed the case. We waste more than an hour on the bus every day. If we had a car, we would save so much time. Thinking of this, he stopped worrying about it. Just as the two were about to enter the mall, someone called Lin Xiaoya. After answering the phone and speaking briefly, Lin Xiaoya said with a guilty look on her face, Brother, I'm so sorry. It seems I can't accompany you. Here's the card for you. Go pick one yourself. The password is your birthday. After handing over the card, without waiting for Lu Yuan to express his opinion, Lin Xiaoya jumped into the car and drove away. Lu Yuan looked down at the black card in his hand, was confused for a moment, then turned around and walked into the auto city. This was his first time in this place, and he was shocked as soon as he entered. It is completely different from ordinary car cities. As soon as you enter the door, you will be greeted by an atmosphere of luxury and extravagance in their hall. There are many four-star shops standing among them, and each one is more luxuriously decorated than the other. Bugatti, McLaren, Pagani, Koenigsegg, all are the world's top luxury cars. Here, even brands like Maserati and Porsche are at the bottom of the list. As for BBA and the like, they are even less than decent. After looking around, Lu Yuan finally walked into the Lamborghini's Fourth Son store. But just as he stepped over the threshold, a tall and pretty female clerk stopped him. "Hey, who are you looking for?" Chapter 14, Look, Don't Touch. When the beautiful clerk saw someone entering the store, she immediately trotted over to greet them. But after seeing the person clearly, unconcealable contempt appeared between the corners of his eyes and eyebrows. Yes, he is in his early 20s, with a bookish look on his face, and he is wearing the most ordinary street-stole goods. Anyone can see that he is just an ordinary college student, and a bit of a loser at that. How could such a person possibly afford a Lamborghini? In fact, there are many people like this coming to the store on a regular basis. They all have two purposes, either to see the cars or to see the people. The purpose of looking at cars is to satisfy your eyes and broaden your horizons. Judging people is not that simple. If you just watch it, it's okay. But there are often those wretched ones who take the opportunity of buying a car to tease the beautiful sales clerks with all kinds of words. As for the beauties here, they are all well informed and don't care about these things at all. But it also depends on the people. If the other party is rich, they are willing to chat more even if they don't buy a car. But if they meet a loser, they will think even just one sentence is too much. In the eyes of the beautiful shop assistant, Lu Yuan was obviously the latter. When Lu Yuan saw someone asking him, he smiled and replied, "I'm not looking for anyone, I just came in to look at the car." "Looking at cars? Oh, then go look at someone else's." The beautiful salesperson waved her hand and wanted to send Lu Yuan away directly. Lu Yuan was stunned. "I just want to see Lamborghini." The female clerk glanced up and down again and sneered, "Oh, you know we sell Lamborghinis. Then don't even come in." Lu Yuan also felt that something was wrong with the conversation, and frowned and asked, "What do you mean?" The beautiful clerk smiled and said, "What else can I mean? If you want to see cars, go somewhere else. I don't have time to play with you. Play with me. I don't need you, and I can't find someone else. No one else has time." Lu Yuan saw that this woman was unreasonable and didn't bother to pay attention to her. He took a step to walk in, but he was unexpectedly grabbed by the clerk. "I say, you don't understand what I'm saying. You're not welcome here. Get out now." At this, Lu Yuan frowned and swung his arm vigorously. "Are you sick? Don't block me from buying a car." The clerk was thrown off balance and was about to get angry, but when he heard this, he just laughed. "You? Buy a car? Buy a Lamborghini? Har har. What? I can't buy it." The clerk dropped his smile slightly and asked with a pout, "How can someone like you afford a Lamborghini? Do you know the lowest price for one? Forget about buying a car, I think you'd even struggle to buy tires." Lu Yuan finally understood why this woman was targeting him. It turned out that she thought he had no money. Har har, these days, there are really people who look down on others. It's just a few million, is it a lot? If Lu Yuan had said this in the past, he would never have dared to say it even if he was beaten to death. But now it's different. My sisters are more capable than each other, and millions are just a drop in the bucket for them. Take the black card that Lin Xiaohorn gave her just now. She said it had a credit limit of 100 million. Would it be difficult to buy a small, junky car worth several million? Only a few million. After listening to Lu Yuan, the clerk shook his head with disdain. "I'm really getting more and more convinced by you losers. Your ability to brag is getting better and better. Okay, you have money, okay? I'm convinced. Isn't it okay for me to let you in?" The beautiful clerk was too lazy to bother with the loser in front of her, so she simply gave up and let him do as he pleased. But I'm warning you, you can look at it, but don't touch it carelessly. If you break it, you can't afford to pay for it. After saying that, the beautiful clerk walked away without paying any attention to Lu Yuan. Coming to the rest area not far away, he raised his chin in the direction of Lu Yuan and said as if he was watching a joke, "See? Another loser is here. Who of you should go and greet him? I'm too lazy to waste my time. Sister Yu, stop kidding. You know he's just a loser, but you still ask us to entertain him. Who would want to waste their time on him? That's right. Look at the cheap clothes he's wearing. He probably earns less than begging." Several beautiful shop assistants were talking at the same time, one after another, without restraint. There was an intern named Xiaomin who couldn't stand it anymore. He put down the rag and retorted weakly, "Sisters, please stop saying that. Maybe he will actually buy it." The reason why Xiaomin said this was that he didn't really mean it. "I just really don't want these women to say bad things about others anymore." But Xiaomin was a small figure after all, and his words carried no weight, so Zhao Yu refuted him as soon as he said one sentence. "You've only been here a few days, how much do you know? The sisters have seen more clients than you've seen men. You can tell who's truly poor and who's pretending to be poor at a glance. How can such a poor idiot like him become a rich man? If he really is, I'll drink up this bucket of dirty water." Several other shop assistants also said a few words to Xiaomo, so she had no choice but to continue working obediently and no longer participate. There were only a few people in the entire Siz's store and it was very quiet. But when they shouted like that, it could be heard from quite far away, and naturally it did not escape Lu Yuan's ears. Hearing the sarcastic voices of these women, Lu Yuan shook his head, too lazy to pay attention to them, and continued to look at the car. After a round of shopping, Lu Yuan chose a blue-gray Aventador. Lu Yuan likes the car's tough lines, which makes it look like a transformer. And only this model is available in the low-key and luxurious blue-gray color. That's it. Lu Yuan nodded in satisfaction, opened the car door, and got in, wanting to try out the feeling of riding. Only after getting in the car did Lu Yuan realize that the interior was completely different from what he saw on the internet, and the level of luxury was raised by 2 or 3 levels. Damn, after all this fuss, this car is still a global limited edition. That would cost more than 10 million. Lu Yuan was a little hesitant, but he really loved this car. Forget it, just consider it as a favor I owe my sisters. Bought it. Lu Yuan gritted his teeth and made a decision. But at this moment, a cold voice suddenly came from outside the car. "Get down here." Chapter 15. I bought this car. Lu Yuan looked out the window and saw several beautiful shop assistants blocking their way outside, staring at him through the car window with disdain on their faces. That look of disgust was as if he was looking at a disgusting maggot. Lu Yuan sighed and got out of the car just as he was about to tell them that he wanted to buy a car. But the female clerk who had received him before started scolding him right away. "Who the hell are you? Didn't you hear what I just said to you? Are you deaf? I told you to look but not touch, and you actually got into the car. Did I tell the dog all those things?" This woman's words were so rude that Lu Yuan got really angry. "I'm here to buy a car, why can I only look at it and not touch it? How can I know if it's comfortable if I don't get in and feel it?" After listening to Lu Yuan's words, all the shop assistants laughed. "You're here to buy a car? That's hilarious. Show everyone, do you look like someone who buys a car? Look at you. The total value of everything on you is probably no more than $200. You want to buy such an expensive car? Are you still dreaming?" Zhao Yu's contempt grew stronger, and he snorted coldly, "Diving into a wash basin without knowing its depth is exactly what I'm talking about. You don't even have a scallion in your nose, yet you're still pretending." Lu Yuan was really irritated by these snobs and retorted, "A bunch of idiots who look down on others. I don't want to argue with you. I'll go buy it from someone else." Lu Yuan wanted to go back and buy a more expensive one to piss off these idiots. When they heard this, the shop assistants became even happier, clucking non-stop like roosters that had won a fight. "Oh, you can't pretend anymore, so you're running away, right? You should have gotten out a long time ago. You're just wasting your time pretending. Hurry up and go. I have to clean this car up again later. I've made it dirty from touching it and sitting on it." Zhao Yu added, remember to disinfect this car thoroughly with disinfectant. I don't know if this poor bastard has any infectious diseases. These stinky bitches. Lu Yuan was so furious that he thought to himself, I came here to spend money, but I have to endure such humiliation. How unlucky I am. Take a step and leave. But at this moment, a gentle voice came from behind, and then a smooth, white little hand grabbed Lu Yuan's arm. Please wait a moment, sir. Lu Yuan looked back and his eyes lit up. The girl behind me is so beautiful. In terms of looks alone, she can almost compete with my three sisters. He is just a little shorter, only about 1.6 meters tall. However, if she's not tall enough, she has breasts to make up for it. Under the professional suit, there was such a magnificent scene that the clothes were deformed. Except in short movies, this was the first time in Lu Yuan's life that he had seen one this big. But her figure is so petite and delicate, so this visual contrast makes the girl's figure look even more extreme. What's wrong? Lu Yuan felt that his gaze was a bit abrupt, so he quickly straightened his expression and asked. Xiaomin first bowed politely to Lu Yuan, then said, I want to apologize to you on behalf of my colleagues. They shouldn't have said that to you. The customer is God. If you really like this model, I can explain it to you. Oh. Lu Yuan originally thought that this woman was going to humiliate him, but he didn't expect that she was really wronged. It seems that she is different from others. Originally, Lu Yuan really liked this Aventador. Now that the other party has apologized to him and is willing to help him explain it, why shouldn't he refuse? Lu Yuan nodded and followed Xiaomin to the front of the car to listen to her professional explanation. Zhao Yu and others thought they had driven Lu Yuan away, but they didn't expect that Cheng Yao Jin would appear halfway, which made the other store employees headed by Zhao Yu extremely unhappy. You're so idle. You're actually wasting your time on this poor idiot. Oh, well, since you like doing useless things, it's up to you. If you're willing to tell him, then this customer is yours. The car's cleaning and disinfectant will all be yours. I won't be responsible. Hey. An idiot who doesn't even have the slightest bit of discernment, and she's working in sales. I'm sure someone like her will be fired by the boss in a few days. Several shop assistants returned to their seats while making sarcastic remarks, waiting to see the joke from a distance. This time Lu Yuan did not refute them, because Lu Yuan felt that no matter how much he talked to these idiots, it would be in vain. Only by showing strength can we make them shut up. On this side, the clerk named Xiaomin was very serious and responsible. She explained the condition of the car in great detail. Most importantly, she was pretty and had a great figure. Lu Yuan was very satisfied. Sir, if you want to buy now, I can apply for a 5% discount for you, which will save you hundreds of thousands. In fact, Han Qingmo didn't think that the man in front of him could afford this supercar worth tens of millions. However, since it is a professional service, it must cover all aspects. But as soon as she finished speaking, Lu Yuan smiled and said, I bought this car. Sir, are you serious? Han Qingmo was stunned on the spot, his big eyes blinking as he looked at Lu Yuan, a little bit unable to believe it. Of course I'm not kidding. As soon as Lu Yuan finished speaking, he heard a burst of sarcasm from the female shop assistants not far away. Did you see that? He's pretending so well. Xiaomin, you idiot, be careful not to be fooled by him. The way this loser looks at you is not right, be careful not to be tricked into his bed. Har har har. Even so, she deserves it. An idiot and a loser, what a perfect match. Har har. Zhao Yu laughed a few times and shouted to Lu Yuan, hey, poor bastard. This car is worth over 10 million yuan. I want to see how you end up. After shouting, he said to several colleagues around him, this loser would probably have a hard time getting more than 1,000 yuan. With more than 10 million, even if he sold himself, it wouldn't be enough. Har har. After hearing this, the other shop assistants also burst into laughter. Lu Yuan didn't care about their ridicule at all. Instead, he asked Zhao Yu directly, I wonder if what you just said still counts. What? Didn't you say that if I could afford it, you would drink up that bucket of dirty water? Yeah? You wanna make a bet with me? Zhao Yu got excited. Okay. But if you can't afford it, you'll drink all the water. How about that? Make a deal. Lu Yuan readily agreed. Several female shop assistants burst into laughter again, thinking that this loser was going to be very embarrassed today. Even Han Qingmo was worried about Lu Yuan, thinking that his bet was too rash. Amidst the laughter, Lu Yuan remained calm and handed the black card to Han Qingmo. Password 960314, full payment, go ahead. Chapter 16 Disrespect. Full payment. After completing all the formalities, it will cost 13 or 14 million. Han Qingmo was completely stunned. When she looked down and saw the black card, her hair stood on end. Is this the Emperor Black Gold card? Although Han Qingmo is just an intern, these things will be taught very clearly during training. The Emperor Black Gold card is the world's top credit card. The application conditions are very harsh. The most basic condition is that you must have a net worth of more than $10 billion to apply. It is not enough to just be rich, you also need to have considerable influence in the country you belong to. Just this small card has a limit of at least $100 million. The amount is not its maximum value. The greatest value it embodies is that it is a symbol of identity. Anyone who holds it is an absolute top boss with considerable influence in the world. Thinking of the training content, Han Qingmo's hand holding the card was shaking slightly. Oh my god! I didn't expect him to be such a low-key big shot. Seeing Han Qingmo stunned, Lu Yuan reminded her, why don't you go quickly? Oh. Han Qingmo nodded quickly, and just as he was about to go through the formalities, he was stopped by Zhao Yu and others who had rushed over. What? You've completed the formalities so quickly? You must be rich. Zhao Yu's words were clearly meant as sarcasm. Han Qingmo quickly explained, Sister Yu, you are really wrong this time. As he spoke, he handed over the card. Look, this is the Emperor's Black Gold card. What a joke! Zhao Yu sneered and snatched the card away. Several eyes focused on the card at the same time, and they were all stunned. How is that possible? Zhao Yu and the others couldn't believe it. How could someone who was qualified to hold such a card look so loser? She was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized something and laughed. You idiot, this is obviously fake. Don't you think about who can get a card like this? Who comes in and out without a crowd of people following them? Is it possible that they come here to buy a car on their own? After saying that, he threw the card on the ground with disdain. Several other shop assistants also agreed with this and echoed it. Yes, there are plenty of fakes like this on Taobao. If you want one, I can give it to you. Xiaomin, it's fair to say you're stupid. After all this time, haven't you figured out his tricks? This poor bastard isn't here to look at cars, he's clearly here to pick you up. I felt the way he looked at you wasn't right just now, and this guy showed up, and I'm even more certain. When you swipe your card later, you're sure it won't work, and then he'll find all sorts of excuses to trick you into bed step by step. That's right. I heard that Xiao Wu, who resigned earlier, was deceived into sex in this way. Humph, these stinky men are so shameless. At the end of the conversation, the fierce looks of several female shop assistants all fell on Lu Yuan. It seemed as if Lu Yuan was the person they were talking about who cheated on women. Seeing how serious they were, Han Qingmo was actually a little scared and glanced at Lu Yuan. Shouldn't it be? Of course not. Lu Yuan said with a firm look in his eyes, just go ahead and brush it, and you'll know when you're done. Oh. Han Qingmo picked up the card and went to handle the formalities. Zhao Yu shook his head at this. He's really not going to give up until he reaches the Yellow River. It's really sad that he can be so foolish. After their voice fell, Lu Yuan smiled coldly, it's too early to tell who is stupid now. Don't forget the bet we made. Don't worry. I'm waiting for you to show me how to drink sewage. Zhao Yu put his hands on his chest, with an arrogant attitude that was determined to win. At this moment, the fourth Sun shop owner came back. As soon as the boss entered the store, he saw several employees gathered in one place. He also pointed and said all kinds of impolite words to a young man in ordinary clothes in front of them, and he frowned immediately. What's going on? Coming closer, the boss scolded. As soon as they saw the boss coming, several female shop assistants immediately suppressed their arrogant expressions and stood in a row properly. Hello, boss. Knowing that the boss had heard their disrespectful words to the customers, the shop assistants all looked guilty, afraid of being scolded. It was the store manager, Taoist Zhao Yu, who rolled his eyes and pushed all the responsibility onto Lu Yuan. The boss was like this. This customer initially said he wanted to buy a car, so we took him to look at it. But after walking around for a long time, he showed no interest in buying anything. He kept making things difficult for us and even used foul language to provoke us. Now, seeing that we didn't take the bait, he set his sights on Xiaomin again. Xiaomin was a simple kid, and he fooled her completely. Just now, she went to the back to pay with a fake card. After Zhao Yu finished speaking, he secretly glanced at Lu Yuan next to him with the corner of his eye, and a barely perceptible sly smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. He's just a loser anyway, so it doesn't matter if you put all the blame on him. She thought she was smart. But how many bosses were stupid? Oh? Really? The boss's eyes were like those of an eagle, scanning the faces of several shop assistants before finally settling on Lu Yuan. Yes. That's the boss. In order to avoid being scolded, several shop assistants blindly followed Zhao Yu in wearing the same pants. Lu Yuan was too lazy to explain. He put his hands in his pockets and leaned against the sports car. The boss frowned at the same time, but said nothing. Zhao Yu thought he understood his boss's expression and rushed forward to pull Lu Yuan. Get out of here. Can you afford to pay for the scratches? Lu Yuan sneered, this car is already mine. Whether I spend it or not is none of your business. What do you mean by your? What are you talking about in your sleep? Zhao Yu shot back. At this time, Han Qingmo ran back in a hurry. I don't know if it was because of excitement or anger, but her face was flushed and she was panting. Zhao Yu hurriedly said, Boss, look, Xiaomin's back. Look how mad she is. It must be because she didn't get her money out. I always thought this guy was here to cause trouble. After saying that, he waited for the boss to settle the score with the loser. But Han Qingmo handed the card back respectfully, then took the receipt and said, Mr. Lu, the money has been transferred. Please sign here. Buzz. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yu and the others were shocked. The boss narrowed his eyes and roughly figured out what was going on. When his eyes fell on the card, his whole body trembled. The boss's previous majesty and seriousness disappeared in an instant, replaced by a flattering and respectful smile, and he walked over with a hunched back. I didn't know Mr. Lu was coming. I'm so sorry for the disrespect. Chapter 17, Accepting Defeat. It is indeed very disrespectful. After Lu Yuan said this, he quickly signed his name on the document and handed it back to Han Qingmo. Han Qingmo immediately went to handle other procedures for Lu Yuan. Looking at Han Qingmo's busy figure, Lu Yuan was suddenly a little moved. When I think about the attitudes of the other shop assistants towards me before, the contrast is too stark. The boss stood there, sweating profusely, carefully pondering the meaning of Lu Yuan's words. From the moment he saw the Emperor's black gold card, the boss understood that the man in front of him was a big shot whom he could not afford to offend. There are only a few hundred people in the world who hold this kind of card, and no one in the entire Yancheng is qualified to own it. If you offend this great god, he will just wave his hand and you will be reduced to ashes. Even if it's for his own future, he has to handle this matter to the other party's satisfaction. You guys. Come here. Although the boss wasn't there just now, he had already seen everything clearly. It must be these few blind people who looked down on others because they were not well dressed. If we don't give them a good beating, how can this great god calm down? At this time, Zhao Yu and his companions were completely stunned. They could never imagine that a young man dressed in such rags could afford a car worth tens of millions and own the world's most supreme black card. Because this matter was too unbelievable, and because they were so confused at the moment, Zhao Yu and the others didn't even hear the boss calling them. Finally, the boss got so angry that he grabbed Zhao Yu's arm and brought her close to Lu Yuan. Tell me. Did you look down on others just now? Did you offend Mr. Lu? Why don't you apologize to me immediately? The boss roared. At this moment, Zhao Yu had lost his previous arrogance and pride. Like a frightened cat, he didn't even have the courage to look up at Lu Yuan. Not to mention the remaining few, they were trembling so much that they couldn't even stand steadily. They knew in their hearts how serious the crime they had committed today was, and they knew even more clearly that a big shot like Mr. Lu could make them suffer a fate worse than death with just a flick of his finger. You must get other people's forgiveness, otherwise your life will be ruined. Zhao Yu mustered up his courage for a long time, then knelt down with a plop. Master Lu, it's my fault. I was blind and offended you with my words. Please, Prime Minister, please forgive me this time. I will never dare to do that again. Seeing Zhao Yu kneeling down, the other shop assistants became so weak that they could no longer hold on and knelt down to admit their mistakes. Lu Yuan looked down at them with an expressionless face and smiled coldly. You know you're wrong now? Har har, if you had known earlier, why did you do it in the first place? Several female shop assistants did have a talent for acting. They actually started crying, their eyes watery, looking as innocent as they could be. If Lu Yuan hadn't seen their previous expressions, he might have really thought they were pitiful. Okay, stop crying. Lu Yuan waved his hand and said impatiently. The boss was also a smart guy. When he saw that the young master was a little soft-hearted, he quickly winked at a few of the store employees. What's the point of just crying? Why don't you thank Mr. Lu quickly? Zhao Yu and the others understood what their boss meant. They wiped their tears, stood up and threw themselves at Lu Yuan. Some of them held Lu Yuan's arms, some pounded his legs, all of them were charming and seductive. The boss also has his own selfish motives. He thinks, which man wouldn't fall for the beauty trap? What's more, all of his shop assistants are extremely sexy and hot. If one of them really catches Mr. Lu's eye, he will definitely hug her big, thick legs. As for Zhao Yu and several other female shop assistants, they naturally all hope to climb into the bed of the big shot. If I could really win the favor of an important person, I would never have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of my life. Looking at the shop assistants who looked down on him just a few minutes ago, but were now licking him like dogs, Lu Yuan suddenly felt that the world was so wonderful. I'm not cold-blooded. Since you've all knelt down and apologized to me, I won't make things difficult for you. Upon hearing this, the female shop assistants were extremely happy and said in unison, Thank you, Mr. Lu. Hey! Lu Yuan suddenly grabbed Zhao Yu's hand and said with a smile, They can thank me, but you don't have to. If you want to thank me, you have to find another way. Zhao Yu was delighted, thinking that Lu Yuan was hinting that he wanted to sleep with her. One hand immediately and skillfully rested on the root of Lu Yuan's thigh, stroking it repeatedly and saying in a sweet voice, Master Lu is so mean. Since I was at fault first, I will accept any punishment from Master Lu. Really? Lu Yuan asked with a smile. Zhao Yu nodded vigorously, his face full of sincerity, It's a must. Good. Lu Yuan's smile faded and he pointed to a dirty bucket on the ground not far away. You should still remember the bet you made with me just now, right? If you accept the loss, please come in. Zhao Yu, who had been waiting for blessings with a delicate face, suddenly turned pale when she heard this and was stunned on the spot. The other shop assistants also had gloomy faces, secretly thanking their luck that they did not participate in the bet. The boss didn't understand the situation and thought it was just a small bet. He urged Zhao Yu seriously, Xiao Zhao. Since you lost the bet, you have to admit it. You can't be dishonest. Zhao Yu was about to cry, thinking to himself, what the hell is Chengshan? Are you going to try drinking half a bucket of dirty mop water? Mr. Lu, please forgive me. I really know I was wrong. As long as you don't let me do this, I will do anything you want. I can even give you my body. Zhao Yu hugged her thighs and begged crying. But Lu Yuan smiled coldly and kicked her away. What use do I have for this rotten pile of your flesh? Stop the nonsense. Do you want to drink it or not? Seeing the important man about to get angry, the boss quickly stepped forward to offer some words of advice, then turned back and shouted angrily, Zhao Yu. Don't be so shameless. Do you still want me to do it myself? Zhao Yu was afraid of his boss He Yonggang. This guy is well connected in both the black and white worlds, so it would be easy for him to kill me. If I don't drink it, it would be like slapping He Yonggang in the face in front of an important person, and he will never let me off easily afterwards. Thinking of this, Zhao Yu made up his mind, walked to the dirty water bucket, picked it up, closed his eyes and started drinking. The taste is so sour and refreshing. After taking a few big gulps, Zhao Yu vomited violently, but he had to continue drinking. Han Qingmor completed all the formalities and came back again. Seeing Zhao Yu, who was living a life worse than death, his heart tightened. But think about it, it's all her own fault, who can she blame? Mr. Lu, from now on, this car is yours. I will help you with the maintenance. Lu Yuan waved his hand. No need, we can talk about maintenance next time. Although Zhao Yu was punished, He Yonggan was still worried that Lu Yuan was still angry, so he quickly flattered him. Mr. Lu, I'm really embarrassed about what happened today. Consider this car my gift to you. I'll have the finance department refund the money to your card later. If you need maintenance in the future, come anytime. It's all free. That's not necessary. Lu Yuan glanced at Han Qingmo and said to He Yonggang, if you really want to honor me, just listen to my advice. Hey! You say. You should promote talents like Miss Han. It will benefit you greatly. He Yonggang immediately understood what he meant and nodded repeatedly. Mr. Lu is right. Xiao Han, from now on, you are the store manager. Except for me, everyone is under your control. Chapter 18. Call your dean. The good news came so suddenly that Han Qingmo was stunned on the spot. Zhao Yu didn't drink the dirty water properly and choked to death. Lu Yuan turned around, patted Han Qingmo, who was completely confused, got in the car, and drove away. Luxury cars are so cool. When you drive them on the road, other vehicles will try to avoid them as if they were a big brother, for fear of accidentally hitting them. It has attracted countless envious glances and has an astonishingly high rate of people turning back to look at it. Just after enjoying the pleasure brought by the luxury car, Lu Yuan's cell phone rang. Is it Xudachin? This guy suddenly ran away today for no apparent reason and didn't even care about the goddess. Now he calls me again. Something must have happened. Lu Yuan quickly picked up the phone, but no one spoke for a long time. Dachin? Are you there? Come on, tell me. Is something wrong with you? We're good brothers, why are you hiding this from me? Tell me and maybe I can help you. Upon hearing this, Xudachin finally couldn't help but choked up on the phone. Xudachin told Lu Yuan everything in a crying voice, which made Lu Yuan so angry that he stepped on the accelerator. It turned out that Xudachin called to borrow some money from Lu Yuan. Xudachin knew what Lu Yuan's situation was. But he still spoke to him, which was enough to show that Xudachin was really desperate. And it was his aunt and uncle who caused this situation. Lu Yuan had heard from Xudachin before that his uncle and aunt were quite rich, but not good people. He never cared about his paralyzed, bedridden old mother and never paid a penny for her support. All the responsibilities of caring for the elderly fell on his father. Of course, it is understandable for children to support their elderly parents, and Xudachin's parents never complained. But some time ago, I heard that the old house was going to be demolished. Xudachin's uncle and aunt came over to ask for their share. Mr. Xu refused to agree, so the two hired someone to beat him up severely. Xudachin's family was already living a tight life. His mother was laid off a few years ago and had to rely on doing odd jobs to earn a living. On the one hand, she had to pay for Xudachin's schooling, and on the other hand, she had to take care of the elderly. Their whole family depends on these few $1,000s from Dad Xu. Now their only source of income has been cut off, and they have to spend a huge amount of money on hospitalization and recuperation. How can this family of four survive? The more Lu Yuan thought about it, the angrier he became. He stepped on the accelerator and drove to the nearest bank. You have to take care of your brother's affairs. When he arrived at the bank, Lu Yuan withdrew 500,000 yuan without saying a word. Upon seeing that it was a big shot holding the Emperor Black Gold card who came to withdraw money, the bank president came out directly and handled the business personally. He bent down again to help Lu Yuan get into the car, and watched him go a long way before he was willing to go back. Lu Yuan went straight to Yancheng First Hospital. A few minutes later, in the inpatient department of the first hospital, Lu Yuan just arrived at the third floor and unexpectedly met an unexpected person here. Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming was seen holding flowers and carrying a basket of fruits, looking like he was looking for someone. After a while, he came to the door of a ward, smiled, and pushed the door open and went in. Lu Yuan was curious and followed him. When I arrived at the ward and looked inside through the glass window, I saw Zhang Nan, whose face was swollen like a pig's head and whose arm was in a plaster cast. As soon as the two met, they kissed without saying a word. Lu Yuan outside the door was speechless and thought to himself, Zhao Ming, oh Zhao Ming, how can you have the guts to say that? Lu Yuan didn't expect that Zhang Nan could hook up with two company bosses, Zhao Ming and Wang Qiang, at the same time. She is really capable. Lu Yuan didn't continue watching. He knew what was going on and went straight to Shu's father's ward. But as soon as I reached the door, I heard some discordant sounds from inside. When Lu Yuan stood at the door, he saw Mr. Shu lying on the hospital bed. His head was wrapped in gauze and his foot was in a cast. He was unconscious. Mother Shu next to him had a sad face, looking at her husband lying on the hospital bed with heartache and anxiety. Shu Daqin was talking to several doctors with anger and resentment. Lu Yuan listened carefully and understood. It turned out that Mr. Shu was injured and needed another operation immediately. If it was delayed for too long, it would leave sequelae. But the problem is that Shu Daqin's family simply can't come up with the money. If you don't have money, then there's nothing we can do. After all, we're a hospital, not a charity, the doctor said coldly. Shu Daqin gritted his teeth and said, "Can't you be flexible? We are already trying our best to raise money. Can you do the surgery first? I promise that the money will be raised immediately." Hearing this, a young nurse laughed and said, "Do you think this hospital is yours? You can do whatever you want. There are rules. What if the operation is over and you don't pay? Do you think we are fools?" Then another nurse said coldly, "That's right, why are you fighting if you have no money? In this day and age, if you are broke and still dare to cause trouble, you are courting death. How can you talk like that? Can you just watch someone die without helping?" Shu Daqin was so angry that he was almost hysterical. Mother Shu also pleaded, "Please be flexible. My husband's condition really can't wait any longer." She was so anxious that she almost knelt down in front of the doctor. But the doctor was not only indifferent, but also smiled coldly. "I'm sorry, this is the hospital's policy, there's nothing I can do to help you." "Can't help? Then get out of here." Suddenly, another voice was heard in the ward, and then the door opened. A young man carrying a box walked in from outside with an annoyed look on his face. "Lu Yuan." Shu Daqin was surprised and happy. He just called Lu Yuan to borrow money, and the latter said without hesitation that he would bring the money right away. Shu Daqin knew that Lu Yuan's conditions were not good either, but he had earned nearly 10,000 yuan from working before. If he could give it all to him, it would temporarily solve his urgent problem. Lu Yuan nodded to Shu Daqin, greeted his uncle and aunt, and then his face darkened as he ordered one of the nurses, "Call your dean and have him perform surgery on my uncle personally." Immediately. The nurse looked Lu Yuan up and down, a sneer flashed across her lips, and she didn't move. The doctor and the other two nurses also looked at the young man in front of them with disdain, casting contemptuous glances at him. "Who are you?" The doctor looked disdainful. In his opinion, this guy is just a mindless madman. "You said you wanted the dean to come. Are you qualified enough? Who do you care about me? Just do whatever I tell you to do," Lu Yuan retorted. The nurse rolled her eyes and sneered, "This family is truly bizarre, each one more eccentric than the last. They are not very capable, but they have bad tempers, and they are all more pretentious than the last." Shu Daqin didn't know what Lu Yuan was going to do. He came closer and whispered, "Brother, stop making trouble. My dad's condition is serious." Lu Yuan waved his hand, signaling him not to get involved. Then he urged, "Hurry up. If you delay the operation, I'll make sure you're in big trouble." Seeing the arrogant look in front of him, the doctor shook his head speechlessly. "You can't even afford a regular doctor, and you still want our dean to come in? Do you know how much our dean charges for a visit? Can you afford it?" "Oh my God." Lu Yuan spoke sweetly and opened the box. A box full of Mao Zedong's banknotes immediately appeared in front of everyone. For a moment, everyone in the room was stunned. Chapter 19 Punishment. "Is that enough?" Lu Yuan asked coldly. The doctor and several nurses nodded quickly, their expressions looking as if they had eaten a rat shit. They had seen many rich people, but this was the first time they had seen a rich man dressed in such rags and carrying hundreds of thousands of cash to the hospital. This kind of thing is not something that an ordinary rich person can do. Now the way the doctors and nurses looked at Lu Yuan changed. "Sir, please wait a moment. The dean is on duty today. I will invite him to you right away." The nurse, who had a look of disdain on her face before, had now turned into a flatterer and trotted out of the ward. Rich people like this might be the dean's friends, so how could I dare to neglect them? The doctor also nodded and bowed quickly, and spoke to Lu Yuan in the tone of a subordinate asking his superior. Well, let me check the old man again so that it will be easier for me to hand over to the dean later. Go ahead. After getting Lu Yuan's approval, the doctor started to work, and the other two nurses also hurriedly helped. Careful, gentle, and considerate. Those with good attitudes are completely different from the previous group. Mother Xu excitedly grabbed Lu Yuan's hand, and she was not only crying but also laughing. Her speech was a little incoherent. Xu Daqing pulled Lu Yuan aside and asked, "Brother Yuan, where did you get so much money?" In fact, this afternoon when Xu Daqing saw so many beautiful models surrounding Lu Yuan and calling him Mr. Lu one after another, he felt strange. I just never had the chance to ask. Now that so much money has been taken out at once, how could he not be surprised? Lu Yuan curled his lips and said, "This is very complicated. I'll explain it to you later." Lu Yuan didn't know how to explain it to him for a moment, so he could only make up an excuse. Xu Daqing didn't ask any further questions. After all, his father's condition was still very serious and he didn't have time to think about these things. After a while, the nurse brought the director. After listening to the young nurse's narration, the director has already concluded that this young man is no ordinary person. And when he arrived at the ward and saw the young man in person, he gasped in surprise. "Mr. Lu. It turns out that the dean's name is Yuan Haohua, and he has another identity. He is the second in command of the Xixi gang. He was also present on the day Lu Yuan was taken to Liu Fenglin Villa. Although they were far away at the time, Yuan Haohua was particularly impressed by Lu Yuan's intimate behavior with those super bosses and beauties. He was wearing the same clothes that day. But Yuan Haohua never expected that he would meet this mysterious man again. He was surprised and happy. Although Yuan Haohua has a very high status in both the black and white circles in Yancheng, compared with Lu Yuan's three sisters, he can only look up to them. Therefore, in front of Lu Yuan, he had no choice but to try his best to please him. In his opinion, meeting this man in the hospital today was simply an opportunity given to him by God to make a breakthrough. As long as I can hold on to this big, thick leg, my future will be limitless. Thinking of the bright future, Yuan Haohua gritted his teeth, bent his waist and went forward to meet it. "My humble self is Yuan Haohua, greetings to Mr. Lu. I apologize for not welcoming you in person, and I hope you will forgive me." Yuan Haohua came closer and bowed to Lu Yuan without saying a word, not even daring to shake his hand. In his opinion, Lu Yuan is a top boss. How could a small person like him dare to shake hands with him? Even looking up takes a lot of courage. Lu Yuan didn't expect that the dean actually knew him. Without a doubt, it must be because of my sister. Enough of the nonsense. My uncle needs surgery immediately. You must perform the operation yourself. Success is not an option. Otherwise, I will hold you responsible. This question, you are the only one who is asking, made Yuan Haohua break out in a cold sweat, and his back was instantly soaked. Seeing this scene, everyone present was surprised and shocked. Mother Xu and Xu Daqing looked at each other. Mother Xu's eyes seemed to be asking, "Who is this classmate of yours and why is he so awesome?" But at this time, Xu Daqing was even more confused than his mother, and could only shake his head stupidly. As for the doctors and nurses, they were stunned where they stood. When had they ever seen Dean Yuan, who was so powerful, being so servile to others? They regretted their decision to the core and were worried about their own fate. "Master Lu, don't worry, I will do my best." Yuan Haohua calmed down and hurried to the bedside. After some examination and questioning, Mr. Lu was sent to the operating room. 2 hours later, the operation was successfully completed and everyone's hearts finally settled down. "Well done. I'll remember this favor." In front of the operating room door, Lu Yuan patted Yuan Haohua's shoulder in appreciation. The latter is like a primary school student who is flattered by being praised by his teacher. "Mr. Lu, you are too polite. This is what I should do." Lu Yuan smiled and said to Xu Daqing beside him, "Go and pay the fee quickly. We can't owe the hospital any money." Yuan Haohua's heart trembled, and he waved his hands repeatedly. "Master Lu is treating your uncle, why does he need to charge money? Aren't you just killing me?" Lu Yuan didn't say anything, but Xu Daqing, still furious, said with a hint of veiled anger, "Director, this won't do. Someone said this is a hospital, not an orphanage. If you don't have money, forget about getting treatment." While speaking, Xu Daqing's gaze naturally fell on the people behind Yuan Haohua. Yuan Haohua was so smart that he immediately understood what was going on. You bastards! As angels in white, you actually say such things. You really bring shame upon me. You don't even need to come to work tomorrow. As soon as these words were spoken, the doctor and several nurses immediately bowed and admitted their mistakes, and two of them were so scared that they burst into tears. Dean, we know we were wrong and we won't do it again. Please don't expel us. Master Lu, it's all our fault for not recognizing the great man just now. Please forgive us. Some of them were like broken rice in a chicken's head, and they kept saying, I was wrong, one by one. Although they cried more pitifully than each other, Lu Yuan ignored them. After all, the person whose life was in danger just now was his good brother's father. If he had come a little later, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Thinking about the cold and ruthless looks of these people just now, Lu Yuan also felt that it was right to teach them a lesson. People should pay for the mistakes they make. At the same time, Xu Daqing's uncle Xu Yudao and aunt Xu Baifeng, along with two thugs, also came to the hospital. They continued to cause trouble. As soon as he got off the car, Xu Baifeng was attracted by one or two supercars listening nearby. Second brother, look, this is what they call a car. Compared with theirs, yours is just like a toy. Xu Baifeng's face was full of envy. After taking a look at the Lamborghini in front of me and then looking at my old Audi A6, I couldn't help but feel ashamed. Damn it, a sports car is so eye-catching. Once the relocation money comes in, I'm going to buy one too. Xu Baifeng rolled her eyes at her second brother, TSK, what a moral character. In this way, a few people went to the third floor of the inpatient department while bragging. Chapter 20 Worse than a Beast. Lu Yuan and Xu Daqing went to the first floor to pay the money and then returned to the ward. But as soon as I reached the door, I heard shouting from inside the ward. I'm telling you, if you don't give us the money today, we'll burn your husband to death, believe it or not. You are going too far. He is your big brother. Har har. Big brother? Is he worthy of such a wimp? Hearing the sound, Xu Daqing rushed into the ward like crazy, and Lu Yuan followed closely behind. At this time, there were 4 other people in the ward besides Xu Daqing's parents. One of them was a middle-aged woman with curly hair and heavy makeup, pouting and boasting. Another was a man wearing a tight t-shirt and large tattoos on his arms, also with a frown on his face. These 2 people are Lu Daqing's aunt Xu Baifeng and uncle Xu Yudao. Lu Daqing had mentioned them to Lu Yuan before. The other 2 men looked like hooligans, and it was obvious that they were henchmen. As soon as he saw these people, Xu Daqing's eyes turned red. You 2 bastards, who told you to come here? Get out of here. Seeing Xu Daqing was angry, Xu Baifeng was not angry at all. Instead, she looked weird. How dare you little brat, talk to your aunt like that? You're such an uneducated person, you're really a jerk from top to bottom. Then he ignored Lu Daqing and continued to speak to Mother Xu. Sister-in-law, this house was given to you by my mother for free. I've let your family of 3 live here for so many years, and it's enough to take care of you. Now you still want to monopolize the relocation funds? Don't be so greedy. I'm trying to negotiate with you now, but if you still insist on not changing your ways, don't blame us for being rude. Mother Xu had a painful expression on her face. The total relocation compensation is only 400,000 yuan, and you asked for it all. We still have to take care of mom until she dies, and we have to support Daqing in school. Now that Yud has been beaten like this, how can we live? As soon as the words fell, Xu Yudao said fiercely, we have no right to interfere, this is your own business. If you have the ability, you live, if you don't, you die, it has nothing to do with us. I've given you this house for free for so many years, that's already good enough. You must pay all the relocation fees. If you pay even a penny less, I'll kill you. Grass. This is too arrogant. Lu Yuan was so angry that he wanted to say something. But then I thought, this is someone else's family affair after all, and it wouldn't be nice for an outsider like me to get involved. I'd better wait and see. Seeing his mother being bullied, Xu Daqing quickly fought back. You 2 squeezed all the money out of grandpa and grandma, and now you're trying to squeeze our family too. How shameless are you? If it weren't for you 2, would my grandpa have died so early? Would my grandma have been paralyzed? You messed up our home like this, and you just walked away, leaving my parents to clean up the mess. Now you're back to steal our relocation money. Are you still human? Your family's relocation fee. Xiu Baifeng sneered. If the old guys hadn't secretly transferred the house to your father, where would he have gotten the relocation fee? Get out of here, you little bastard. You have no right to speak here. If you dare to say another word, your dad will do the same to you. As soon as they finished speaking, the two punks rolled up their sleeves and were eager to try. Mother Xiu was so frightened that her face turned pale and she quickly protected her son. Seeing this, Lu Yuan could no longer bear it and his chest heaved violently. I've seen beasts, but I've never seen anything as beastly as this. Today is truly an eye-opener. Lu Yuan suddenly spoke. As soon as their words came out, everyone in the ward, except for Mr. Xiu who was still in a coma, focused their attention on Lu Yuan. Xiu Baifeng and Xu Yudao turned their heads, and when they found that the person who spoke was just an unremarkable young man, their eyes and eyebrows revealed undisguised contempt and annoyance. You little bastard, you seem to be talking about us. Xu Yudao raised his chin towards Lu Yuan and asked bluntly. Lu Yuan sneered, it's not like, I'm talking about you bastards. What the hell? You dare to scold me? Do you know who I am? I don't give a damn who you are. The two of them came back and forth and then confronted each other. Seeing this, Xu Daqing rushed to Lu Yuan and said, Brother Yuan, don't worry about this. Just leave. I won't leave. Lu Yuan knew that his brother didn't want to implicate him. But it's not his character to ignore his brother when he's in trouble. Xu Daqing was extremely anxious and kept winking at others. Brother Yuan, listen to me and leave quickly. This bastard is from the Xixi gang and is very vicious. If you don't leave now, you will suffer. After hearing this, Lu Yuan refused to leave. Knowing that these people were so fierce, if he left, wouldn't Xu Daqing's family become lambs to be slaughtered? If you say you won't leave, then don't leave. Daqing, stop trying to persuade me. What's so great about the Xixi gang? I don't believe they can eat me. Oh, you're really a newborn calf who's not afraid of a tiger. Xiu Baifeng raised her voice and glanced at Xu Yudao sideways. Brother, it seems that you are looked down upon. Xu Yudao felt as if he had suffered a great humiliation. He pointed his thumb at himself, drew his dagger, and said fiercely, how can I let such an idiot look down on me? Just wait and see how I kill him. Xu Yudao nodded at his two subordinates, who immediately rushed towards Lu Yuan. Stop. This has nothing to do with Lu Yuan. Xu Daqing stepped forward to stop them, but was pushed aside by the two lackeys. Lu Yuan is not a pushover either. When he faced Pang Dahai and his group, he dared to go against them, let alone Xu Yudao. Clench your fists and prepare to fight back. But at this moment, the ward door opened again. Yuan Haohua walked in with a big smile on his face, saying, Mr. Lu, I just arranged a luxury ward with your uncle. Let's move in now. After Yuan Haohua finished speaking, he looked up and saw that the atmosphere in the ward was not right. His brows furrowed, and his attitude immediately became tough. Xu Yudao, why are you here? As soon as they saw the Xixi gang's second in command, the two lackeys immediately shrank their necks and dared not continue to act rashly. Xu Yudao grinned and stepped forward politely. Brother Yuan, no, Dean Yuan, I'm here to greet you. Well, I heard my brother was injured, so I came to see him. Yuan Haohua glared at him and asked, does visiting a patient require surgery? Oh. Xu Yudao was so busy flattering that he forgot he was still holding a knife in his hand, and quickly put the knife back. Then he pointed at Lu Yuan next to him with disdain and started talking nonsense. It's all this idiot's fault. If he hadn't complained about the poor conditions at the hospital, I wouldn't have gotten so worked up. He spoke ill of you in front of me, how could I let him off so easily? Then he pointed at Lu Yuan and threatened, you dare to say that my brother's hospital is bad. This matter is not over yet. You idiot, just wait and see how I will deal with you later. Xu Yudao had a fawning smile on his face and wanted to flatter the second in command. But he didn't notice that Yuan Haohua's face had turned as red as a tomato, and he wanted to stab him with a knife. Chapter 21 Losing both their wife and the army. Xu Yudao was smiling flatteringly. Bang! With a crisp sound, Yuan Haohua's slap landed heavily on his face, making him spin around on the spot. Brother Yuan, what do you mean? Xu Yudao covered half of his face, looking confused. Xu Baifeng and the other two lackeys also shuddered all over, not knowing what was going on. Who did you just scold? Yuan Haohua asked harshly. Xu Yudao was stunned for a moment and pointed at Lu Yuan. Him. Bang! Xu Yudao slapped him again with his backhand. This hit was even louder than the previous one, and Xu Yudao was hit so hard that he couldn't stand and fell to the ground. Brother Yuan, what do you mean? Xu Yudao looked wronged. What do you mean? You blind bastard, how dare you be so disrespectful to Master Lu? I will kill you. As Yuan Haohua was speaking, he came to Lu Yuan, bowed and apologized. I'm sorry, Master Lu. This bastard spoke so rudely to you. Don't worry, I will punish him and let you vent your anger. Yuan Haohua was very nervous when he spoke. Everyone can see this. Xu Baifeng stood there stunned, feeling surprised. This was the Cixi gang's second in command. How could he be so afraid of a fool? And even called him Master Lu. What on earth was going on? The two lackeys also realized that they were going to fall today, and they stepped back in fear. As for Mother Xu and Xu Daqin, they were even more shocked and confused about what was going on. You're right. This kind of person, worse than pigs and dogs, really deserves to be punished. Lu Yuan glanced at Yuan Haohua and said calmly. Once these words were spoken, there was no room for maneuver. Don't worry, Mr. Lu. I will definitely help you get over this. Don't help me, help them. Lu Yuan turned around and looked at Xu Daqin's family of three. Although Yuan Haohua didn't quite understand what was going on, he dared not disobey Mr. Lu's order. His expression suddenly darkened, and he waved to the two nurses behind him. You two stay outside and guard. No one is allowed to come in without my order. Yes. The two nurses also felt that the situation was not good and quickly followed orders. As soon as the door closed, Yuan Haohua's other face immediately appeared. At this moment, he no longer looked like a dean who saved the world, but a murderer in a white coat. You two, come here and hold his hands down. Yuan Haohua said in a deep voice to the two lackeys. The two were stunned, and dared not disobey the second-in-command's words, so they did as they were told. They had witnessed with their own eyes how cruel and ruthless this second-in-command was, and even now, there was still a shadow of fear in their hearts. Xu Yudao was well aware of Yuan Haohua's methods. He looked up at the murderer who was approaching him step by step and was so scared that he peed his pants. Brother Yuan, what are you going to do? Spare. Puff. Without giving Xu Yudao any chance to say anything, Yuan Haohua chopped off his left hand with a knife. Blood immediately splattered all over the ground. Xu Yudao screamed and fainted on the ground. His two lackeys were so scared that their faces turned pale and they sat down on the ground. Mother Xu and Xu Daqin were also frightened. They stared blankly at everything in front of them, not knowing what to do. Xu Baifeng was so frightened that her soul almost left her body and she even forgot to cry. Yuan Haohua wiped the blood off the knife, then bowed to Lu Yuan and said, Mr. Lu, are you satisfied with my treatment? Yeah. Very good. Lu Yuan nodded in appreciation, feeling relieved. Then, he turned his head slightly and his eyes fell on Xu Baifeng again. I remember you seemed to want to take over my brother's family just now, asking for some relocation compensation. And if I don't give it to you, you want to punish his entire family. Is that true? Xu Baifeng shuddered and her head shook like a rattle. No, that's not the case. The house belongs to my eldest brother and his wife. I have nothing to do with it. How could I ask them for relocation fees? Mr. Lu, you misunderstood. What happened today has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to accompany Xu Yudao. I'm leaving first. Bye. Xu Baifeng wanted to get away with it, but Lu Yuan was not so easy to fool. He kicked her several meters away and knocked over the cabinets. Xu Baifeng got up, knelt on the ground and kowtowed without saying a word. He kowtowed and begged for mercy. Mr. Lu, I know I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Please forgive me. Sister-in-law, Daqin, please help me to speak for me. I don't want to die. Xu Baifeng was filled with regret. Not only did he not get the money, but he also lost his life. This was like losing both the wife and the army. She had long heard that the Cixi gang's second-in-command was cruel and ruthless, and when she saw him today, she found it was true. How could such a ruthless character obey the orders of this loser? Who is this guy? How does Xu Daqing know such a person? In order to save his life, Xu Baifeng risked his life and hit his head. Blood flowed down his face and dyed his clothes red. Lu Yuan had no sympathy for such people. He said in a cold voice, "Haven't you heard that good is rewarded with good and evil is punished with evil? Now, your retribution has come." Seeing that Mr. Lu had no intention of letting the other party go, Yuan Haohua raised his knife and walked towards Xu Baifeng again. Don't come over here, don't come over here, I was wrong. Please, forgive me, I really know I was wrong. Sister-in-law, Daqing, for the sake of our family, please help me. Xu Baifeng was huddled in the corner, begging for mercy, scared to death. Mother Xu was kind-hearted and really didn't want to see anyone get hurt again, so she quickly came to Lu Yuan to plead for mercy. Good boy, you've already helped your aunt vent her anger, so let's leave it at that. Xu Daqing also said, Brother Yuan, no matter what, I have to call her aunt, so let her go. Since the parties involved had said so, what else did Lu Yuan have to say? He just asked Yuan Haohua to stop. When Xu Baifeng saw that he had escaped, he crawled to his knees like a dog in front of Lu Yuan and others and kowtowed to them again. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Thank you, sister-in-law. Thank you. Lu Yuan was worried that they would retaliate later, so he warned them, I'll spare you today, but if you dare to cause trouble for the Daqing family again, I'll kill you. Don't worry, Master Lu. Even if you lend us 100 more courages, we won't dare to do it again. Xu Baifeng was really scared and cried so hard that her voice seemed like a completely different person. Get lost. Their words, get out, were like amnesty to Xu Baifeng and the others. They quickly carried Xu Yudao up and stumbled out of the door. Half an hour later, Xu Baifeng arranged for Xu Yudao to undergo surgery, bandaged her own head, and went outside to get some fresh air. She walked to the parking lot and lit a cigarette, her hands shaking so much that she could barely hold it. Thinking about what had just happened, she felt ashamed and unwilling to accept it. Not only did hundreds of thousands of relocation fees go down the drain, but he was almost killed. How could he swallow this? Don't be fooled by Yuan Haohua calling him young Master Lu all the time. That guy isn't necessarily that impressive. Look at the rubbish he's wearing, he doesn't look like he's rich or powerful. Maybe he only knows Yuan Haohua as a big brother. Humph, then I will find a few more big brothers and see who can beat whom. Xu Baifeng smoked and muttered to himself, then dialed the phone number of an older brother. At the same time, Lu Yuan, who had said goodbye to Xu Daqing, also came to the parking lot and drove away in a Lamborghini. This scene happened to be seen by Xu Baifeng. Xu Baifeng opened her mouth in shock and decisively hung up the phone. The gap in strength made her realize that revenge was impossible. Chapter 22 Bodyguard. In the evening, by the Purple Heart Lake, in the villa, a figure, like a black lightning, quickly and cleverly avoided all the bodyguards and surveillance and sneaked into Lin Xiaohong's bedroom. At this moment, Lin Xiaohong was sitting on the sofa. Between her green fingers was a lady's cigarette, and clouds of light mist were slowly exhaled from her charming red lips. That elegant and sexy posture will definitely capture the heart of any man in the world in an instant. And she seemed to have known that someone would visit tonight. As soon as the black shadow came into the room, she flicked her jade fingers and ejected the lady's cigarette in her hand. The cigarette flickered and shot towards the dark shadow like an arrow. The black shadow was no less impressive. He took half a step back and held the cigarette in one hand. But just as a smug smile flashed across the corner of the black shadow's mouth, the spark that separated from the cigarette halfway suddenly fell on the black shadow. The smile on the black shadow's face suddenly disappeared without a trace, and infinite admiration rose in his heart. I never thought that after 3 years of hard training in the South American Devils concentration camp, I still couldn't even withstand a cigarette from Sister Hong. A black shadow walked out of the darkness, his handsome face mixed with an extremely cold expression, unable to hide the disappointment. Then he knelt down on one knee. Su Ying has seen the dragon head. Lin Xiaohong smiled calmly, made a gesture to stand up, and said, You were able to catch that cigarette just now, which has proved to me that you have practiced hard for the past 3 years. I used all my strength just now. There aren't many people in China who can handle it as casually as you did just now. I was right about you. I feel relieved to leave him to your protection. Su Ying raised her eyebrows. Sister Hong called me back this time. Did she want me to protect someone? Who is he? Lu Yuan. Lin Xiaohong said softly. Strangely enough, when Lin Xiaohong said this name, Su Ying saw for the first time in her life that the corners of her mouth curved up into a little woman's smile. So I subconsciously asked, who is he? A very important person. Lin Xiaohong said again. I can see it, otherwise how could that expression appear on your face? I understand. Don't worry, Dragon Head. I will complete the mission. Lin Xiaohong nodded. There is one thing you must remember, you must protect it in secret and don't reveal your identity. Yes. I'll go get ready right away. Go ahead. Looking at Su Ying's leaving figure, Lin Xiaohong couldn't help but feel a little worried, and subconsciously whispered, Brother, you must hold on for the next test. Lu Yuan's day is still tense and busy. He had no classes in the afternoon, so he went to the modeling agency early after lunch. As soon as he entered the company, Lu Yuan found that the atmosphere in the company was a little off. Employees often gather in groups of 3 or 5, as if they are discussing some particularly taboo topic. But as soon as they saw Lu Yuan, they all shut up and went to work obediently. This aroused Lu Yuan's curiosity even more. He wanted to ask a few people, but then he thought that since these people were deliberately trying to hide it from him, they might not tell the truth even if he asked them. Ask Xiaomin. That guy deceives his superiors and subordinates, so he is even more untrustworthy. Finally, he thought that he should ask Denise Lung. But when this news came out of Liang Yinshu's mouth, even Lu Yuan was surprised. It turns out that Wenqiang was murdered last night. This matter has become a hot topic in the modeling circle. However, there is a saying in the Langui model company that Wenqiang was most likely killed by Lu Yuan because Wenqiang offended him that day. It is not surprising that there are such rumors, because Lu Yuan's identity has always been a question mark in everyone's mind. For someone who even Xiaomin is afraid of, it shouldn't be difficult to find someone to kill Wenqiang. Lu Yuan naturally scoffed at this statement. On the contrary, there was another thing that concerned him very much. Also last night, he saw Xiaomin and Zhang Nannan together in the hospital's inpatient department. Is there any connection between this incident and Wenqiang's death? Lu Yuan thought about this matter the whole afternoon. If they are related, then Wenqiang might have been killed by Xiaomin in order to silence him. As long as Wenqiang dies, no one will know about the fact that the two of them colluded to embezzle the company, right? But if we think along this line of thought, wouldn't Zhang Nannan be in danger too? If Zhang Nannan knew the inside story, Xiaomin would most likely take action against her. In addition, Xiaomin did not come to the company today, which made Lu Yuan even more worried. Yesterday, Lu Yuan wanted to use Wenqiang to dig out evidence that Xiaomin had embezzled the company so that he could get rid of this termite. But now it seems that this path has completely failed. The only person who knows some inside information now is probably Zhang Nannan. If even she dies, then the way to get rid of Xiaomin through normal means will be completely blocked. Thinking of this, Lu Yuan drove to the hospital as soon as he got off work to find Zhang Nannan. When he arrived at the hospital, it was already dark. Lu Yuan rushed straight to Zhang Nannan's ward on the 3rd floor. But when I got to the door and looked inside, I found that there was no one inside. Discharged from the hospital. Wrong. There was clearly a cup of water and some uneaten fruit on the bedside table. Lu Yuan felt more and more that something was wrong and quickly pushed open the door. As soon as he stepped into the ward, he heard a strange sound coming from the bathroom. There's someone in the toilet. Lu Yuan didn't have time to think about it and opened the toilet door. As soon as the door opened, he saw Zhang Nannan tied up and lying flat on the ground, with several layers of tape around her mouth. Next to him, there was a man in a white coat with his face covered, holding a syringe and about to inject an unknown liquid into Zhang Nannan's arm. Stop! Lu Yuan shouted and rushed forward without saying a word. The masked man was frightened and trembled. He immediately reacted, stood up and started fighting with Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan is in pretty good shape, and since he plays basketball all the time, most people are no match for him. But this masked man was different. He was obviously a martial artist, and he put Lu Yuan at a disadvantage in just a few moves. Just as Lu Yuan was wondering what to do, a loud shout suddenly came from behind him. Get out of the way! Immediately afterwards, a graceful figure appeared in front of Lu Yuan in the blink of an eye. I don't know what moves she used, but she subdued the masked man with just a few simple moves. Lu Yuan quickly pulled Zhang Nannan aside, untied the ropes on her, and then questioned the masked man, "Who sent you here?" Although the masked man was subdued, he was still very arrogant and didn't say a word. However, the woman who subdued him was not in a hurry. She pulled out a sharp knife from behind and put it against the masked man's neck. He smiled slightly and said, "Will you tell me?" Chapter 23: A Bigger Conspiracy. Not only was the strange man confused, even Lu Yuan was confused. Who is this woman? How did she suddenly appear here and save me? Also, this woman is so beautiful, but why does she give people a feeling of being icy cold and falling into an abyss? Seeing that she was rescued, Zhang Nannan was extremely happy. She threw herself into Lu Yuan's arms and signaled Lu Yuan to help her untie the tape and rope. Lu Yuan hurried to help. Zhang Nannan, who had regained her freedom, rushed out to call security, but was grabbed by the strange woman. "Don't call anyone, don't call the police." Zhang Nannan and Lu Yuan were both puzzled. "Why?" "No reason, if I say no then it's not allowed." Although Su Ying's voice was not loud, it had an irresistible power. No matter whether it was Lu Yuan or Zhang Nannan, they dared not disobey and did as they were told. "You won't tell me? I'll give you another chance." "Who sent you here?" "I won't ask you a third time." Su Ying's voice this time was even colder than before, and it also carried a strong murderous aura. The masked man with the knife at his neck was already trembling with fear, and surrounded by this feeling of despair, he suddenly couldn't bear it anymore. "I'm telling you, it was Mr. Zhao who sent me here." "Which Mr. Zhao?" Su Ying pushed the knife forward again, cutting a gash on the masked man's neck. "Zhao Ming. It was Zhao Ming who gave me 300,000 yuan to kill this woman. Please don't kill me, I've already said it's none of my business." Hearing this, both Lu Yuan and Zhang Nannan widened their eyes in surprise. Especially Zhang Nannan, her face was as pale as a piece of paper. "He actually killed me, how is it possible, why?" Lu Yuan ignored Zhang Nannan's mumbling and asked Su Ying, "Who are you?" Su Ying did not answer Lu Yuan, but just looked at him coldly, then knocked the masked man unconscious with a palm. Then he opened the toilet window, carried the masked man on his back, and jumped out. Lu Yuan thought, "This is the third floor, how could this woman just jump out with someone on her back?" He hurried to the window, but the woman had already disappeared without a trace. Although he was very curious about the woman who suddenly appeared, Lu Yuan didn't have time to think about it. He turned around to look at Zhang Nannan, who was in a trance, and pulled her onto the bed. "Do you want to live?" Zhang Nannan was stunned for a long time before she came to her senses and nodded vigorously, "I do. I do." Lu Yuan, "Oh no, Mr. Lu, you must save me, please, you are the only one who can save me now." Zhang Nannan knew that it would be too easy for a powerful figure like Zhao Ming to kill her. "Even though I didn't succeed this time, there will always be next time." She wanted to hide, but it was almost impossible. However, when she thought of Zhao Ming's respectful attitude towards Lu Yuan, she felt like she had grabbed a life-saving straw and wanted Lu Yuan to save her. In order to get Lu Yuan to agree, she started to act coquettishly as usual, holding Lu Yuan's thigh tightly with one hand, shaking it constantly and acting coquettishly. But now when Lu Yuan saw her face that looked like a pig's head after being beaten, he felt disgusted. "Get out of here." Kicking Zhang Nannan to the ground, Lu Yuan stared at her and asked, "If you want me to save you, I can, but you have to answer my question first. Why did Zhao Ming want to kill you?" Zhang Nannan was slightly stunned, a little hesitant, and still didn't dare to say it. "You won't tell me, right? Well, then you'll just have to fend for yourself. As far as I know, Zhao Ming is determined to kill you. Just because he failed this time doesn't mean he'll fail again next time." Lu Yuan said this and turned away. This tactic of playing hard to get actually worked. Zhang Nannan was indeed frightened and trembling, and hurriedly caught up with Lu Yuan. "If I really tell you, are you sure you can protect me?" "Nonsense. I came to Langui Model Agency just to deal with Zhao Ming." Lu Yuan was not afraid to tell the truth to Zhang Nannan, because only in this way could he get her to talk. Zhang Nannan had always felt that Lu Yuan's identity was mysterious, and he had saved her today. Because of all these things, I believed what he said. "Okay, then I'll tell you. Because I know the dark side of him and Wang Qiang in the company. Lu Yuan looked directly at Zhang Nannan, and when he felt that she hadn't finished speaking, he continued to ask, "What's the shady deal?" Zhang Nannan hesitated again. Har, since you don't want to say it, forget it. Having said that, Lu Yuan turned around and was about to leave again. Mr. Lu, don't go. Zhang Nannan was wrestling with a fierce struggle in her heart. She squeezed toothpaste and said, "It's because I have the public funds embezzled by Xiaomin and Wang Qiang, and what?" Lu Yuan shouted. Zhang Nannan gritted her teeth and said, "And the evidence that they are planning to murder a very powerful person." A very powerful person. Lu Yuan suddenly felt that things were not as simple as he had thought. Who are they going to murder? Zhang Nannan grinned. I don't remember clearly, but she was the most powerful one in the Red Dragon Society. They called her, Dragon Head. Hearing this, Lu Yuan's head suddenly buzzed. How is that possible? Is Xiaoming so bold? Where is the evidence you mentioned? Lu Yuan thought for a moment and asked again. Exist. Zhang Nannan was about to speak, but swallowed the words back. I can't tell you. This thing is my amulet. Without it, I'm really dead. What kind of amulet? I think it's a death warrant. What evidence is that? Give it to me right now. When he heard that it also concerned Xiaohong's safety, Lu Yuan became more serious. If this is true, Xiaoming must be eliminated quickly, otherwise this will be a time bomb. Seeing that Lu Yuan was so nervous about the thing in his hand, Zhang Nannan's eyes suddenly turned and a plan came to his mind. Isn't it that even Xiaoming is afraid of you? I guess you must have some extraordinary identity. Then why not take this opportunity to make a fortune from you? Thinking of this, Zhang Nannan, who was just feeling a sense of crisis, immediately smiled slyly. I almost lost my life because of this evidence. It's not appropriate to just give it to you. With your powerful status, do you have the nerve to take it for free? Can't you just give me some consideration? Just a little something. Lu Yuan smiled. This woman is really a pervert. Even at this time, you are still thinking of ripping me off. Okay, then I'll just give you a token of my appreciation. Lu Yuan nodded with a smile. Seeing that Lu Yuan agreed, Zhang Nannan was extremely happy and immediately stretched out 5 fingers. I paid my life for this evidence. If I give it to you, it's like giving you my life. So, the amount I mentioned is not excessive at all, right? Lu Yuan laughed and said, it's not too much, of course it's not too much. Zhang Nannan didn't expect it to be so smooth, and hurriedly asked, when are we going to withdraw the money? Now. As soon as their voice fell, Lu Yuan slapped him directly. Chapter 24, Dark Waves. The slap came with such force that it knocked Zhang Nannan onto the bed. I'm trying to save your life, but you're still trying to rip me off. You're such a jerk. Zhang Nannan had already been beaten into a pig's head by Wang Qiang, and this slap made the pig's head even more ugly. Without me protecting you, believe it or not, you wouldn't survive today. This slap finally woke Zhang Nannan up. Before, the impression Lu Yuan had left in her mind was that he was a coward. She thought that even though Lu Yuan's status had risen, it was difficult to change one's nature, and he would definitely not be able to withstand her blow. What's more, he seemed to be quite interested in what he had in his hands. But she never expected that Lu Yuan didn't even bother with her. Covering half of her burning face, Zhang Nannan looked at Lu Yuan in surprise. It seems you won't cry until you see the coffin. Since you want to die so much, then wait for death. Come on, brother Lu, I was just joking with you, why did you take it so seriously? Look at the slap you gave me, I'm dizzy. I didn't know you had so much strength before, so strong and powerful, so manly, I like it so much. Cheap. Lu Yuan pushed her away and said, stop talking nonsense and give me the evidence. Although Zhang Nannan was unwilling, she had no choice. He gritted his teeth, reached into his collar and rummaged around for a while before pulling out a miniature voice recorder. It looked like he was reluctant to give it to her, so Lu Yuan snatched it away and listened carefully. The first few segments were recordings of Wang Qiang and Xiaoming discussing how to embezzle public funds. There was a pause in the middle, followed by a new conversation. This conversation was between Xiaoming and another man. The man's voice was blurred and sounded a bit like a robot. The following conversation was so shocking that Lu Yuan broke out in a cold sweat. Zhang Nannan really didn't say anything. It turned out that Jia Ming was indeed planning an assassination against Lin Xiaohong with a mysterious force. The time, location, and staffing were all described in great detail. From their conversation, Lu Yuan even heard that there was an insider bribed by them around Sister Xiaohong who would cooperate with them in the assassination. Oh my god! This bomb is so heavy. Lu Yuan listened to it several times, and finally asked Zhang Nannan with a glaring look in his eyes, "Besides you, has anyone else heard this last part of the recording?" Zhang Nannan was also frightened by Lu Yuan and quickly shook her head, "No. Really? Zhang Nannan was very sure. Jia Ming wants to kill you because of this recording, right?" Lu Yuan asked again. Zhang Nannan shook her head. No, Jia Ming only knew about the first few recordings. Those were recorded by Wang Qiang as a backup plan for himself. Jia Ming must have killed Wang Qiang because of the first few recordings. But Jia Ming never imagined that Wang Qiang had the evidence with me, so he turned around and wanted to kill me. As for the last recording, I recorded it by accident. Zhang Nannan discovered that Lu Yuan was particularly interested in the latter part of the recording. When she first recorded this part, Zhang Nannan didn't take it seriously. After all, people like Jia Ming probably have the blood of countless people on their hands. For him, killing people is no different from playing house. His original intention was to use the first recording to hold Wang Qiang and Jia Ming hostage. With these two people around, she would have found two powerful backers in Yancheng. But unexpectedly, one of these two supports collapsed, and the other one wanted to crush her to death. In the end, everything ended in failure. Lu Yuan's eyes lit up. So, Jia Ming doesn't know about the existence of this recording. Yes. Seeing Lu Yuan's expression, Zhang Nannan felt unpredictable. I don't know what happened, but this kid seems like a completely different person compared to before. Okay, I'll take the recording. I'll arrange a safe place for you to stay for the next few days. Once I finish this, you'll be safe. After saying that, Lu Yuan put the recorder in his pocket, picked up the phone and dialed. A few minutes later, a black Mercedes-Benz stopped in front of the inpatient apartment. Two strong men in suits got out and carried Zhang Nannan into the car, one on each side. And from beginning to end, Zhang Nannan's head was covered with a black cloth. In the next few days, Lu Yuan pretended that he knew nothing and went to get out of class and get off work as usual, as if nothing had happened. But Jia Ming was very nervous and unsure. The killer I sent out a few days ago was quite professional. But how come we can't contact each other after we kill Wang Qiang? I don't know whether Zhang Nannan succeeded or not. If he succeeds, there is no way this guy won't come back to collect the balance. But this guy seemed to have disappeared from the face of the earth and could not be found at all. Even if he didn't succeed, he should have found the person alive or dead. Besides, how could Zhang Nannan disappear out of thin air since that day? What is going on here? Jia Ming was extremely anxious, fearing that Zhang Nannan might have been taken away by someone from Sanlong. But then I thought, even if I was discovered, what would happen? The worst that could happen to me was that I would be expelled from the Sanlong Society for embezzling public funds. If I am not welcome here, I will find other places to stay. Anyway, my heart no longer belongs to the Sanlong Society. As long as that thing doesn't get discovered. Jia Ming was secretly proud and patiently waited for the arrival of the big day. At the same time, he was very worried about this thorn in his side, and ordered Liang Yunxia to always stay with Lu Yuan and report to him all of Lu Yuan's recent actions. After all, it was about to reach the most critical moment, and Jia Ming knew that he could not be careless at all. He is now dancing on swords. If he succeeds, he will amaze the world. If he fails accidentally, he will be doomed. Although Denise Lung agreed verbally, she did the exact opposite in private. But Jia Ming was completely unaware of all this. He even thought that everything was under his control. Little did he know that the character he cared the least about would be the sharp knife that stabbed him in the heart in the end. The company was as calm as ever, and everything was proceeding in an orderly manner as usual. But beneath this calm surface, there are dark waves and turbulent tides. And things are not peaceful at school either. In recent days, Li Ling has been finding ways to find fault with Lu Yuan. She still remembered the slap in the face she received at the campus event a few days ago, so her attitude towards Lu Yuan naturally became even worse. However, because she never touched Lu Yuan's bottom line, Lu Yuan basically ignored her. This made Li Ling even angrier. Who am I? The daughter of the Li family. The person who was bullied by her actually acted as if nothing happened and didn't care. Where is her face? Coupled with Wu Xiaomin's instigation, Li Ling felt that she must deal with Lu Yuan. Chapter 25 New Classmates. That morning, after Lu Yuan had breakfast, he came to the classroom early to wait for class. He found that in class today, many people were whispering to each other, especially the boys, who all looked excited. Xu Daqing also resumed his classes today and sat next to Lu Yuan. Mr. Xu recovered quite well after the operation, and his mental state got better day by day. In addition, Dean Yuan Haohua personally organized experts to help him with his post-operative recovery, which made his recovery even faster. Otherwise, Lu Daqing would not have come back so early to attend class. Xu Daqing was extremely grateful to Lu Yuan for saving his life. Lu Yuan naturally didn't take it to heart, and didn't need Xu Daqing to repay him. It is reasonable to help your brother when he is in trouble. Seeing that class time was almost up, Xu Daqing suddenly leaned over and said to Lu Yuan with a wink, "Brother Yuan, did you hear that there's a transfer student coming today?" Lu Yuan shook his head, "No." "Damn, you're so out of touch with the news that you don't even know this? I heard she's a beauty. Didn't you see that the brothers are all crazy about her?" "Oh." Lu Yuan nodded indifferently and lowered his head to read. Beautiful women are nothing new to Lu Yuan. After seeing so many of them, there is nothing special about them anymore. After a while, the classroom door opened and a counselor walked in from outside with joy on his face. Behind her, there was a girl following. As soon as this girl appeared, she stunned the whole audience. "Wow! What a beauty! This is awesome! I have another goddess to fantasize about. TSK, look at that face, and then look at that figure, it's absolutely perfect. I think she's the laughingstock of our school. Compared to her, we all pale in comparison, right? Not bad, not bad." The boys all exclaimed in amazement, their eyes wide open. Not to mention the boys, even the girls present couldn't help but have a fiery light in their eyes. Some people are of course envious of their parents for not giving birth to them like this, but more people are just jealous. Especially some girls who are jealous and competitive, such as Li Ling and Wu Xiaomin, were even more dismissive and sneered at it. "Another slutty vixen. Look at her behavior, she's definitely not a steady person. She might just try to seduce a man. That's right. I can smell the foul smell even from such a distance. It's really pungent. I must warn her properly when I get back, so she doesn't get upset." These people were talking non-stop, but Lu Yuan was too lazy to look up. To him, his three younger sisters are already pretty enough, and Denise Lung is also stunningly beautiful. With so many beauties around him, why should he be curious about other beautiful women? Hey, be serious, brother Yuan, take a look. You'll regret it if you don't." Xu Daqing's eyes almost turned into a heart shape, spitting fire, and he pushed Lu Yuan several times with all his strength. Only then did Lu Yuan lazily glance at it symbolically. But just this one glance made him stunned. This woman, wasn't she the cold-blooded woman who saved me in the hospital yesterday? She saved herself in the hospital a few days ago, and she transferred here today. It doesn't look like a coincidence at all. In fact, Su Ying's appearance here was not planned. According to the original plan, Su Ying was to protect Lu Yuan in secret. But just yesterday, Lin Xiaohong received news that someone was going to harm Lu Yuan, and the person sent by the other party was quite powerful. Therefore, simply protecting in secret is obviously not enough. Therefore, Lin Xiaohong thought of letting Su Ying be responsible for protecting Lu Yuan closely, while in secret, the three sisters would take turns to protect him. "Come on, let's ask the new students to introduce themselves." There was a burst of enthusiastic applause from the audience. "My name is Su Ying." I thought this new student would say more about himself. But no one expected that she only said 4 words. This beauty is indeed as cold as her temperament. The more she is like this, the more I like her. That's right, that's what we call an iceberg beauty. It's very charming. The boys smacked their lips, looking as greedy as cats seeing fish. "TSK, why are you pretending? It's just the same old hard-to-get tactic. just like trying to act mysterious in front of a man. How vulgar. Damn it, I just thought she was a slut, but she's actually a scheming bitch. You better keep an eye on her. Many girls have become less and less fond of Su Ying, and some even regard her as their mortal enemy. But in Su Ying's view, all this is completely unimportant. Now she only needs one person in her eyes, and that is Lu Yuan. Even the instructor had never heard such a brief self-introduction and was stunned for a moment. Then please take a seat, Su Ying. Look, there are still so many empty seats. Please sit wherever you like, and try to sit a little further forward so that you can hear the class better. From the moment Su Ying appeared, there was already one boy among the middle school boys who treated her as his meal. This person is Hu Gang. Hu Gang, the eldest son of the Yancheng Hu group, is also a well-known playboy at Yancheng University. He has slept with so many girls that he can't even count them all. Of course, some of this was voluntary, and some was forced. Hu Gang just happens to like forcing girls. He has a life creed: if a man doesn't force himself on you, he should be thrown away even if he has a huge dick. It was precisely because of this life creed that countless good girls were ruined by him. But he relied on his family's power and is still safe and sound until now, and is still continuing his beastly deeds. Speaking of it, the Hu group also has a considerable status in Yancheng. Its status is second only to the Li family, and it firmly sits on the throne of the top 10 in Yancheng. With such power, it is no wonder that Hu Gang can do whatever he wants. Now, when he saw the beautiful woman about to choose a seat, he was the first to stand up, puffed out his chest, and said with a lewd look on his face, "Little Susu, come on, sit next to me. I promise you'll get a great deal. If you sit here, I'll give you a Ferrari." After saying that, he kicked his girlfriend who was originally sitting in that seat away, and sat down again confidently. The girlfriend he kicked away hid aside in shame. As for the other boys, once they saw Hu Gang take action, they naturally didn't dare to ask for anything more. After all, the family gap is too big. However, when they heard that Hu Gang used the Ferrari as bait, they all looked at the fun with a loser look on their faces. The girls were also quite jealous. Why didn't this good thing happen to them? After Hu Gang finished speaking, even the instructor couldn't help but sigh. There was really nothing they could do about him. Su Ying, on the other hand, walked straight towards where Hu Gang was. When everyone saw it, they all understood what was going on. Har har. It seems that no matter how cold-blooded a beauty is, she can't escape the temptation of profit. But just when everyone thought so, Su Ying passed by Hu Gang without even stopping. Instead, he took 2 steps forward and sat down next to Lu Yuan in the row behind Hu Gang. Chapter 26: Envy, Jealousy and Hatred. This sitting was beyond everyone's expectations. Damn. No way, the beauty didn't choose Mr. Hu. And sat next to that loser Lu Yuan instead. What's going on? That's right, a Ferrari didn't even impress her. Could this beauty be deaf? Could it be that the beauty is in the wrong place? Even if she chose someone else, she shouldn't sit next to that loser Lu Yuan. This is too annoying. The boys expressed surprise and jealousy. At this moment, Hu Gang's eyes were already blazing with anger, and he turned back to look at Lu Yuan with an almost murderous look. Seeing Hu Gang's eyes, Lu Yuan didn't care at all. Instead, he shrugged his shoulders at him, even with a hint of provocation. In fact, Lu Yuan had long disliked Hu Gang. In the past, he had no foundation or backing, so he was naturally angry but dared not say anything about what Hu Gang did. But now, the situation is completely different. Who is Hu Gang? Dare to touch him and see. Lu Yuan paid more attention to Su Ying, staring at her delicate profile, thinking to himself that this woman must not be that simple. Seeing Lu Yuan's provocative actions towards him and his behavior of completely disregarding him, Hu Gang was furious. I thought to myself, just wait for me, you little brat, and see how I'll deal with you when I get back. When the other girls saw this, they all sneered, thinking that this woman had no taste. She didn't choose the rich second generation but a poor loser. What a weird thing. Li Ling was quite curious about all this. She wondered what was wrong with Lu Yuan recently. Was he having a romantic relationship? All the beautiful women were throwing themselves at him. While I am curious, I am more happy. Especially when she saw Hu Gang's angry eyes, she knew that this matter would definitely not end well. Sure enough, as soon as he thought of this, Hu Gang stood up and walked to Lu Yuan. You, get out of here. I want to sit here. Hu Gang spoke in a commanding tone, with a hint of disdain. As the little bully in school, who dares not listen to what he says? Especially Lu Yuan, that loser. He was so timid that he didn't even dare to look me in the eye before. If you scare him, he will definitely be scared to death. But Hu Gang was wrong. As soon as he said this, Lu Yuan smiled faintly and replied, "You'd better be more respectful when you speak, and then go back to your seat obediently." Lu Yuan is not afraid of him now. Your family is rich and powerful, but I don't believe that you can be more powerful than my sisters. Now that he has someone to rely on, Lu Yuan naturally doesn't take Hu Gang seriously. Hu Gang was shocked. He didn't expect that the other party not only didn't listen to him, but also confronted him head on. Not only Hu Gang, but almost everyone present was surprised. Everyone knows how powerful Hu Gang is. He once broke the leg of another rich second-generation boy in school because he was trying to steal his girlfriend. Although the rich second-generation's family was quite powerful, the matter was eventually dropped and he transferred to another school not long after. Even the awesome rich second-generation Hu Gang wanted to be beaten, and this loser Lu Yuan actually dared to go against him, and in front of so many people. Does he want to die? Everyone was puzzled. You little brat, I think you're getting too stubborn, right? I'll give you one more chance, come on. Hu Gang glared at Lu Yuan and wanted to give him a second warning. Unexpectedly, Lu Yuan interrupted him abruptly. I'm giving you one last warning, go back to your seat, or don't blame me for being rude. What the hell? The two men glared at each other, it was like a tit-for-tat confrontation. Hu Gang's lackeys had already stood up, ready to go forward and give Lu Yuan a good beating. Xu Daqing also left his seat, and quietly grabbed a wooden stick in one hand, ready to help Lu Yuan at any time. A fight is about to break out. The students in the classroom all had their eyes wide open, ready to watch the show, while the timid ones quickly hid far away, fearing that they would be splashed with blood. At this moment, the instructor suddenly yelled, "Stop it! Hu Gang, get back to your seat. Otherwise, I'll report this to the school board, and even you won't be able to handle it." The instructor's words really made Hu Gang a little apprehensive. He waved his hands at his lackeys and motioned them to sit down. Lu Yuan, just wait for me. I'll settle this with you later. You can't get away. Then she said something harsh and returned to her seat. Lu Yuan snorted coldly, I'll keep you company. Then he lowered his head to read. The tense atmosphere in the classroom finally eased, and a fight was temporarily avoided. Just now, everyone's attention was focused on Lu Yuan and Hu Gang, and no one noticed that the beautiful new classmate had clenched her fists and was ready to join the fight. But who would have thought that such a beautiful woman would be a super bodyguard? Throughout the entire class, Su Ying's attention was almost completely not on the course, but on Lu Yuan the entire time. Almost all the boys in the class focused their attention on Su Ying. This made them even angrier. How could that bastard Lu Yuan deserve the favor of such a beautiful woman without doing anything? How did he do that? Among them, Hu Gang was particularly angry. After all, I am a rich second generation, but I can't even beat a loser. Isn't this laughable? Just when all the boys in the room were gritting their teeth at Lu Yuan, the bell rang. Without saying a word, Lu Yuan grabbed Su Ying's hand and dragged her away. That action was extremely arrogant, as if he didn't take other people into consideration at all. Lu Yuan. My lord. If I don't kill you today, I'm not surnamed Hu. Hu Gang was so angry that his face turned red. He slammed the table and then chased after him. His lackeys followed closely behind. Xu Daqing was worried that something might happen to Lu Yuan, so he put his stuff in his arms and followed the crowd. Hurry up. This time it's going to be exciting. Lin Ling dragged Wu Xiaomin and a group of other female classmates out of the classroom in a hurry. They predicted that without the instructor to stop him this time, this kid Lu Yuan would definitely be skinned alive today. Lu Yuan dragged Su Ying into the grove in one breath. Seeing that there was no one around, he asked directly, "Who are you? Why did you appear in the hospital that day? And what did you do to the killer?" Su Ying also looked at the surrounding environment. This grove was so quiet, and it was obvious that it was a place where couples often went together. She did not answer Lu Yuan's question, but asked back with an expressionless face. "Those guys will probably chase us soon. Aren't you afraid of getting in trouble if they see you bringing me to a place like this? Stop talking nonsense. Answer my question right away. Su Ying still didn't speak. Just as Lu Yuan was about to ask again, he heard a flurry of footsteps behind him, and a lot of people rushed in from outside the grove. The one rushing in the front was Hu Gang, with an angry face. Chapter 27 Take Action. Su Ying pointed behind Lu Yuan. You should think about how to deal with them. Lu Yuan also heard the cursing voice behind him. When he turned around, he frowned. Lu Yuan, you rascal, dragged the new student into the woods after class. What the hell do you want to do? Hu Gang was the first to rush forward. He stretched out his big hand, separated Lu Yuan and Su Ying, and shouted loudly. What I do has nothing to do with you. This is none of your business, get out of my way. Hu Gang's eyes widened, thinking to himself, this kid is really bold. How dare he talk to me like that? Who gave him the courage? Okay, Lu Yuan, you don't want to listen to my advice, right? Well, today I will teach you a lesson. As he spoke, Hu Gang glanced at Su Ying behind him with a squinting expression. Xiaomin, don't worry, I'm here, no one dares to bully you. Su Ying curled her lips and snorted coldly without even looking at Hu Gang. At this time, other students also rushed over and gathered around to watch the fun. A few lackeys came up and surrounded Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, you stinky beggar, how dare you snatch a woman from our young master Hu? You're simply courting death. Today I'm going to teach you a lesson and let you know the difference between a big king and a small king. Weren't you quite arrogant in front of the instructor just now? What's wrong? Are you scared? No, I'm going to beat you today. Lu Yuan smiled coldly and shook his head helplessly, thinking that these bastards were really a nuisance. Whoever dares to hurt my brother Yuan, I will fight you. Suddenly, Xu Daqing rushed in from outside waving a wooden stick and stood in front of Lu Yuan. Hu Gang and others were delighted when they saw it. Xu Daqing, you're a loser, and you still want to stand up for others. Do you think your son will come just because you hold a stick? Bang! Hu Gang raised his stick and kicked Xu Daqing to the ground, breaking the stick into 2 pieces. Lu Yuan quickly ran over to support Xu Daqing. Daqing, are you okay? Are you hurt? Xu Daqing chuckled, it's okay, brother Yuan. Having said that, Lu Yuan clearly saw that he was sweating from the pain and was obviously standing still. Hu Gang was quite proud of his kick and turned to Su Ying to show off. Xiaomin, see? This is my territory. I can beat them up if I want to, and they won't even dare to say a word. There's nothing I can do. I'm just awesome. How about you consider being my girlfriend? If you agree now, I'll take you to the Saya store to pick up the car. This time, Su Ying smiled. The beauty who has always been like an iceberg actually smiled. This smile was so captivating that all the men present were moved, and even the girls were a little dazed for a moment. Hu Gang, who was closest to Su Ying, was completely drunk and felt like he was floating in the air. He thought that the other party's smile proved that he agreed. Nodding repeatedly, okay. Xiaomin, that's good. You should have done this a long time ago. Then he turned back to look at Lu Yuan with disdain. What's so good about that guy? Apart from his decent looks, he's useless. He's also a poor loser. If you follow him, you'll be throwing a flower in cow dung. Cow dung? Just as the words fell, Su Ying's cold snort was heard again. Compared to Mr. Lu, you are a pile of cow dung, do you know that? Hu Gang was shocked and looked at Su Ying in disbelief. Are you talking about me? What else? Su Ying looked straight at Hu Gang. You mean that loser Lu Yuan is better than me? Hu Gang was a little confused by anger. Su Ying said seriously, it's not a question of whether I'm better than you or not. It's that there's no comparison between you and Master Lu. It's like a firefly competing with the sun and the moon for brilliance, or a small puddle competing with the ocean for breadth. These words completely shattered Hu Gang's pride as the eldest son of the Hu family. Hu Gang laughed in anger. Him? What about the sun, moon, and sea? How can this poor bastard deserve it? Several lackeys also laughed. Mr. Hu, this is the funniest joke I've ever heard in my life, har ha har har. She actually calls that loser Lu Yuan Mr. Lu. I'm going crazy. Beautiful lady, are your eyesight not working well? The one standing in front of you is the real young master, okay? The students around who were watching also sneered when they heard this. Is this beautiful woman crazy? She actually calls that loser Lu Yuan Master Lu. Oh, big breasts and no brains, that's absolutely true. Look how angry Hu Xiao is, I guess Lu Yuan is dead today. Among them, Li Ling was the most excited. She didn't expect that Lu Yuan would be finished before she could make a move. But Wu Xiaomin, who was standing beside her, kept frowning, knowing that things would not end so easily. Sure enough, when Lu Yuan saw his brother being beaten, he became furious. Ran stood up, rushed to Hu Gang, and punched him in the face. Hu Gang was still chatting with Su Ying and was completely unprepared. His lackeys hadn't expected Lu Yuan to actually hit Hu Gang, so they weren't prepared. This punch was quite heavy. Hu Gang was a strong man, but he was knocked down directly. 2 of his teeth were knocked out and his mouth was full of blood. The atmosphere suddenly froze. Everyone present was dumbfounded. Who could have thought that Lu Yuan would actually do it, and use such heavy force? Several lackeys rushed forward to submit to Hu Gang. How are you, Mr. Hu? Are you okay? It's nothing to do with Namarbi. My teeth have fallen out, what do you think? Hu Gang was so angry that he raised his hand and slapped the blind lackey. The eyes that were staring at Lu Yuan were suddenly filled with bloodshot. Seeing this, all the students around him broke into cold sweats, mentioning Lu Yuan. It's over, it's over. I guess Lu Yuan will be killed by Hu Gang today. Why is Lu Yuan so reckless and so ruthless? Doesn't he know his own worth? It's hard for him to survive this time. Li Ling was so happy that she almost lost her mind, and even brought a few of his lackeys to cheer from the outside. Kill him! Kill him! Wu Xiaomin frowned and stared straight ahead, not knowing what he was thinking. Hu Gang wiped the blood from his mouth and said fiercely, "Cow! Beat him! Beat him to death!" At the command, 5 or 6 lackeys rushed forward, ready to kill Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan was not afraid either. He pushed Xu Daqing aside, picked up the broken stick, and was ready to fight to the death. But at this moment, that beautiful figure suddenly appeared and blocked his way. Immediately afterwards, a series of screams were heard. Before Lu Yuan could figure out what was going on, 5 or 6 of his lackeys had already been knocked down. Everyone was even more shocked, because the person who did it was none other than the new beautiful classmate, Su Ying. You. Hu Gang was so surprised that he couldn't speak, and pointed at Su Ying for a long time. Su Ying's face was still as hard as iron. She walked up to Hu Gang and kicked him in the face. This kick knocked out 5 more of Hu Gang's teeth. Chapter 28. The end will be dire. Wang Qiang rolled on the ground in pain, blood dripping down. A drop of blood was mixed with yellow teeth, which looked quite shocking. But Su Ying didn't even blink. She went up and kicked Hu Gang in the stomach again, kicking him several meters away. He hit the tree hard and fainted. Who would have thought that this icy beauty was actually a fighting master, and her moves were so ruthless and cruel? For a moment, everyone present was stunned and silent. While everyone was looking at her in astonishment, Su Ying took Lu Yuan's hand as if nothing had happened and walked out of the woods. Xu Daqing stuck out his tongue and quickly followed. In the end, all that was left were wounded soldiers all over the ground and dozens of wooden men looking at each other in bewilderment. Not long after leaving the grove, Lu Yuan stopped and asked again, "Who are you?" Lu Yuan must figure this out. How can he feel at ease when such a beautiful woman with extraordinary skills and unknown identity suddenly appears in his life? Besides, this guy seems to be related to Zhao Ming's incident, so we can't be careless. Seeing Lu Yuan's expression of having to know, Su Ying was too lazy to hide it from him. Anyway, when the superiors asked me to provide close protection for Lu Yuan, they had already withdrawn the order to keep my identity secret. In other words, she can tell Lu Yuan her identity at any time. You, go over there. Su Ying looked at Xu Daqing, who was following behind the 2 of them, and cast a cold look into the distance. Seeing Su Ying's skills just now, Xu Daqing dared not disobey. He grinned and quickly trotted away. After making sure Xu Daqing couldn't hear her, Su Ying whispered, "Sister Hong sent me to protect you." Lin Xiaohong. Lu Yuan immediately understood what was going on. It seemed that his sister was worried about his safety. But my sister is so thoughtful. She sent such a beautiful one. Isn't she afraid that I will make a mistake? Thinking of this, Lu Yuan subconsciously curled the corners of his mouth. Ring, ring, ring. After the two finished their conversation, the bell rang at the right time, so they both returned to the classroom to continue their class. When he returned to the classroom this time, Hu Gang and his lackeys were naturally nowhere to be found. The other students' expressions also became extremely complicated when they saw Lu Yuan and Su Ying. After sitting down, Lu Yuan heard some scattered whispers from his classmates. I didn't expect that Lu Yuan is so lucky. He just got such a beautiful girl and she's already having a hot relationship with him. It's really enviable. That's right. What's even more unbelievable is that this icy beauty is actually a martial arts expert. I wonder if this kid can handle it. Fuck, she's a beauty after all, what's so hard to bear? If it were me, I would be happy to be beaten every day. What if I replaced you with Hu Gang? Would you still be willing? Hey, speaking of Hu Gang, he suffered such a huge loss today, how can he let it go? Isn't he going to take revenge? By then, not to mention Lu Yuan, even this beautiful Su will probably be doomed. You all know Hu Gang's methods. After suffering such a huge loss today, how can you not take revenge? I heard someone called Hu Gang's father a while ago, and it won't be long before Mr. Hu brings his men over to question him. So, Lu Yuan won't be able to be so proud for long. As for this beautiful woman, she will become Master Hu's mistress sooner or later, right? Needless to say. Can a small arm really twist a thigh? Although it might give you a temporary advantage, if you keep going head on, the arm will be broken anyway. That's right, let's continue watching the show. Li Ling's words made everyone even more pessimistic about Lu Yuan's fate. Li Ling said with a gloating tone, I just received news that Hu Gang's father, Hu Wanyan, the chairman of the Hu group, has brought people to the school. I believe that it won't be long before the good show you want to see will begin. Upon hearing this, the class was in an uproar. Damn it! Hu Wanyan actually showed up in person. This is a serious matter. You know, Hu Gang's father has a complicated background. He's said to be involved in underground forces. Hey, Lu Yuan is really happy for a moment, but it ruins his life. Damn it, won't Miss Su also have a miserable end? Needless to say, even if it's just to find some comfort for his son, Hu Wanyan has to force Su Ying into his hands. When his son gets tired of her, he might have to sell her off to Southeast Asia to be a prostitute for the rest of her life. Fuck, so scary. You call this terrifying? Haven't you heard that the entertainment industry under the Hu family has long been linked to underground forces? Those women who disobeyed them, or offended them, would be forced to go to Southeast Asia and die tragically in a foreign land a few years later. This is not uncommon anymore, right? Hearing this, many people were already trembling. When I think of such a beautiful woman ending up in such a miserable state, I can't help but feel sad and regretful. Hearing everyone's discussion, Xu Daqing's heart trembled, and he asked Lu Yuan in a low voice, Brother Yuan, what they said is not true, right? Lu Yuan smiled and said, maybe it's true. Even at this time, Lu Yuan could still laugh, and Xu Daqing was speechless. I thought to myself, brother, you have a really big heart. Su Ying kept a cold face and said nothing. Suddenly, the classroom door was pushed open, and Han Jian, the director of the academic affairs office, rushed in angrily, demanding loudly, Lu Yuan. Su Ying? Come out. As soon as everyone saw the attitude of the director of the academic affairs office, they understood what was going on. It seems that Hu Wanyan has put pressure on the school. After Han Jian shouted loudly, no one paid any attention to him, which made him feel a little embarrassed. He shouted again, but the result was the same. Everyone turned their heads and saw Su Ying concentrating on reading a novel titled, When Will Spring Flowers and Autumn Moons End? Looking at Lu Yuan again, they were even more speechless. This guy actually fell asleep on the table. And he even started snoring. Cow, how rich is this guy? After calling out several times and no one answering, Han Jian became even angrier. Why, these two are not here. Li Ling took over the conversation sarcastically, how could that be? They are all here, but they are just too arrogant and don't want to answer you. What? When Han Jian heard this, he was furious. Today's students are so lawless, no wonder they do such reckless things. Tell me, which two are Lu Yuan and Su Ying? Han Jian looked at the student closest to him. The man didn't dare to lie and pointed to the rows behind. That's them. Su Ying is the one reading, and Lu Yuan is the one sleeping. Han Jianshun looked in the direction of the finger and was so angry that the corners of his mouth couldn't help twitching. Chapter 29 Lu Yuan's Fate. You too. You made such a huge mistake, yet you're still so carefree. Get here. Right now. Han Jian roared heart-wrenchingly, and because he used too much force, his muscles were tense and thick. Many students were so scared that their hearts were pounding. In their minds, Director Han was no joke. Especially when he was scolding people, he was very ruthless. In school, almost all the students were afraid of him and secretly gave him a nickname, Living Yarma. However, although this guy has the ruthlessness of Yang Luo, he lacks Yang Luo's integrity, fairness and justice. Moreover, he has always been profit-driven. He has one attitude towards children from rich families and another towards children from poor families. As for the title of Living Yarma, it is naturally given to those poor students. When Han Jian saw that he was being ignored, he rushed over to pull the person away. Xu Daqin quickly pushed Lu Yuan back and woke him up, then stepped forward to stop Han Jian and said, "Director, calm down. It's not a big deal. Why get angry? Not a big deal. Fighting in school and injuring so many people, you call that not a big deal?" Han Jian pushed Xu Daqin away, pointed at Lu Yuan and Su Ying, and shouted, "You two, follow me. Wait and see how I deal with you." Director Han? So, you came to us because Hu Gang was beaten. Su Ying glanced at Han Jian and asked. At the same time, he quickly took out his cell phone and sent a text message. Nonsense. What else could it be? As a college student, actually getting into a fight on campus is absolutely despicable. If it's like this now, what will happen when you enter society in the future? Hao Jian was nearsighted and couldn't see Su Ying's appearance clearly from a distance. Now that he was closer, he was immediately shocked by Su Ying's heavenly appearance and was stunned for a few seconds. After a gleam of light reflected from his glasses, his tone became calmer. Look at you, a girl, why did you get involved in a fight? It's so dangerous. Besides, you don't have any good friends, but you have to hang out with that kid Lu Yuan. It's strange that he doesn't lead you astray. Don't worry, I'll talk to Mr. Hu later. After all, you're just an accomplice, so they won't hold you responsible. And the school is willing to give a good kid like you a chance to correct your mistakes. Hearing this, many students smiled. Han Jian is an old pervert, and all the students know this. There have long been rumors among students that Director Han harassed students, but this guy has connections, so many things have been suppressed. His attitude changed 180 degrees. Even a fool could see that he was attracted by Su Ying's beauty. Su Ying naturally felt it too, but her feelings towards the man in front of her could be summed up in 2 words, disgusting. With a slight curl of her lips, Su Ying said coldly, I think Director Han might have made a mistake. I'm not an accomplice. Hu Gang and the others were injured by me. What? Han Jian stood there in a daze, looking at Su Ying in disbelief. With a dry smile on his face, he said, This is impossible. How is it impossible? Many people were there at that time. If you don't believe me, just ask them. Su Ying said after looking around. Yes, Director Han, I saw it. It was indeed Su Ying who hit the person. Although Lu Yuan also hit the person, compared to Su Ying, it's nothing. That's right, if we have to distinguish between master and servant, then Lu Yuan is also a servant, and she, Su Ying, is the master. Some girls had long disliked Su Ying and came out to testify. Director Han had originally wanted to help Su Ying get off the hook, so as to win the favor of some beautiful women. But upon hearing this, his plan fell through. Lu Yuan had also woken up at this time. After hearing Han Jian's words, he roughly understood what he meant and sneered. Director Han, it was Hu Gang and his group who started it first, and they outnumbered the minority. Why didn't you go after them instead of coming to us? Lu Yuan had already experienced what kind of person Han Jian was. Once, Lu Yuan was walking on the campus when he was suddenly bullied by a bad boy and happened to meet Han Jian. But this guy clearly saw the whole process from beginning to end, yet he helped the evil young man and scolded Lu Yuan. Han Jian's characteristics are that he bullies the weak and fears the strong, and loves the rich and bullies the poor. So Lu Yuan probably doesn't have a good impression of this guy. Now this guy is bullying him again, With new grudges and old hatreds, can Lu Yuan still tolerate him? What are you talking about? Han Jian also became excited, and said with one hand on his waist and the other pointing at Lu Yuan. I don't care who has more people or fewer, or who started it first. Hitting people is wrong. It's wrong to hit people. Oh, so Hu Gang and the others are also wrong? Then why don't you teach them a lesson? Lu Yuan continued to confront. Why should I teach them a lesson? Now Mr. Hu. No, it's Hu Gang and the others who are being hurt. And you're the one who's beating them up, so you're wrong. Do you understand? Han Jian was so angry that his mouth was crooked. Lu Yuan sneered, oh, so what you mean is that whoever gets hurt is not responsible. What if I'm the one who gets hit? Director, don't you think your logic is rogue? Lu Yuan. Stop trying to make excuses. I'm talking about you now, stop putting the blame on others. Come with me now. What are you doing? What else can I do? Go apologize to Hu Gang and his family. And then wait for their decision. Lu Yuan continued to laugh and said, it's really interesting. I'm not wrong. Whoever wants to go can go. Are you going or not? Hao Jian rolled up his sleeves. If you don't go today, I'll fire you, believe it or not. Lu Yuan was about to push back, but Su Ying pulled his arm and said, let's go and take a look. At the same time, she winked at him. It was really surprising to see such a playful expression suddenly appear on that cold and pretty face. It seems that this girl was well prepared. Good. So the two of them stood up and walked out the door. Han Jian quickly approached Su Ying and said with a smile, Student Su is really sensible. I think this matter has nothing to do with you at all. Don't worry, I will do my best to protect you in front of the Hu family later. Su Ying curled her lips in disdain and ignored him. She walked shoulder to shoulder with Lu Yuan towards the principal's office. After the two left, the classroom was in an uproar. See. The Hu family has really come to call for justice. It looks like Lu Yuan is doomed this time. That's right. Didn't you see Director Han's attitude just now? I think Lu Yuan being fired is the lightest punishment. Young master who was injured so badly, can the Hu family just apologize and let it go? They won't stop until they make him half crippled. Hey, Lu Yuan is a poor and powerless man. He has no chance to resist. It would be strange if the Hu family didn't kill him. In the classroom, most people were pessimistic about Lu Yuan's financial difficulties. There was only one person who always felt uneasy. He always felt that the Hu family might not be able to deal with him, Lu Yuan. Chapter 30. Kneel down and apologize. At the same time, Hu Wanyan was already sitting in the principal's office, waiting for the person who had injured his son to appear. Behind him were two burly men with sinister looks. The one on the left had a horrific scar running from his left cheek to his lips, as if a giant centipede was lying on it. On Hu Wanyan's right was a bald man in a suit and tie. This man was much stronger than the scarred man, with a muscular body that almost stretched his suit. Even if someone said he was a wrestler, no one would doubt it. The way these two people stood there further highlighted Hu Wanyan's dominance. Standing in front of Hu Wanyan was the arrogant Du Ziqing from Yancheng University. At this moment, he was silent and sweating all over. He knew in his heart that Hu Wanyan was a big shot whom he must not offend. This guy is a well-connected person in Yancheng, both in the black and white worlds. If you offend him, you will probably have no good days in the future. In fact, Hu Gang has always been a thorn in Du Ziqing's side. Whenever he got into trouble in the past, he, as the principal, would often step in to help settle the situation. After looking forward to it day and night, it's finally the second semester of my junior year. In another half a year, my friend will leave school for internship, and I can finally relax. But who would have thought that when he was about to achieve enlightenment and ascend to heaven, some bastard would actually provoke him and send him to the hospital? Being arrogant, can he escape responsibility? When Hu Wanlai came to demand justice, he was of course the first to bear the brunt. Boss Hu, please be patient. Director Han has already gone to find someone. I believe they will be brought here soon. When the time comes, whether to kill or cut him up, it will all be up to you. Bullshit. Du Ziqing said the compliments in a timid mood, but just as he finished speaking, Hu Wanyan shouted loudly, scaring him so much that he almost fell to the ground. Then Hu Wanyan pointed at Du Ziqing's nose and cursed, What kind of a principal are you? My son was beaten up like that right under your nose. Tell me yourself whether you are responsible or not. I think you are so arrogant and you don't want to do this anymore. Du Ziqing was almost scolded like a dog. He clenched his back teeth and thought to himself that your son deserves to be beaten to death. It's a blessing to have such a capable father like you. If I had another father, he would have been chopped into pieces and fed to dogs long ago. Although he thought so in his heart, Du Ziqing had to put on a smile. After all, he couldn't afford to offend someone like Hu Wanyan. Mr. Hu, you're right. It was indeed my fault this time. Don't worry, I'll leave the trouble with the students to you. I'll definitely not interfere. I will definitely protect your son well in the future, and something like this will never happen again. Hu Wanyan glared at him and said, how dare you do it again? If you do it again, you'll lose your life. Yes, Mr. Hu, please calm down. Ding dang dang. Just then, there were several knocks on the principal's office door. Du Ziqing hurried over to open the door. Han Ji walked in immediately and waved his hand as if to ask for credit. You two, hurry up and get in here. Lu Yuan was not afraid at all and walked in with a swagger. Su Ying followed closely behind. As soon as the two entered the door, they saw the principal with an uneasy look on his face and Hu Wanyan sitting on the sofa with a fierce look in his eyes. Lu Yuan didn't care, and Su Ying didn't take these people seriously at all. Seeing the enemy who hurt his son appear, Hu Wanyan was so angry that he felt itchy all over. But he was still a big boss after all, so he had to appear calm in front of the children and didn't lose his temper. But the more this happened, the more afraid Du Ziqing became, because he knew Hu Wanyan. The calmer he was, the more cruel the means he would use would be. You two. You actually fought in school and injured classmate Hu. Why don't you go and apologize to your classmates' parents, the principal ordered. In fact, his original intention was to save these two children as much as possible. After all, if Hu Wanyan really accepted the apology, then perhaps the punishment for them would be lighter. Lu Yuan and Su Ying didn't move. They didn't think they were wrong at all, and they were too disdainful to apologize to anyone. But in the eyes of other people in the office, they thought that the two children were scared and a little stupid, and didn't understand what was said. In order to please Hu Wanyan, Han Jian naturally showed his power. How can your apology be so insincere? Kneel down before Mr. Hu. Kneel down quickly. Apologize. Still need to kneel down. Lu Yuan found it funny. Director Han, I really feel like you're a dog desperately trying to please. Lu Yuan has always disliked Han Jian, and now he is even more dismissive of him. And Su Ying's gaze when she looked at this person became even colder and more frozen. When Han Jian saw that he was scolded by students in front of Mr. Hu, he lost all his face. What was originally meant as flattery has turned into something disgraceful. How dare you say that to me? I'll beat you to death. Han Jian was so angry that he came up and grabbed Lu Yuan by the collar. At this moment, he no longer looked like a role model for the dean of the academic affairs office, but rather a complete thug. He himself is aware of his current image, but so what? There is no one else in the office anyway. No matter what, he must save face in front of President Hu. As he said that, he raised his hand and slapped Lu Yuan in the face. After all, Lu Yuan is a young kid who loves sports. How could he be beaten by this middle-aged man? Seeing Han Jian's slap coming towards him, Lu Yuan blocked it with his hand and slapped him back. Bang! The slap was quite severe. Han Jian's wig fell off, his glasses were broken, and the corners of his mouth were bleeding. Han Jian was stunned for a moment, then hurriedly picked up the wig and glasses, and scolded Lu Yuan in a crying voice. Rebellion! Rebellion! You bastard, you dare to hit the teacher, I will not forgive you. When the principal Du Ziqing saw this, he grinned and wondered why his school was full of such difficult students. He quickly stepped forward and was about to give a lecture, but was stopped by Hu Wanyan. Principal Du, I think you shouldn't get involved in this matter. This kind of student is beyond your control. If you want him to know how high the sky is and how deep the sky is, you have to have someone like me to tell him. Hu Wanyan, who had been watching coldly, spoke up. Du Ziqing stopped immediately, his heart sinking. It's over. This kid named Lu is still too young and too reckless. Even in front of Mr. Hu, he still dared to be so arrogant. He originally had a chance to survive, but now it was all gone because of this slap from him. Alas! Du Ziqing was completely helpless now. He stood aside, ready to collect Lu Yuan's body at any time. After Hu Wanyan finished speaking to Du Ziqing, he turned his gaze back to Lu Yuan and Su Ying and smiled coldly. If you hurt my son, you will pay a heavy price. Beat the man to death and take the woman away. I will make other arrangements. After saying that, Hu Wanyan stood up and walked out the door. The two bodyguards beside him walked towards Lu Yuan and Su Ying respectively. Chapter 31 The Boss Calls. Hu Wanyan had just walked to the door, and before his hand touched the doorknob, he heard two screams behind him. At first, he had a smug smile on his face, thinking that his men had succeeded so quickly. But the next second, he immediately realized that something was wrong. He turned around abruptly and took a closer look. The people lying on the ground were actually his two men. The arms of both men were twisted behind their backs at an incredible degree and were obviously broken. Hu Wanyan was puzzled. This brat actually has such great abilities. These two bodyguards have been his subordinates for many years. One is a veteran and the other is a fighting expert. So vulnerable. Hu Wanyan, you sent these two pieces of trash to deal with me. Aren't you looking down on me too much? Or do you think too highly of yourself? At this time, Lu Yuan was already sitting on the sofa, casually crossing his legs and looking directly at Hu Wanyan with his chin raised. It seemed as if Hu Wanyan was the one who was punished. Hu Wanyan stood there in a daze, and after observing for a moment he discovered it. No, these two men of his were not injured by this boy, but by that cold-faced girl. After realizing this, he felt that something was not right and shouted, "Someone come! Someone come quickly!" After so many years in the underworld, Hu Wanyan still has some vigilance. It was not easy to knock down two of his personal bodyguards in the blink of an eye, not to mention that the other party was a girl. These two youngsters must be from some important background. Hu Wanyan did not dare to underestimate him. The dozen or so thugs guarding the corridor broke into the room upon hearing the shouting. With more help, Hu Wanyan finally calmed down. Boy, I don't care where you two come from. Yancheng is my territory. If I tell you to live, you will live. If I tell you to die, you must die. Don't think that just because you have some skills, you can do whatever you want in front of me. Lu Yuan smiled and said, as expected, you think too highly of yourself. Like father, like son. No wonder your son, Hu Gang, is such a jerk. You little bastard, stop arguing with me. You'll stop being so arrogant soon. Come on. Hu Wanyan waved his hand, and more than a dozen of his men took out their weapons and surrounded Lu Yuan and Su Ying. Lu Yuan didn't care at all and still sat on the sofa as steady as a rock. After observing from the side twice, Lu Yuan has seen how terrifying Su Ying's skills are. I'm afraid these dozen or so hooligans are not enough for her to fill her teeth. This is indeed the case. As someone who came out of the world's #1 terror training camp, Su Ying could not do anything to her, let alone these dozen thugs. Even a dozen professional fighting masters could not do anything to her. The two sides confronted each other, and a melee was about to break out. Du Ziqing and Han Jian were so frightened that their legs went weak. They quickly hid behind the table, fearing that they would be implicated. Su Ying also clenched her fists and quickly made a plan to deal with these dozen opponents in the shortest time possible. A dozen or so thugs, each holding a weapon, were ready to attack. The atmosphere in the room was extremely tense. But at this moment, Dululu. A crisp telephone ring sounded. It was Hu Wanyan's personal cell phone number, a number known only to his family and the most important people. Hu Wanyan quickly took out his phone, looked at the screen, and frowned. Brother Liu. Why did the leader of the Three Kara, the largest underground force in Yancheng, call me at this time? Hu Wanyan did not dare to delay and quickly pressed the answer button. It's Brother Liu, why are you? Just as Hu Wanyan was about to get closer to the other party, he was interrupted by the other party. Hu Wanyan, don't say I didn't warn you. You can't touch that kid named Lu Yuan. If you dare to touch a hair on his head, I will wipe out your entire family. Hu Wanyan was confused and wondered what was going on. Liu Da. I don't want to hear your nonsense. This is my final warning to you. Take care of yourself. Hello. Before Hu Wanyan could say anything, the call was hung up. He then looked at Lu Yuan with an extremely incredible look. Who is this guy? Even Brother Liu personally asked about him. This is not simple. Is this just a matter of letting it go? Did my son get beaten for nothing? Hu Wanyan was feeling torn when his phone rang again. Mr. Yu. The person who called him this time was the richest man in Yancheng, the chairman of Haiwo Group. Hu Wanyan dared not neglect it anymore. As soon as the call was connected, a commanding voice came from the other end. Mr. Hu, I give you 5 minutes to leave Yancheng University immediately. Lu Yuan, you can't move, and you can't afford to move. If you dare to act rashly today, I don't care how others treat you. In short, my Haiwo Group will completely stop all cooperation with you. Do you understand? Hu Wanyan was dumbfounded. This time, when he looked at Lu Yuan, there was a hint of fear in his eyes. In the next few minutes, Hu Wanyan received several more calls. Those who called were all the top guys in Yancheng. This kind of pressure was something he had never experienced before. If he still insists on doing what he wants now, it would be equivalent to making an enemy of the entire Yancheng. That would be no different from seeking one's own death. At this moment, he no longer had the courage to even look at Lu Yuan. Who the hell is this guy? While staying in school, he can actually remotely control all the top bosses in Yancheng. This kid's identity can't be simply described as extraordinary. This is simply terrifying. Hu Wanyan gritted his teeth and thought to himself, there is no way to avenge this. He even felt a little bit resentful towards his son. This evil creature, why did he have to mess with such a ruthless guy when he could have messed with anyone else? He almost got into trouble. I must teach him a lesson when I get back. Hu Wanyan put down the last call, secretly glanced at Lu Yuan, and hurriedly hunched his back and trotted to the other party. Mr. Lu, I'm sorry. It was all a misunderstanding. I was too careless in my actions. Please forgive me. In fact, it is a blessing for my Hu family that my son can be taught a lesson by you, and I should thank Mr. Lu. Please, can we just end today's incident here? I, Hu Wanyan, sincerely apologize to you. Hu Wanyan bowed deeply several times and spoke humbly. The sudden change in style left Du Ziqing and Han Jian, who were hiding behind the table, completely dumbfounded. The two looked at each other, completely confused. Why did Hu Wanyan suddenly become so cowardly? And he was being so servile to an ordinary college student. This is incredible. Seeing Hu Wanyan like this, Lu Yuan guessed what was going on. He was about to say something when Su Ying beside him suddenly said in a cold voice, Mr. Hu, don't you know that you have to kneel down to apologize to Mr. Lu? Hearing this, Hu Wanyan's mouth twitched and he was embarrassed. Chapter 32 Compensation. Kneeling? After hearing this, Du Ziqing and Han Jian thought they had chicken feathers in their ears and must have misheard. But when they saw what Hu Wanyan did next, they were completely stunned. Hu Wanyan grinned, glanced at his men around him, and his face turned red. In an instant, as if he had made some difficult decision in his heart, he knelt down at Lu Yuan's feet with a plop. Master Lu, I was wrong. It was my son's fault that he offended you. You taught him a lesson for me. This is giving face to my Hu family. I should thank you. But I mobilized so many people and even wanted to settle the score with you. I am so audacious. Please forgive me this time because I am so protective of my son. Hu Wanyan lowered his head, his face flushed, and said these words with difficulty. This made everyone present stunned. The chairman of the Hu group, the number one figure in Yancheng, Hu Wanyan, actually knelt down to a college student in public. If I tell others, who will believe it? But this thing is really happening right before my eyes. Du Ziqing and Han Jian had no idea what was going on, but when they saw Hu Wanyan kneeling down, they, the two minions, felt they had no right to stand there, so they knelt down as well. As for those thugs under Hu Wanyan, they all knelt on the ground. For a moment, Lu Yuan felt like he was standing on the top of a mountain, overlooking all the other mountains. In fact, Hu Wanyan didn't want to kneel either. This kneeling completely lost face. Not only in front of his subordinates, but also in front of the school, he will never be able to hold his head up again. But even so, he didn't dare not kneel. He knew very well who those people were who had called him just now. Basically all the big guys in the first row of Yancheng are here. From this we can see how profound the background of this kid named Lu is. Hu Wanyan didn't even dare to think about it. After decades of ups and downs in the martial arts world, he clearly realized that the man in front of him was not someone he could afford to offend. At least not for now. If I don't kneel down and surrender, I'm afraid I will have countless troubles in the future. This kneeling is not just about admitting mistakes, but more importantly, it is about preserving one's current status and even one's life. Lu Yuan saw that this bastard was quite good at pretending to be a grandson. If he continued to be aggressive, it would be bad. But if we just let him off like this, it would be too easy for him. How should he be punished? Lu Yuan thought about it for a long time but couldn't come up with a good solution. Su Ying saw through Lu Yuan's thoughts and suddenly asked, Hu Wanyan, you are Hu Gang's father, right? Hey, yes, it's me. Hu Wanyan smiled, put his face almost on the ground, and nodded repeatedly in response. Well, since you are Hu Gang's father, do you know all the inhuman things your son has done? Su Ying continued to ask. Hu Wanyan suddenly had a bad feeling and quickly shook his head like a rattle. No, I don't know. But don't worry, I will definitely teach this unfilial son a lesson and make him a good person from now on. Su Ying sneered, do you believe what you said? Hu Wanyan was embarrassed and speechless. How about this, Master Lu, you don't have to do anything else. As long as it's the girl your son hurts, you have to pay 5 million to each of them. This. Hu Wanyan almost fainted. According to incomplete statistics, his son has harmed at least 80 girls outside. 5 million per person, doesn't he that mean for 500 million? That would be a death sentence. What? Don't you agree? Su Ying asked. No. That's not what I meant. As long as young Master Lu is willing to put aside the past and forgive our family, no matter how much he gives, it's fine. Hu Wanyan gritted his teeth and said. Oh? Any amount is fine. Okay, then let's each add another 5 million, making a total of 10 million. Tomorrow I'll have someone count the girls he's hurt. If it's discovered that you've missed one, you'll bear the consequences yourself. 10 million. Hu Wanyan almost cried. Isn't he this going to kill me? Why am I so rude? I can say whatever I want. Hu Wanyan regretted it so much that he wanted to slap himself a few times. Lu Yuan sat on the sofa and was extremely happy to see Su Ying treating Hu Wanyan like her grandson. I didn't expect this woman to be so good at playing pranks on people. She's right. I hope you can get this done soon and don't let me down. Lu Yuan felt that everything was almost done, so he stood up, patted Hu Wanyan on the shoulder, and walked away. Su Ying followed closely behind. As soon as he went out, Han Jian chased after him. At this moment, he no longer had the arrogant look he had before. He had already turned into a bootlicker, with a hunched back and a hunched waist. Mr. Lu, I was just doing my job just now, please don't take it as an offense. If you have any questions at school in the future, just tell me at any time, I will go through fire and water for you. Lu Yuan was really disgusted with Han Jian's face and said disdainfully, what a coincidence, I actually have something I want you to help me with. Han Jian was very excited when he heard it. It's my honor to be able to help Master Lu. What do you want me to do? I want you to go away, as far away as possible. With that one sentence, Hao Jian felt like he had hit rock bottom. The muscles on his face twitched violently for a few times, and he smiled dryly, okay, if Master Lu tells me to get out, I'll get out. Just wait and see, Master Lu. After saying that, Han Jian actually curled up and rolled in the corridor. While rolling, he asked with a smile, Mr. Lu, do you think my posture is okay? If you are not satisfied, I will roll it again for you. At this moment, Lu Yuan suddenly remembered a saying, the humblest people are invincible. This guy is really capable of doing great things. Too lazy to pay attention to him, Lu Yuan turned around and went downstairs. At this time, the atmosphere in the principal's office was dead silent. Hu Wanyan sat on the ground, clenching his teeth, and trembling with anger. He really couldn't swallow this. I've been in this business for so many years, but I've never suffered such humiliation. Not only did he lose all his face, but he also lost all his money. No, I can't be a lamb to be slaughtered. We must first investigate this kid's background. If his background is really that powerful, then we will just have to swallow our anger. But if he is just bluffing, then I am not that easy to bully. Even though the big guys in Yancheng are standing up for you, if you push me too far, I will bite you. Thinking of this, he immediately ordered his men to investigate Lu Yuan. At the same time, he warned everyone that whoever dared to tell anyone about what happened today would not be able to live a good life for the rest of his life. As soon as this threat was made, everyone, whether from the school or their subordinates, kept their mouths shut. No one dared to mention a word. Chapter 33 Being Targeted. Ever since Lu Yuan and Su Ying left the classroom, there has been no peace and quiet in the classroom. The whole place was in complete chaos. Even the teacher couldn't continue teaching and was so angry that he slammed the door and left. Then the students in the room became even more excited. There was a lot of curiosity about the future of Lu Yuan and Su Ying. I don't think we'll ever see these two again, but that loser Lu Yuan doesn't he care? The key point is that the beautiful Su had just arrived on her first day and hadn't even said a word, but she was dragged into this by that loser. It's such a pity. That's right. I guess Lu Yuan is probably being dragged to some deserted place and beaten up right now. Oh, it's probably hard to save his life. But this kind of loser, if he dies, who cares? But the beautiful Su. Li Ling was particularly excited. She had originally wanted to teach Lu Yuan a lesson, but she hadn't expected that he would seek death on his own and offend the Hu family, so she didn't have to do it herself. This is the result of overestimating one's own abilities. Let him suffer a little longer, so that he can learn his lesson in his next life and stop pretending like this. Hearing these cold and inhumane words, Xu Daqing was so furious that he stood up suddenly. Are you still human? Lu Yuan is your classmate after all. It's fine if you don't worry about his safety, but you actually say sarcastic things about him. Do you still have any humanity? Xu Daqing's voice for justice not only failed to gain approval, but was instead met with ridicule. Oh, you're so righteous, so why don't you die with him? Why, you don't dare. If you don't dare, why are you pretending to fight a wolf? What a hypocrite. That's right, this matter is related to you in the first place. If you weren't arrested, you could just find someplace to laugh quietly. Why are you coming here to act so righteous with us? Is that fun? Li Ling even curled her lips and said, Xu Daqing, Lu Yuan has probably been cut into pieces by now. As a brother, why don't you hurry up and collect his body instead of arguing with us about useless things? Go quickly. If you go too late, I guess all the bits and pieces of Lu Yuan will be taken away by wild dogs. Hee. After saying this, Li Ling let out a smug laugh. But at this moment, the classroom door was pushed open. My eyes focused, and the next second, I was completely stunned. Because they saw Lu Yuan and Su Ying walking in from outside one after another. And they looked safe and sound, not even injured at all. How is this possible? All the students opened their mouths wide and couldn't believe what they saw. Didn't they say Hu Gang's father brought people to the school and went to see the principal? How come this kid is still fine? Is there some mistake? Yeah, looking at Director Han's expression just now, he doesn't look like he's alright, right? These two guys beat young Master Hu into a murderer with a huge reward, and nothing happened to them. Everyone turned their attention to Li Ling again, because most of the news about the Hu family's reaction came from Li Ling. But at this time Li Ling was also in disbelief and couldn't figure out what was going on. He made several phone calls to confirm, but the results were all nothing. That's strange. Could it be that this bitch named Su Ying has some background, so she saved Lu Yuan's life? Well, that should be it. Everyone instinctively thought of this answer. But Wu Xiaomin was the only one in the audience who knew that things were not as they thought. It seems that Lu Yuan is a tough nut to crack. Today's incident also made Wu Xiaomin get to know Lu Yuan again. After what happened with Hu Darhai last time, she knew that Lu Yuan had some background. But unexpectedly, this background was so big that even the Hu family couldn't cover it. This made her feel even more regretful. She should have discovered Lu Yuan's identity earlier, so she wouldn't have to take so many detours. Although Xu Daqing was also surprised at Lu Yuan's safe return, his surprise was somewhat different from that of others. He was somewhat prepared. The previous incident at the hospital made Xu Daqing very confused about Lu Yuan. How could he come up with so much money at once? Why was even the dean afraid to give him face? Now that even the Hu family can't touch him, Xu Daqing is even more confused about Lu Yuan. But no matter what he wants to see most is that his good brother is fine. Compared with this, nothing else is important. After this incident, Lu Yuan's deeds spread quickly throughout Yancheng University. Some people are envious, some are jealous, and some are jealous and hateful, wanting to teach this lucky poor guy a lesson. Of course, Li Ling is the leader of this small group of people. After planning for an entire afternoon, they decided to embarrass this once cool loser in front of the entire school during lunch in the cafeteria tomorrow. It was finally time to go home from school. Lu Yuan did not go to work as usual, but wanted to go see his mother. Lu Yuan now has a good job, is rich, and drives a luxury sports car. He should have shared all this with his mother as soon as possible, but after all, his earth-shaking changes happened too suddenly. He was afraid of scaring his mother and didn't want to make her worry. But I can't keep this a secret forever, especially now that I'm rich and capable. It would be unfilial to let my mother work so hard washing dishes in a restaurant. After thinking about it for a few days, Lu Yuan decided to let his mother quit her job at the restaurant first, and then infiltrate her little by little. When he arrived at the parking lot, Lu Yuan didn't expect that Su Ying was already waiting next to his car. Lu Yuan felt strange and asked, "Why are you here?" Su Ying put her hands on her chest, her face stern. "Why can't I be here? Have you forgotten that I have to protect your safety?" Although Lu Yuan did not object to being protected by a beautiful woman at all times, he was going to see his mother tonight after all, and it was not very convenient to bring a woman, especially such a beautiful woman, with him. "You don't have to protect me tonight." After saying this, he opened the door and got into the car. But as soon as he sat down, he was startled. Su Ying had quietly sat in the passenger seat without anyone noticing. "It's not up to you to decide whether I protect you or not. Drive." Su Ying had a blank expression on her face and a cold tone with an irresistible firmness. Lu Yuan couldn't do anything about her, so he had to let her do what she wanted. Half an hour later, Lu Yuan's car stopped in front of a restaurant called Fu Yuan Restaurant on Qingxi Road. "I'm going to see my mom. You don't have to follow me. Just wait for me in the car." Before getting off the car, Lu Yuan gave Su Ying instructions. "Unexpectedly, I was rejected again. I have to follow you. Don't worry, I will keep my distance and won't let your mother know." Regardless of whether Lu Yuantong agreed or not, Su Ying opened the door and got out of the car, and entered the restaurant first. Chapter 34 Looking for Someone. Lu Yuan curled his lips and thought to himself, "This woman is really cold." Then he also walked into the hotel. Fu Yuan Hotel is one of the top hotels in Yancheng. Most of the people who come here to eat are celebrities and upper-class people. As soon as you arrive at the door, you can see this from the large number of luxury cars parked in the parking lot. Almost none of these cars are priced below 1 million. The interior decoration of the hotel is even more luxurious, like a small palace. The restaurant was also full of distinguished guests, and from their attire, one could tell that they were all of high status. It was such a coincidence that Lu Yuan had just walked in when he saw Yuan Haohua walking outside with a few friends. It seemed that they had just finished their meal. Yuan Haohua walked in front of the seat with his chest held high and his head held high. The few people next to them were obviously shorter. Sometimes they lowered their heads and whispered, sometimes they flattered and fawned. The team members were as luxurious as the moon surrounded by stars. At this time, Yuan Haohua also saw Lu Yuan. The proud expression suddenly became humble, and the back that was straight before was instantly bent down like a ripe ear of wheat. "Mr. Lu, how could you come to our shop? I am so honored. Please come in." Yuan Haohua trotted up to Lu Yuan, then made a gesture of support with one hand and made a gesture of invitation with the other. When other people saw this scene, they were all stunned. How could the second in command of the Cixi gang be so respectful to a young man? And this young man looks very ordinary, what's going on? Just as they were in a daze, Yuan Haohua immediately frowned and shouted, "All of you, come over and meet Master Lu." These people were confused and didn't care who the other party was. Anyway, since Boss Yuan respected him, his status must be very high. "Hello, Mr. Lu." Several people saluted hurriedly. Lu Yuan also nodded slightly. At this time, Su Ying came out of nowhere and suddenly appeared beside Lu Yuan, and seemed to be following him closely. When those big bosses saw Su Ying, their eyes flashed with brilliance. Even though they were all people of status and position in Yancheng, they had rarely seen such a stunning beauty. Especially when he saw how intimate she was with the young man in front of him, he became even more certain that Lu Yuan's identity was definitely not simple. An ordinary rich young man cannot afford such a stunning beauty. Now, they became even more respectful towards Lu Yuan. "Mr. Lu, are you here for dinner? You've definitely come to the right place. To be honest, I own this restaurant. If you want to try something delicious, just tell me. I promise to satisfy you." Yuan Haohua rubbed his hands excitedly. For him, this was another opportunity to please the big shot. If he is caught again, it will leave a deep mark in the heart of the big shot. Why worry about not having a bright future? After Yuan Haohua finished speaking, he pointed at the slightly bald middle-aged man diagonally opposite him and said, "His name is Li Zhang. He's my right-hand man and the general manager of this restaurant. Li Zhang, hurry up and vacate that imperial box." Li Zhang grinned after hearing this and immediately leaned over to Yuan Haohua's ear and whispered, "Boss Yuan, the city's top leaders are having dinner in there right now. This might not be a good idea." Yuan Haohua glared at them. "What the hell are these big leaders or small leaders? None of that matters. You have to make room for them, immediately. Let them eat in the Queen's box next door." Yuan Haohua still didn't understand clearly, the big leader of the city. In front of this big shot, that's nothing. I would rather offend them to death than not serve this true god in front of me. When Li Zhang heard this, he immediately understood that the status and position of those people sitting in the box were far inferior to that of the unknown big shot in front of him. I gritted my teeth and did as I was told. "No need." Lu Yuan suddenly spoke. He waved his hand and said, "I'm not eating. I'm here to look for someone." Lu Yuan didn't say that he came to see his mother. After all, there was no need to say too much to them. Looking for someone. Yuan Haohua was puzzled and wanted to ask who he was looking for, but he swallowed the words back as soon as they came to his lips. The person the big shot is looking for must be no simple person, so how could he allow others to interfere? Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. As someone who has been in the business for decades, Yuan Haohua certainly understands this principle. "Oh, so that's how it is. Then, Mr. Lu, do you need me to serve you?" "No need, just go and do your own thing. I'll be leaving soon. There's no need to send anyone to follow me. I'll feel uncomfortable," Lu Yuan said. Yuan Haohua nodded repeatedly. "Okay, in that case, Mr. Lu, I won't disturb your leisure time. If you need anything, just look for Li Zhang. I'll take my leave." The latter nodded and bowed quickly. "Mr. Lu, I will be waiting at the bar in a while and will be at your service at any time." "Good." After Lu Yuan finished speaking, he walked straight to the dishwashing room outside the kitchen. Yuan Haohua also gave Li Zhang some careful instructions before leaving with peace of mind. At this time in the scullery, Lu Yuan's mother Wu Chiyue was standing in front of a huge sink, washing countless dishes. It is her consistent work for more than 10 years that has created a relatively stable living and learning environment for Lu Yuan. More than 10 years of struggle and hardships in life have made her, who originally had a pretty face, look haggard. His once jet black hair was now dotted with streaks of snow-white silver, and wrinkles appeared on his forehead and around his eyes. The only thing that hasn't changed is her clear and determined eyes. She always believed that her son would be successful one day. As long as this goal is achieved, no matter how hard or tired she is, it is worth it. Wu Chiyue worked very efficiently and washed more than 100 plates in the blink of an eye. And it's shiny and very clean. Every time she finishes washing a set of dishes, she puts them in the sterilizer for disinfection. Maybe the workload was a bit heavy these days, or maybe she was feeling a little unwell. Wu Chiyue had just picked up a stack of plates when she suddenly felt dizzy and her hands and feet were out of control. Crash! With a loud noise, a large armful of plates all slipped to the ground and shattered into pieces. Wu Chiyue also fell down, and her hand was cut by the plate, and she bled a lot. Hearing the sound, a young man in his early 30s immediately rushed to the scene. Seeing the mess on the ground, he started cursing without saying anything. "Wu Chiyue, are you a loser? You can't even wash dishes on the floor. You're so clumsy, you're like a pig. Damn, you're so old, and you can end up like this after doing some bitch. What's the point of living? You might as well be dead." Chapter 35 Bullying an Honest Person. The young man who cursed was named Zhao Bin, and he was the kitchen manager of Yuan Hotel. This person is a bully who only bullies the weak and fears the strong. He often makes things difficult for Wu Chuyue and bullies her. He often deducts her salary for minor problems and curses at her at every turn. Just now, Zhao Bin was feeling very upset because of something else. Just when she had no place to vent her anger, Wu Chuyue smashed the plate and immediately poured out her anger on the other person. No matter whether the other person was injured or had blood on his hands, every curse became more and more unpleasant. A woman in her 50s was scolded by him without any chance to fight back. She kept her head down and clenched her teeth, just like scolding her own children. Hearing the shouting and cursing, many kitchen staff rushed over to watch the fun. When Zhao Bin saw so many people, he became even more excited. He decided to make an example of Wu Chuyue to scare the monkeys and establish his authority. You say you're a grown man, but why are you acting like a piece of trash? What's the point of me keeping you around? If you can't do this, just say so and pay up and get out. I don't want to keep a piece of trash here. When Wu Chuyue heard that she was asked to leave, she became nervous. Even though he had been scolded to the point of being completely utterly beaten, he still put on a pitiful look and admitted his fault. Manager Zhao, I'm sorry, it was my fault. You can just deduct the broken plate from my salary, but please don't fire me. Wu Chuyue really cares about this job. The Yuan Hotel is very large, so the salary it pays its employees is naturally not ambiguous. The treatment is much better than that of other hotels, and there is also a year-end bonus. Wu Chuyue cannot lose this job. She thought that while she could still make money, she should make more so as to help her son with his future. After graduating from college, he will have to face employment, and then buy a house and get married. There will be too many places to spend money in the future. Wu Chuyue cannot let her son bear too much pressure just because the family is poor. So, she chose to bear all the pressure by herself. Deduct salary. The money you earn in a month is not enough to be deducted. Zhao Bin curled his lips and said something malicious. How can it not be enough to deduct? Just deduct the amount according to the value of the plate. Wu Chuyue said. Zhao Bin snorted coldly, you wish. Oh, you made a mistake, wasted everyone's time, and still want to take advantage. How come all the good things are yours? If I don't punish you severely today, you'll make similar mistakes again. If you keep going like this, how many plates will the restaurant have for you to smash? Wu Chuyue thought to herself, how did I waste everyone's time? How did I get the advantage? It's just a few broken plates, is it necessary to accuse me like this? She had a premonition that the situation was not good, and asked carefully, then what do you say we should do? Har har, what else can I do? One plate is 100 yuan, you figure it out yourself. Zhao Bin said coldly. 100 for a plate. Not to mention Wu Chuyue, even the other employees were stunned. This is too cruel. Some employees really felt sorry for Wu Chuyue and wanted to persuade Zhao Bin to give up. But before they could open their mouths, Zhao Bin glared at them and choked them back. Seeing that Zhao Bin was deliberately trying to make trouble for Wu Chuyue, the others didn't dare to say anything and could only silently sympathize with this old sister. There were at least 15 or 16 plates in that pile just now, and each one cost 100 yuan, which means more than 1,000 yuan. He worked hard this month to earn 3,000 yuan, but was fined more than half of it in one go. How could he not feel sad? Manager Zhao, this is too much. Wu Chuyue looked at Zhao Bin with pleading eyes, but did not get any sympathy from the latter. If it's not too much, how can it teach you a lesson? If you think it's too much, that's easy to do. You can just quit working here. There are so many people waiting in line behind you anyway. Wu Chuyue felt heartbroken. The rent for next month is about to be paid. The landlord just called to urge me to pay the rent. He is counting on next month's salary to pay the rent. Now that most of the money has been deducted, how can I pay the rent? I still have to make a living. Manager Zhao, I beg you, can you please show some leniency and reduce the fine? I will be more careful next time and won't make the same mistake again. Wu Chuyue no longer cared about her own face and begged humbly to a young man of about the same age as her. This kind of humiliation made Zhao Bin lose all control of himself. He puffed out his chest, glanced at the crowd around him, and said smugly, okay, I can make a break for you, but your attitude doesn't seem very sincere. Then what does it mean to be sincere? Wu Chuiyue asked hurriedly when she saw that there was room for negotiation. Kneel down and admit your mistake. Say you won't do it again. Forget about this incident. In order to make himself more confident, Xiaobin glanced at the other employees and warned them in a deep voice, "From now on, you all remember this: if you want to keep your job, you must work diligently and carefully. If anyone lets me know that he is not paying attention, I will not forgive him." As soon as these words were spoken, all the employees present felt insecure, and at the same time, they became even more angry towards Xiaobin. However, since the higher the official, the more powerful he is, and everyone dares to be angry with him but not to speak out. What are you waiting for? Kneel down. It's not expensive, right? Then pay the fine right away. Xiaobin glanced around, and finally his smug and indifferent eyes fell back on Wu Chuiyue. At this moment, Wu Chuiyue felt helpless and struggling. Being in her 50s, she was filled with resentment and anger for being insulted in this way. Kneel down. How can I live as a human being in the future? Don't kneel. That was more than 1,000 yuan, and she felt distressed. Besides, what would she do about the rent this month? Who would pay for the water, electricity, and property management? Her son would have to pay tuition soon, and all these required money. Seeing Wu Chuiyue's embarrassment, Xiaobin became more and more excited, as if he had the upper hand over her. Don't dawdle, just kneel down. It's just a matter of bending your legs. It's not that difficult. Don't I know your family's situation? You're barely able to eat your next meal. If you don't think about yourself, you should at least think about your son, right? These words touched Wu Chuiyue's heart. She made up her mind and was about to kneel down. But at this moment, someone outside the crowd suddenly shouted, "Who's so awesome that he dares to make my mother kneel down to him?" Wu Chuiyue was startled when she heard this familiar voice. When Wu Chuiyue saw her son's figure coming closer through the crowd, she couldn't hold herself back anymore. Her heart ached and tears welled up in her eyes. "Xiao Yuan, why are you here?" Lu Yuan held his mother's hand with one hand, wiped the corners of her wet eyes with the other hand, and said with a smile, "I came to see you." Lu Yuan discovered that his mother's hand was cut and bleeding, so he quickly tore off a piece of clothing and bandaged the wound. Wu Chuiyue felt relieved and was about to ask something else when Lu Yuan said, "Mom, wait a minute. I'm going to settle accounts with this guy first." After saying that, Lu Yuan suddenly turned his head, and two sharp eyes as knives shot directly at Xiaobin. Chapter 36: A Beating. Xiaobin was startled the moment Lu Yuan appeared. He didn't expect his son would come to bully his mother. But when he calmed down a little, he didn't feel there was anything to worry about. Isn't he just a young man who hasn't graduated yet, and a poor bastard at that? How dare he offend me, his fucking leader? Others also felt that the arrival of their son would at most just mean adding another person to be humiliated, and would not bring about any change in the situation. But who would have thought that just when they thought so, Lu Yuan actually rushed directly towards Xiaobin, and looking at his sharp eyes, it seemed that he wanted to fight. Xiaobin sneered, "Oh, huh? So, now that my son is here, he has someone to back him up. And you're still looking for me to settle the score? I'm right in front of you now, let's see how you want to settle the score." Xiaobin had no scruples at all about the mother and son in front of him. "Aren't you just a pair of poor bastards, with no money and no power? Stepping on you is no different from stepping on ants." Lu Yuan didn't answer, but walked straight towards Xiaobin with a fierce look on his face. But in Xiaobin's opinion, this brat in front of him was just pretending. Does he really dare to do anything to him? He doesn't want his mother to work here anymore. Worried that her son would cause trouble to vent her anger, Wu Chuiyue quickly grabbed Lu Yuan. "Xiao Yuan, don't be impulsive. Mom is fine. Stop causing trouble here and listen to me." At this moment, Wu Chuiyue was not thinking about whether he could keep his job, he was worried that his son would be injured. Xiaobin is not someone they can afford to offend. In addition to being the kitchen manager, I heard that he is also the nephew of the general manager of Fuyuan Hotel. If the matter gets out of hand and the security arrives, my son will definitely suffer. Seeing that Wu Chuiyue didn't dare to cause trouble, Xiaobin became even more fearless and started to sneer. "Hey, you look so aggressive. I thought you were so awesome, but it seems you're scared too. Do you still want to hit me?" Come on, I'm standing right here waiting for you. Come on and hit me, if you're awesome, do it. If you dare to make a move, I'll fire your mother immediately. And I'll make sure you can't leave this door, believe it or not. Come here and hit me, I'm waiting. What, you don't dare to make a move? Are you scared? Damn, I knew you were just like your mom, a loser. Since you're here, why don't you kneel down for your mom? As long as you kneel down and count out 3 times, I won't pursue the matter of your mother breaking the plate. How about it? Xiaobin had an arrogant and domineering look on his face, and even at one point he moved his face forward to let Lu Yuan hit him. When he saw that the other party didn't dare to take action, he became even more sarcastic. Lu Yuan was furious, but he remained calm on the surface. He gently shook off his mother's hand and said with a smile, "Don't worry, Mom, I will never cause trouble." After hearing what her son said, Wu Chuyue felt relieved and let go of her hand. But the next second, Lu Yuan took a step forward, swung his arm, and punched. Bang! Lu Yuan used almost all his strength in this punch, almost knocking the skinny Xiaobin's feet off the ground. Xiaobin was dizzy for a moment, and spat out a mouthful of blood on the ground, along with 2 fallen molars. He never expected that the other party would actually dare to take action. This also shocked everyone. Everyone present was shocked, and at the same time they felt relieved. They have wanted to do this for a long time, but they just didn't dare. Lu Yuan's punch helped them avenge themselves. Even Su Ying, who was standing behind the crowd, couldn't help but cheer in her heart. She arrived with Lu Yuan. As soon as she entered the dishwasher room, she saw a group of people gathered there. When Lu Yuan saw that it was his mother being bullied, he rushed forward. But considering Lu Yuan's feelings, Su Ying did not rush to follow him, but just quietly protected him outside. She will only take action when the situation is beyond Lu Yuan's control. You dare to hit me? Xiaobin was obviously beaten badly, but what made him feel even worse was that he had completely lost face today. Being beaten by a poor boy in front of so many of his men was such a shame and humiliation. Wu Chuyue was so frightened that she was stunned. She grabbed her son's arm tightly and wanted to take advantage of the chaos to leave. She was afraid that once the security arrived, her son would not be able to leave. Although everyone felt relieved for a moment, when they calmed down and thought about it, they all started to worry about Sister Wu and her son. This Xiaobin is Mr. Li's nephew. Who is Mr. Li? The general manager of Fuyuan Hotel and the confidant of Yuan Haohua, the second in command of the Xixi gang. In the entire Qingxi Road area, who wouldn't he give face to Mr. Li? Now Sister Wu's son actually dared to hit his nephew. Isn't he that the same as slapping him in the face? Can there be good results? After thinking about this, everyone became even more worried. Some people kept winking at Wu Chuyue, asking her to leave quickly, and some even took advantage of the chaos to help Wu Chuyue leave. Of course Wu Chuyue wanted to leave immediately and didn't even want this month's salary. But Lu Yuan grabbed his mother and angrily scolded Xiaobin with a cold face. Hitting you isn't my goal. I want to kill you today. As he spoke, he took a step forward and kicked Xiaobin in the stomach several times. Xiaobin was beaten and rolled on the ground, screaming like a dog. Fearing that someone might be beaten to death, several chefs quickly asked Lu Yuan to come and take over. Xiaobin took the opportunity to pull out his intercom and yelled at the other party, "Fuck you. There's so much noise coming out of the kitchen, you can't even hear it. Are you deaf? Come here quickly. Someone is hitting me." It was obvious that Xiaobin was calling for security. Wu Chuyue became even more anxious and pulled Lu Yuan hard. "Xiao Yuan, hurry up and leave, it will be too late if you don't leave now." Seeing his mother was so worried about him, Lu Yuan smiled slightly, looking as calm as a rock, not anxious at all. Instead, he took a chair from the side, put it in place, and asked his mother to sit on it. "Mom, just watch carefully today and see how your son will vent your anger for you." What the hell? Venting? Wu Chuyue was so anxious that her heart was burning with anxiety. She thought to herself, "Son, it's already this late and you're still talking nonsense. How can we fight with others in our family? Beating them up is enough to vent your anger, how else can you vent it?" Wu Chuyue stood up and was about to persuade her son again, but 7 or 8 security guards had already rushed to the scene. Wu Chuyue felt a chill in her heart and thought that this time it was all over. Everyone else present thought so too, and they all felt that Aunt Wu's son would definitely not have a good ending today. Considering Wu Bin's revengeful character, if he doesn't make the person who beat him half disabled, it would be considered a blessing for that person. Seeing how badly Zhao Bin had been beaten, the security guards quickly helped him up and asked, "Manager Zhao, what happened? Who beat you like this? Who else could it be but this bastard?" Zhao Bin raised his finger and pointed at Lu Yuan in front of him, his eyes full of murderous intent. "What are you still standing there for? Beat him up. Beat him to death. I'll take responsibility for anything that happens." This time, Zhao Bin was really ruthless. The security guard dared not disobey and immediately rubbed his hands, ready to take action. Chapter 37: How to Deal with It. Seeing that these security guards were about to attack him, Lu Yuan was not panicked at all. He was confident that Su Ying was right next to him and no one could hurt him. This Su Ying was sent by his sister to protect him, and from the previous fight between him and Hu Gang and others, Lu Yuan had already seen that she was a very capable fighter. These security guards were no problem at all for her. Precisely because he was confident, Lu Yuan acted as if he was sitting on the Daoitai. Court death. "You little bastard, you're so brave. You even dared to touch Brother Bin. I'm going to break your legs." Several security guards started yelling at Lu Yuan while cursing. At this time, Su Ying still had no intention of showing up. She just walked to the corner, grabbed a handful of garlic cloves from the ingredient box, and flicked them out with her fingers. Bang! Bang! The garlic cloves seemed to have eyes and hit the security guards accurately. The security guards originally wanted to beat Lu Yuan, but every time they were about to make a move, they would be hit in the joints by strange things. After a few rounds, the security guards squatted on the ground, some holding their legs or their stomachs, all unable to stand up due to the pain. After hitting someone, the garlic would explode into minced garlic, so no one noticed that something had hit the security guard. In their eyes, it seemed like the security guards were acting, falling down for no apparent reason. Lu Yuan took the opportunity to go up and punched each kid one by one, and directly knocked down several security guards. This left everyone present dumbfounded. "Oh my god! Sister Wu's son is really good. He seems to be a martial artist. He's really impressive. It's hard to say who will be unlucky today. Yeah, but Zhao Bin is no pushover. If we really alarm Mr. Li, it will be quite troublesome. That's right, we should quickly persuade Sister Wu's son to quit while he's ahead. If this continues, he'll be the one to suffer. Although he has some skills, a bachelor can't fight for power, and just having some Chuanjiao isn't enough." Several people who usually got along well with Wu Chuyue tried to persuade Lu Yuan to leave quickly. Wu Chuyue also followed suit to persuade. But Lu Yuan had no intention of leaving. Instead, he said, "Leave? Why should I leave? Didn't he ask my mother to kneel down for him? Now I'll give him a chance. You have to kowtow 10 times in front of my mother. Otherwise, this matter will not end." Zhao Bin was so angry that his teeth were itching. He was quite surprised that the security guards were no match for this kid. He wiped the blood from his mouth and sneered, "Okay, you're pretty awesome. You can't judge a person by his appearance. You're quite capable. But do you think that with your little fists and feet, you are qualified to make me kneel down to you? Don't you see that you two are gods? How can you be worthy? Fuck. You'll soon know whether it's worthy or not." Lu Yuan was still about to take action. Zhao Bin waved his hand. "Wait a minute. Do you even know who I am? If you dare to touch me again today, believe it or not, your life will be on the line." "Really? I really don't believe it." Lu Yuan replied expressionlessly. "Don't believe me? Do you know who my uncle is? Who on Qinshi Road doesn't know Li Zhang? Who dares not to give my uncle face? Do you know what the Xixi gang is? If you touch me today, I will tear your house down." Seeing Zhao Bin's arrogant look, Lu Yuan felt it was ridiculous. He shook his head with a sneer, and without saying a word, he slapped him a few more times. Bang! Li Zhang, right? Bang! For Joy Gang, right? Bang! Awesome, right? Come on, I'll be waiting here. Call your uncle over now. I want to see how powerful he is. Zhao Bin was about to be beaten into a pig's head, and he covered his face and kept shouting. "Okay, if you have the guts, just wait. Zhao Bin immediately took out his phone and called his uncle Li Zhang. A few minutes ago, Li Zhang was waiting at the bar in the lobby for Lu Yuan's instructions. Suddenly he saw several security guards rushing towards the kitchen in a hurry. He felt as if something had happened, so he also walked towards the kitchen. As soon as Zhao Bin made the call, he heard Li Zhang's phone ringing. Looking closely, Li Zhang had appeared in front of him with four burly men. "What's going on?" Seeing the chaos behind the kitchen and several security guards lying on the ground, Li Zhang immediately became angry and started questioning loudly. It was just that because Lu Yuan was surrounded by the crowd, he didn't see it for a while, so he looked like a leader who was about to accuse someone. "Uncle! You're here! This bastard hit me!" Zhao Bin covered his face with his hands, looking aggrieved and complaining first. "Hit you? Who?" When Li Zhongyi heard that his nephew was beaten, he became even angrier. At the Fuyuan Hotel, everyone knew that Zhao Bin was Li Zhang's nephew. "If I hit him, wouldn't that be the same as hitting myself? Some people are so bold as to be brave. That's him. This idiot." Finding that the crowd blocked his uncle's view, Zhao Bin quickly pushed the crowd aside so that his uncle could see more clearly. After Li Zhang looked carefully at the person his nephew was pointing at, he was stunned on the spot. After this shock, everyone else thought that something terrible had happened and that Mr. Li was going to get angry. It seemed that Sister Wu's son would have to account for himself today. Even Wu Chuyue thought so. She quickly stood up from her seat and went forward to beg for explanation. But before her buttocks left the chair, her son held it down. Zhao Bin had someone to rely on, so he was naturally extremely arrogant. He held his chest high and continued to shout. "You stinky beggar, you used to be so awesome, why aren't you awesome anymore? Are you scared to death when you saw my uncle? Eh? Uncle, why don't you say anything? Why don't you say something? This bastard hit me. What do you think we should do to him? Should we break both of his legs?" Li Zhang was stunned for 7 or 8 seconds. When he came to his senses, he wanted to die. Without saying a word, he waved his hand and slapped his nephew. Li Zhang was originally a martial artist, and he had strong hands. In addition, he put all his strength into the slap, so Zhao Bin could not bear it. Not only did he fly out, he even rolled several meters on the ground. Blood was gushing out of his nose, and he was almost beaten to death. This slap stunned everyone present. Zhao Bin was even more confused. He got up in a daze, covered his face and asked, "Uncle, why did you hit me? You should hit that stupid bird. You dare to speak rudely. I'll beat you to death." Li Zhang no longer cared about his position as general manager and rushed forward to punch and kick Li Bin. If the 4 bodyguards hadn't pulled him away, he would have probably beaten Zhao Bin to death on the spot. The whole process left everyone else dumbfounded, except Lu Yuan, who faced it with a smile and remained calm. After beating Zhao Bin, Li Zhang didn't hesitate for a moment. He threw away all his previous condescending image, crouched down and walked up to Lu Yuan, bowing respectfully. He smiled apologetically and said, Master Lu, I'm sorry. It's all my fault for not disciplining him properly. I let this beast offend you. You decide how to deal with him." Chapter 38, Evil will be repaid with evil. Everyone present was surprised to see that General Manager Li Zhang was so respectful of Sister Wu's birthday. But at this moment, Lu Yuan looked at Li Zhang indifferently. He did not answer the other party's question, but asked, "Is it enough to just punish him? If he didn't have the support of your uncle, would he dare to act so recklessly?" Lu Yuan's question immediately made Li Zhang's face pale. Without saying a word, he knelt down in front of Lu Yuan, and the flattering smile on his face completely disappeared. "Master Lu, I was wrong. I was also wrong in this matter. I doted on him too much. Please forgive me. Don't tell Boss Yuan about this, or I'll be dead." As Yuan Hao was confidant, Li Zhang certainly knew how ruthless his boss's methods were. And even such a powerful character would be extremely respectful to the young man in front of him. This is also enough to show that Mr. Lu has a background that even his boss can't afford to offend. But now his nephew has offended Mr. Lu, and Mr. Lu has taken his anger out on himself. If Boss Yuan knew about this, my life would be in danger. Thinking that his own ending would be miserable, Li Zhang kowtowed to Lu Yuan and admitted his mistake. At this time, he had no time to care about his nephew. If he could be separated from this matter, he would be very lucky. Seeing this, the people present were even more shocked. I don't understand what kind of merits and abilities did Sister Wu's son possess to have General Manager Li kowtow to him. This is a bit too supernatural. Zhao Bin was even more confused. He thought his uncle was confused, so he hurried to support his uncle. Uncle, what are you doing? This guy is just the son of one of our employees. Why are you kowtowing to him? Did you recognize the wrong person? Admit your mistake, damn it. Li Zhang screamed desperately, if you want to live, kneel down before Master Lu and kowtow and admit your mistake. Hurry. Zhao Bin was indeed a young and inexperienced man. Even at this point, he still didn't understand how terrifying the background of this young man in front of him, who looked like a loser, was. He thought his uncle had made a mistake and refused to kneel no matter what. Li Zhang became anxious. To show his loyalty, he immediately winked at several of his personal bodyguards. The bodyguards immediately understood what he meant, rushed up, pressed Zhao Bin to the ground, and forced him to kowtow to Lu Yuan several times. Seeing this, Lu Yuan waved his hand casually, throw this rubbish out, I don't want to see him again. Yes. As you command. Li Zhang gave another look, and several bodyguards grabbed Zhao Bin and threw him out of the back door of the hotel. At this point, Li Zhang still didn't know how his nephew had offended Master Lu. However, he was too lazy to figure out the matter now. The most important thing at the moment was to make this big shot happy, so he quickly stepped forward and started to flatter him. Lu Yuan was too lazy to listen to him. He helped his mother, who was still confused, up and left the hotel directly. After the mother and son left, Li Zhang finally breathed a sigh of relief, feeling like he had survived a disaster. As for the other employees, they all began to speculate about the identity of Sister Wu's son. I wonder what's going on here? I heard from Sister Wu that her son is a student at Yuan University. How come even Mr. Li is afraid of him? Could it be that his son is being kept by some rich woman? That rich woman must be quite powerful, so that's why Mr. Li is afraid. No way, look at his son. He's wearing rags and is so skinny. He looks like a rich woman's dish. Maybe they just have a good job, hee hee. Anyway, these days, as long as you are willing to take risks, you will definitely be able to succeed. I'm warning you, don't talk nonsense. You dare to say irresponsible things about someone who even President Li is afraid of? Aren't you afraid of having your tongue cut off? Thinking about how scared Li Zhang was just now, these people were deeply afraid of Lu Yuan and no one dared to say anything. On the other side, Zhao Bin, who was driven out of the hotel, walked on the dark and deserted path, cursing constantly. He did not reflect on his own sins regarding what had just happened. Instead, he thought that his uncle was senile and was actually afraid of a loser. He felt that he had lost face greatly and decided to save face in his own way. So he prepared to call some of his friends in the underworld and ask them to help him teach Lu Yuan and Wu Chuyue a lesson. But just as the call was connected, he noticed a person standing in the shadows on the side of the road not far away from him. After a closer look, I found that this person had a slim and graceful figure and seemed to be a woman. Just as he was curious, the woman walked out from the shadows. When he got a clear look at the woman's appearance, he was immediately filled with love. I didn't expect that I could be so lucky in love at a time like this. To be honest, it's rare to see such a beautiful woman. While holding the phone, Zhao Bin whistled at the beauty in a rude manner. But he had no idea that death was approaching him step by step. The beautiful woman who appeared in front of him was none other than Su Ying. At this moment, Su Ying was looking at him expressionlessly, with a wicked smile on the corner of her mouth. But in Zhao Bin's view, this was the beauty in front of him trying to seduce him. He grinned and immediately went up to her excitedly. The call has not been connected yet and is still on hold. Zhao Bin grinned and said, "Girl, it's the middle of the night, aren't you scared to be here alone? Do you want me to take you home?" "Okay, but I kind of forgot the way home," Su Ying said. After hearing this, Zhao Bin became even more excited. "So it's a lost lamb. How about going home with me? I have some great red wine and a delicious sausage at home. Would you like to try some?" "Oh? Really? But this is not attractive enough," Su Ying said, playing hard to get. Zhao Bin immediately understood what this meant, and hurriedly took out a stack of banknotes from his pocket and waved them in front of the beauty. What about this time? Su Ying deliberately put on a charming smile and nodded. Zhao Bin immediately became very excited. He pulled Su Ying up and headed towards home. But Su Ying stretched out a finger, wiggled it a few times, and then pointed to a dark alley next to her. Isn't that place good? Faced with such a beauty, people like Zhao Bin had no resistance at all. When he heard that they were going to have sex in the wild, his saliva was about to flow out. How could he possibly refuse? So he followed Su Ying's footsteps and walked towards the dark alley. But as soon as she entered the alley, Su Ying's expression changed immediately. Her eyes were cold and fierce, and she stretched out her hand to strangle Zhao Bin's neck. Seeing the beautiful woman showing such a ferocious look, Zhao Bin suddenly realized the danger and struggled to escape. But there was no way he could escape from Su Ying's clutches. You bullied Mr. Lu's mother and still wanted to take revenge on Mr. Lu. You are really overestimating your own abilities. People like you will only end up dead. Go to hell. After hearing what the beautiful woman said, Zhao Bin suddenly realized how terrifying that loser was. But it was too late. There was a clicking sound from the dark box. The call was immediately connected, and a series of hello sounds came from the other end of the phone. Chapter 39. He is the insider. On Lu Yuan's side, Wu Chuyue also had many questions in her mind, but she didn't ask any questions along the way. After returning home, Wu Chuyue closed the doors and windows, and asked her son in a serious face why he knew Li Zhang and why Li Zhang was so afraid of him. Wu Chuyue knew in her heart what kind of background Li Zhang had. How could a man like that be afraid of his son, a college student from an ordinary family? There must be something fishy going on here. Lu Yuan was really stumped by the question for a moment. I wanted to tell the truth, but then I thought, if I really told the truth, my mother would be scared. After all, it would be unbelievable for anyone to find 3 such arrogant sisters suddenly falling from the sky for no reason. My mother has always been a person who is content with poverty and lacks a sense of security. She treats herself like a treasure. If a sister with a status so completely different from hers suddenly appeared, she would definitely be very wary and might even cut off all contact with them. But tomorrow is the day Zhao Ming is going to assassinate Xiaohong. How can I leave them at this time? Thinking of this, Lu Yuan lied to his mother, saying that he had accidentally met Yuan Haohua, the second in command of the Cixi gang a few days ago. That man was Li Zhang's boss, so Li Zhang was so respectful to him. Unexpectedly, Wu Chuyue just nodded and asked her son to have less contact with people like Yuan Haohua in the future, and said nothing else. At this time, a text message came to Lu Yuan's mobile phone. It was from Denise Lung, saying that she had discovered an important piece of information and wanted to tell it to her in person. So the two agreed to meet at a cafe near the school. 20 minutes later, in the corner of the cafe, Lu Yuan and Liang Yunxia each ordered a cappuccino and sat opposite each other. You're looking for me so late, there must be something important, right? Lu Yuan asked after taking a sip of the coffee in front of him. Liang Yunxia frowned, pondered for a moment and said, I don't know if this matter is important. Didn't you tell me to do infernal affairs? These days in the company, I often pay attention to Mr. Zhao's actions. This afternoon, I felt that Mr. Zhao was acting mysterious and left work very early. Feeling strange, I followed him into a bar. He spoke to another man at the bar and then left. I felt like this was important, so I wanted to tell you about it. Lu Yuan was quite pleased. He didn't expect that this girl was so conscientious and responsible. Do you know that man? Lu Yuan asked. Liang Yunxia shook her head. I don't know him, but I took a picture of him secretly. As she spoke, she turned her phone to the photo album interface and handed it to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan took the phone and saw 2 men in the photo, one of whom was Zhao Ming. Because the photo was taken in a bar and was taken secretly, the lighting was very poor, and the appearance of the man sitting opposite Zhao Ming was a little blurry. But even so, Lu Yuan still felt that this person looked familiar. After observing carefully for a moment, Lu Yuan's heart suddenly moved. Isn't he this person Lin Xiaohong's personal bodyguard? Now Lu Yuan understood that the accomplice mentioned in the recording was actually this bodyguard. If that's the case, then Xiaohong is in even greater danger. She trusts this bodyguard very much. Lu Yuan did not delay and quickly called to tell Lin Xiaohong the news. But for some reason, the call just couldn't get through. Not only Lin Xiaohong's phone number, but also the other two sisters' phone numbers were unreachable. Now there is only one way, which is to go directly to the villa to find them. Yunsha, thank you for telling me this news. But I have something urgent to do, so I'll take my leave now. Seeing how nervous Lu Yuan was, Liang Yunsha knew it must be related to the photo she brought with her, so she insisted on following Lu Yuan. So they arrived at the door, and a taxi just stopped. The two of them got in quickly and rushed towards Liu Fenglin. The taxi sped along and the route was correct at first. But when it reached the last intersection before Liu Fenglin, the taxi suddenly turned and drove into the forest area. Lu Yuan immediately sensed something was wrong and hurriedly asked the driver to stop the car, but the driver acted as if he didn't hear him and instead stepped on the accelerator even deeper. Lu Yuan felt that the situation was not good, so he got up and fought with the driver for the steering wheel. In the end, the car lost control and crashed into a big tree on the side of the road. After a brief dizziness, Lu Yuan noticed another car coming on the road and immediately went forward to ask for help. The car did stop, but when the two people in the car got out, Lu Yuan felt that something was wrong. Because these two people had an evil look in their expressions, and they were surprisingly calm. More importantly, they were holding weapons in their hands. Lu Yuan realized that the two men were in cahoots with the driver, so he turned around and ran away. But after running a few steps, he remembered that Denise Lung was still in the car. What should she do if she runs away? These people must have been sent by Xiaomin. If they can't deal with me, they will definitely deal with Liang Yunsha. After some struggle, he decided to fight these people. But just as he was about to take action, he heard a familiar voice behind him. Leave them to me. When I turned around, I saw that it was Su Ying who spoke. This made Lu Yuan very excited. This woman was simply a timely help. When the two thugs saw another woman appear and shamelessly say she wanted to kill them, there was a playful look on their faces. However, this kind of banter only lasted for a few seconds before being replaced by their expressions of pain and astonishment. Su Ying took down the two men without any effort. Lu Yuan was shocked again, thinking that this kind of woman should never be offended. After dealing with the two thugs, Su Ying seemed to be lost in thought. No wonder His Highness sent me to protect Lu Yuan. Both of these people are very powerful and have extraordinary backgrounds. At this time, Lu Yuan hurriedly said to Su Ying, I must go see Xiaohong immediately. I know who the accomplice next to her is. Who is it? Su Ying asked expressionlessly. Lu Yuan immediately showed her his phone. When she saw the person in the photo clearly, Su Ying frowned slightly. The master is not at the villa, so you won't be able to see her even if you go there. Leave this matter to me, and I will tell her personally. Lu Yuan still trusted Su Ying very much and agreed without any hesitation. Then, what should we do with these people? Looking at the unconscious taxi driver and the other two mysterious men, Lu Yuan asked in confusion. Leave it to me, I will deal with them cleanly. Su Ying said lightly. Clean up. Su Yuan felt a chill on his back after hearing this. He smiled dryly, helped the still unconscious Liang Yunsha into Su Ying's car, and drove away. When Liang Yunsha woke up, she was already in a hospital bed. Lu Yuan took her for a full-body checkup and found nothing wrong, so he felt relieved. Seeing Lu Yuan running around for her, Liang Yunsha suddenly felt a warm feeling in her heart. Including when the accident happened just now, Liang Yunsha was unconscious, but she still had some sense of what was happening around her. At the critical moment of life and death, Lu Yuan did not abandon himself and escape alone. How can one not be moved by a man like this? For some reason, the corners of Liang Yunsha's mouth inexplicably curved up like a young girl in love. Chapter 40, A Single Man and a Single Woman. In a meeting room of a secret base in Kyoto. There were 8 tall chairs surrounding the huge round table, and there was a person sitting on each chair. Because of the dim light, the bodies of these people were all submerged in shadows and their appearances could not be seen. At this time they were discussing things about Lu Yuan. Is that child really as outstanding as you say? If so, then the Lu family's rise seems very promising. All our efforts over the years will be well worth it. HMPH, I don't think so. Although he is the legitimate son of the Lu family, his mother is a lowly woman after all. Her noble blood has long been impure. Can the Lu family really count on this loser? Har har, if you dare say that to my brother again, I'll kill you. Miss Lin, it's not very friendly of you to say that. Everyone's concerns are not unreasonable, although Lu Yuan is the legitimate son of the Lu family. But it is an indisputable fact that his mother was born in a humble family. In my opinion, the future of the Lu family still depends on the second young master. That's right, the Lu family is a top ancient martial arts family. Although Lu Yuan is the legitimate son and the eldest son, pinning all hopes on a guy with impure blood like him is probably a worrying sign for the future. In my opinion, the second and third young masters should also be considered and given more emphasis in their development. For a moment, the atmosphere in the conference room became tense. Each of the 8 people has his own supporters, but only Lin Xiaohong supports Lu Yuan, making him seem particularly isolated and powerless. At this time, a message came from Su Ying on Lin Xiaohong's special line. There was only a short line of text. Lu Yuan just discovered that Jiang Chao was an insider of the poison Fangang. After seeing the message, Lin Xiaohong couldn't help but reveal a hint of relief and joy on her cold face. It was already 1 o'clock in the middle of the night when we left the hospital. As soon as Lu Yuan and Liang Yunxia walked out of the hospital gate, it started to rain heavily. The two of them got in the car. Lu Yuan started the car and said, "Let me take you back to the dormitory first." Liang Yunxia nodded, but immediately whispered, "But the dormitory has been closed for a long time." After saying this, Liang Yunxia subconsciously lowered her head and bit her lips lightly, a blush inexplicably appearing on her pretty face. When Lu Yuan looked at the time, he realized that he really couldn't go back to the dormitory. What should he do? He scratched his head and said, "Huh? How about we go to the hotel and get a room?" When the word "booking a room" was mentioned, Liang Yunxia's heart suddenly skipped a beat and she nodded slightly. Okay. After a while, we arrived at the nearest hotel. After checking in, Lu Yuan wanted to go home. But as soon as he turned around, his cufflinks were grabbed by Denise Lung. "Can you take me upstairs? I'm a little scared." Looking at the kitten like Liang Yunxia, Lu Yuan thought the same. It was so late, the hotel was still so empty, and she lived on the 16th floor. It was indeed a bit unmanly to let her go up there alone. Okay. Thinking of this, Lu Yuan agreed. So the two of them took the elevator to the 16th floor. The empty corridor and dim lights did look a bit creepy. At the same time, he also saw a Miss Bao card stuffed under the door of each room. I remember reading a news story a few years ago about a pimp in a hotel who mistook a beautiful young lady for a competitor trying to steal his business and did some excessive things to her. Yunxia is so beautiful, what if she encounters that kind of thing? Thinking of this, Lu Yuan felt that his decision to send Liang Yunxia up was a wise one. The two entered the room and looked at each other subconsciously. A single man and a single woman were in the same room late at night, and the atmosphere suddenly became a little awkward. Well, you rest here. I'm leaving first." Lu Yuan also felt that the atmosphere was a little off, so he turned around and wanted to leave. But at this moment, Liang Yunxia suddenly hugged Lu Yuan from behind and pleaded pitifully, "Please don't go, I'm scared." At this moment, Lu Yuan's bones were soft. At this time, facing such a beautiful woman, any normal man would not refuse. Lu Yuan is no exception. He suddenly felt a smoke rising from his throat, and swallowed hard, his voice changing with nervousness. "Okay, I won't leave." Indeed, as a man, such a request from a beautiful woman is irresistible. But at this moment, Lu Yuan's mind was not only filled with vulgarity. He knew that as an ordinary girl, what Liang Yunxia had experienced recently was indeed far beyond what she could bear. On the one hand, he was forced to sleep with him by that bastard Zhao Ming, and on the other hand, he had to help him be in infernal affairs and monitor Zhao Ming. In addition, she almost lost her life just now, which made her feel even more stressed. At this time, she, a helpless girl, certainly needs a shoulder to lean on. If I reject him, wouldn't that be a cruel thing? As a real man, Lu Yuan's protective desire was immediately aroused. Without thinking, he turned around and hugged Liang Yunxia softly in his arms. He could clearly feel that at this moment, Liang Yunxia's body was shaking constantly. According to the normal development pattern, the two should take further action. But Lu Yuan was slow to break the deadlock, and Liang Yunxia could not wait any longer and wanted to take the initiative. But at this moment, Lu Yuan suddenly said, "If you are really scared, how about I watch a variety show with you for a while?" As he spoke, Lu Yuan picked up the remote control and turned on the TV. The show on TV happened to be a dating show, and Lu Yuan was excited. Hey! This is my favorite show. The female guests are so pretentious, and each one is more pretentious than the other. They often get teased by the male guests. Lu Yuan sat down on the bed and patted the seat next to him. Come on, this show is really good. Liang Yunxia had a very dark face. She was a gentle girl and almost kicked Lu Yuan. But she still held back. I'm going to take a shower first. Seeing Liang Yunxia turn around and go into the bathroom, Lu Yuan breathed a sigh of relief and opened a can of beer. But when he took the beer, he inadvertently saw the men's and women's products placed next to him, and his mood suddenly became complicated again. Turning his head to look at the bathroom, Liang Yunxia's graceful figure was just printed on the glass. Seeing this scene, it was as if a feather was tickling Lu Yuan's heart. Lu Yuan gritted his teeth and drank the whole can of beer in one breath. Originally, Lu Yuan felt that doing so was a bit like taking advantage of someone's misfortune, but then he thought again, the other person had obviously come to him on his own initiative, and if he backed down, he might even hurt the other person's self-esteem. Damn, I've already passed it by 11 people, and I'm only one step away from success. Lu Yuan made up his mind and decided to kill Liang Yunxia as soon as she came out. Chapter 41 Looking for Trouble. A moment later, Denise Lung came out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel. The graceful figure, the watery skin, and the pair of big, expressive eyes instantly made Lu Yuan confused. And Lung Yunxia also walked towards Lu Yuan like a ghost. The lights flicker and the night shadows are blurry. But just when things were about to develop further, Lu Yuan's phone suddenly rang. Turning around, I saw it was Xu Daqin calling. At this moment, Lu Yuan suddenly remembered something, as if a basin of cold water was poured on his head. He woke up from his daze and quickly broke free from the gentle embrace. Hey, Daqin, what's wrong? For some reason, Lu Yuan's voice sounded a little weak. Xu Daqin's carefree laughter came from the other end of the phone. What could possibly happen to me? I just want to see if you're still alive. Xu Daqin made a joke and continued to ask, are you home now? Lu Yuan didn't know how to answer for a moment, so he had to say something perfunctorily against his will. At this moment, the fat man's tone suddenly became serious again, and he asked, Brother Yuan, I feel that you have changed a lot recently. If there is anything you want to tell me, I am always here to help. Okay. Lu Yuan understood what Xu Daqin was referring to and replied calmly. Feeling that Lu Yuan didn't want to explain too much to him at the moment, Xu Daqin quickly changed the subject. By the way, Brother Yuan, how did you get to know my goddess? If you have time, could you do me a favor and let me meet my goddess? Well, you know. Xu Daqin's face was already flushed on the other end of the phone. But he didn't know that Lu Yuan on the other end of the phone was even more struggling. Lu Yuan looked back at the naked Liang Yunxia, and felt as if someone had grabbed his heart. He answered with difficulty, okay. Afterwards, Xu Daqin expressed his gratitude for the advance payment of the medical expenses and said that he would definitely return the money to Lu Yuan as soon as possible. Of course Lu Yuan said no, but Xu Daqin refused. After chatting about some other things, the two hung up the phone. At this time, Lu Yuan had completely lost interest. He looked at Liang Yunxia depressedly, put on his clothes and ran out. Liang Yunxia seemed to have sensed something as well, and did not stop Lu Yuan. She just watched Lu Yuan leave, feeling extremely sad. Early the next morning, Lu Yuan went to school as usual. Because tonight is the assassination day mentioned in Zhao Ming's recording, Lu Yuan was a little nervous and a little distracted while walking on the road. While having breakfast in the morning, Lin Xiaohong called and told Lu Yuan that she already knew about the accomplice, and asked Lu Yuan not to worry and not to come over at night as it was too dangerous. She'll take care of it herself. Despite saying this, Lu Yuan was still very worried about his sister's safety. After all, the other side are all ruthless killers. My sister is a girl. Even if she has many bodyguards around her, will she be absolutely safe? Although the traitor has been discovered, who knows if there is only one traitor? What if there are a lot of traitors? After much deliberation, Lu Yuan decided to protect his sister personally, and in his own way. When I arrived at the school gate, I didn't expect to see another group of guys causing trouble for me. I saw 7 or 8 luxury cars parked in front of the school gate, and a group of guys who looked like gangsters were blocking the school gate, attracting a lot of onlookers. In the crowd, Lu Yuan quickly found Li Ling and her group of lackeys. Lu Yuan also understood in his heart that this little bitch Li Ling finally couldn't hold back anymore and came to cause trouble for him. Li Ling was also very excited when she saw Lu Yuan. "Brother, it was this stinky loser who made me lose face the other day. You must teach him a lesson." Looking in the direction of Li Ling's finger, there was a young man with slicked back hair and sunglasses among the gangsters. He quickly locked his eyes on Lu Yuan. This young man is Li Ling's biological brother. His name is Li Haiyan, and he is a young talent with great potential in Yancheng. Now, such a high-ranking young hero is called by his sister to deal with a little loser. In Li Haiyan's opinion, this is really like using an anti-aircraft gun to kill a mosquito. This kind of thinking also made him even more dismissive of Lu Yuan's attitude. "Sister, are you sure? Your brother has such a high status, and you ask me to deal with such a fool, isn't that too humiliating for me?" Li Haiyan said with a smile. Li Ling pouted and started to act coquettishly towards her brother. "Brother, who do you care who he is? Didn't you say that you wouldn't forgive anyone who bullied your sister? Why are you backing down now?" Li Haiyan spread his hands and said, all right. Since my sister has ordered me to do so, how dare I disobey her?" Seeing the brother and sister looking down on Lu Yuan, Xiaomin hurriedly reminded them, "Sister Ling, don't forget, we haven't figured out the details of that new transfer student yet. They beat Hu Gang like that, and even Hu Wanlai couldn't do anything to them. I guess that bastard has a strong background. We can't underestimate the enemy." Hearing this, Li Haiyan became interested. "Oh, this guy has a grudge against Hu Wanyan." "That's right." Li Ling briefly recounted what happened yesterday. After hearing this, Li Haiyan sneered. "Hu Wanyan is nothing. He's just a small boss. Compared to your brother, he's nothing. Just because Hu Wanyan can't handle it doesn't mean your brother can't handle it. Not to mention that the little bitch is not here anymore, it would be better if she was here too, so I don't have to go through the trouble twice." After saying that, Li Haiyan turned the McLaren car key and blocked Lu Yuan's way. "You are Lu Yuan, right?" Li Haiyan asked with an extremely contemptuous tone. "It's me. What's wrong?" Lu Yuan didn't care and just glanced at the person who came. This contemptuous act instantly made Li Haiyan unhappy. In his opinion, the boy in front of him, who was wearing cheap clothes, was just a poor loser who had no food to eat. If this kind of lowly person saw me, she would be so scared that she wouldn't even dare to raise her head. But this kid was not afraid at all, and even looked down on himself. How interesting. Originally, he had no interest in Lu Yuan, but now, Li Haiyan completely changed his mind. He waved his hand and his younger brothers immediately surrounded him. Chapter 42 Don't Hurt My Brother. "Mr. Li, I thought you were making such a big fuss today to deal with some important figure, but after all this fuss, it turns out you are just dealing with a poor student. For a piece of trash like this, you can just find a few hooligans to beat him up, why bother with you doing it yourself?" "That's right, Mr. Li, look at his idiotic appearance. You can tell at a glance that he has no skills or background, and is nothing but a piece of shit. It's a bit of a loss for us to deal with such a bastard." A few younger brothers came closer and looked at Lu Yuan, then showed great disdain. Li Haiyan smiled, scratched his mouth, and said, "You really don't underestimate this loser. Although he is poor and has no special features, I heard that he is still popular with girls. I just heard from my sister that there's a new slut in their class who seems to have some background. She actually stood up for this guy and even Hu Wanyan got humiliated. Oh? She can't even afford to offend the Hu family. So that chick has a good background. How could such a beautiful, rich girl like this loser? I can't believe it. That's right. If that's the case, then it's like a flower stuck in cow dung. Har har." The younger brothers started joking again. Lu Yuan watched their performance without any emotion, because in his opinion, these people were no different from clowns. "It's just the Li family. Compared with the backgrounds of my sisters, it's far behind. What qualifications do you have to be so arrogant in front of me?" Lu Yuan looked down on these people at all. He sneered and wanted to pass through them. However, Lu Yuan's disregard made Li Haiyan and others even more unhappy with him. What the hell? This guy is so arrogant. He's just a poor college student, but is so arrogant because he got the favor of a rich and beautiful girl. He even dares to ignore young Master Li. Damn it! Open your dog eyes and look at who these people are in front of you. Young Master Li, the eldest son of the Li family, the head of a 3-carat haul. What qualifications do you, a little jerk like you, have to be so arrogant? Lu Yuan couldn't stand their boasting any longer and said with a helpless smile, "It's just the Li family, isn't it just 3 carats? Do I need to take it seriously? Oh my god." Hearing this, everyone present was stunned and then burst into laughter. "You little bastard, do you know what you're talking about? How dare you disregard the Li family and Sankarat? Do you really think that beautiful, rich girl can afford to offend the Li family and Sankarat?" Several younger brothers looked at Lu Yuan as if he was a fool, and they couldn't stop laughing. In addition to feeling ridiculous, Li Haiyang also felt a sense of shame. Even such a little-known person dares to look down on my Li family and Sankara. It seems that today, in front of everyone, I really have to use him to establish my authority, so that everyone can know what Li Haiyang's methods are. You really don't know your place. Just now I thought you were a pathetic creature not worth fixing, but now I've changed my mind. I've decided to have some fun with you today. Li Haiyang said it lightly, but his eyes revealed a sinister aura. Seeing this, Li Ling, who was not far away, put her hands on her chest and sneered at Lu Yuan's behavior. This kid is really good at courting death. He thinks he can do whatever he wants just because that bitch is protecting him. How pathetic and ridiculous. Wu Xiaomin did not express his opinion, but kept frowning and watching the development of the situation quietly. After hearing these conversations, the people around expressed their concern for this ordinary college student. You're just a kid from an ordinary family, why are you bothering with these wealthy young men with money, power, and connections? You're courting death. What a fool! This is called a lack of self-awareness. He doesn't even know how to protect himself. He deserves to be played to death. This child is really pitiful, but there must be something hateful about pitiful people. He has nothing, but he doesn't understand the principle of being patient and having peace of mind, and taking a step back to have a broader horizon. What is he waiting for? Most of the discussions of the people around him reached Lu Yuan's ears. But Lu Yuan was too lazy to pay attention to these ignorant people and these bullies in front of him. He sighed and continued walking towards the school. How could Li Haiyang and others let Lu Yuan leave so easily? They hurriedly grabbed Lu Yuan. Li Haiyang took out a folding knife, fiddled with it for a few times, and then hit Lu Yuan on the shoulder. Just as Li Haiyang was playing with the knife, Lu Yuan suddenly felt a convulsion in his brain, as if a meridian was instantly opened up. The folding knife's rotation speed in front of him suddenly slowed down by dozens of times. Lu Yuan captured every detail of the blade's rotation clearly. Even Li Haiyang's open mouth and the saliva spurting out appeared in front of him at an extremely slow speed, as if someone suddenly pressed the slow motion button. This sudden change made Lu Yuan startled and he quickly rubbed his eyes. What happened just now? In fact, a similar situation occurred in Lu Yuan in recent times. Or maybe your head is inexplicably dizzy for just a few seconds, or your exercise speed suddenly slows down a lot. But these situations only lasted for a second or two, but this time, they lasted for a very long time. Lu Yuan even wondered if he was sick. When the knife was on Lu Yuan's shoulder, a guy with a baseball bat suddenly rushed in from outside the crowd. Let Brother Yuan go. If anyone dares to touch him, I'll fight you. The person who came was none other than Lu Yuan's good brother, Xiaomin. He was seen holding a baseball bat in both hands, glaring at Li Haiyang and the others. Although he looked aggressive, it was obvious that his body was trembling. Seeing this, Lu Yuan suddenly felt touched and guilty. Dachin, what are you doing here? Get out of here quickly. This has nothing to do with you. Lu Yuan shouted loudly. But Xiaomin refused to listen and continued to confront Li Haiyang and others without giving in. When Xu Haiyang and others saw this, they not only did not show any fear, but burst into laughter. Li Haiyang shook his head speechlessly and said sarcastically, I've seen enough weirdos today. One has absolutely no skills, yet acts so arrogant for no apparent reason. The other can barely protect himself, yet is still holding on. This is so funny, you guys managed to make me laugh. Xiaomin's mouth trembled as he shouted angrily, what do you know? Brother Yuan is my brother, I will never let you touch a hair on my brother's head. After hearing this, Li Haiyang stuck out his tongue and licked the sharp tip of the knife. Okay, I won't touch him, but I'll touch you, okay. As soon as he finished speaking, he kicked Xu Daqin to the ground, and then stabbed him in the stomach. Chapter 43 Moths to the Flame. At the same time as the fight was happening in front of the gate of Yancheng University, Lin Xiaohorn and Su Ying were witnessing it all on the rooftop of a high-rise building not far away. Seeing that Lu Yuan was getting more and more dangerous, Su Ying was worried that something might happen, so she wanted to jump off the roof and rescue him. But just as she was about to move, Lin Xiaohorn stopped her softly. Su Ying was puzzled and turned to look at Lin Xiaohorn. Your Highness, if you don't rescue him, he will be in danger. Lin Xiaohorn, however, had a faint smile on her face and raised her jade hand gently. I can already smell the scent of my brother's awakening. Wait a little longer, perhaps something unexpected will happen soon. Awakening? Something unexpected? Su Ying was even more confused. Since His Highness was able to quickly transfer himself back from the training camp to protect someone, and he is a man, it is enough to imagine how important Lu Yuan is in His Highness's heart. But he is obviously in such danger now. How can His Highness still remain so calm? Of course Su Ying didn't know that Lin Xiaohorn was waiting for the moment when the ancient martial arts power in Lu Yuan's body would awaken. It was no coincidence that the three Lin sisters appeared in front of Lu Yuan at this juncture. The day of Lu Yuan's awakening is approaching, and they must rush to his side to protect him until they help him fully awaken. In the process of awakening the power of ancient martial arts, some kind of invisible and intangible energy will inevitably be generated. This energy will spread far in the air in an invisible form. Certain people or organizations that sense the awakening of power will definitely strangle Lu Yuan in the cradle before he fully awakens. Therefore, the important task of protecting the eldest son of the ancient martial arts family fell on the shoulders of these three sisters. The awakening of this powerful force requires a process, and there must be a wedge when awakening. The crisis at this time is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for Lu Yuan's awakening. As long as Lu Yuan can grasp this wedge, he will be able to complete his awakening. Of course, this also requires taking certain risks. If Lu Yuan fails to awaken successfully, he will inevitably be stabbed. At this moment, Lin Xiaohorn was much more anxious inside than she showed on the outside. She looked into the distance, staring intently, and kept cheering Lu Yuan on in her heart. Brother, you must succeed. Wherever he looked, Li Haiyang had already stepped on Xu Daqin with one foot, like a victorious attack, feeling very proud of himself. Xu Daqin, who was stabbed in the stomach, had his clothes stained with blood. He was sweating profusely from the pain and fell to the ground. Everyone cried out in surprise when they saw this, and some people covered their eyes in fear. Li Ling, with a proud expression, puffed out her chest and boasted to everyone, "See? That's my brother. He's so awesome." After feeling proud for a moment, Li Haiyang cast his vicious gaze on Lu Yuan again. "It's your turn next." As for Lu Yuan, he was already furious, with both eyes filled with rage. "Fuck you. I'll kill you." With a loud curse, Lu Yuan rushed towards Li Haiyang like a madman. However, the other side had more people and more power. Before Lu Yuan could rush to Li Haiyang, he was pinned to the ground by more than a dozen people. Although these people temporarily subdued Lu Yuan, they were all surprised. This kid didn't have much flesh, but how could he be so strong, like a calf? It took more than a dozen people, almost all of them using all their strength, to barely control him. When Li Haiyang heard that this kid was still so arrogant and dared to scold him, he gritted his teeth in hatred and walked towards Lu Yuan again, playing with his folding knife. "You little bastard, it seems like if I don't make a few holes in your body today, you really won't know what pain is." After saying that, he angrily scolded his men, "Hold him down. You are so clumsy, with so many people, you can't hold him down." The subordinates grinned, and their expressions seemed to say, "It's easy to talk without any pain. Why don't you try pressing one?" Thanks to the efforts of a group of lackeys, Lu Yuan was finally pinned down. Li Haiyang's mouth showed a sinister look, and he made a bayonet gesture. At this moment, Lin Xiaohorn, who was on the platform of a high-rise building not far away, almost held her breath and dared not even to look. However, just as the knife was about to stab out, another person rushed in from the crowd. The man rushed into the crowd and hugged Lu Yuan without saying a word. "You are not allowed to hurt him." Lu Yuan looked closely and found that the person hugging him was actually Lung Yunxia. This was completely beyond Lu Yuan's expectations. Could this woman be serious about him? After seeing clearly the woman hugging Lu Yuan, Li Ling and the others, especially those in the same grade and department, all opened their mouths in disbelief. The beautiful Liang is willing to sacrifice her life for this loser? This is true love. How is that possible? The beautiful Liang has so many rich young men and big bosses pursuing her, but she ignores them all. How could she possibly fall in love with this loser? Isn't this too ridiculous? First he was pursued by a group of beautiful models, then he was spotted by a rich and beautiful girl who just transferred to the school, and now even the beautiful Liang is willing to risk her life for this loser. What right does he have? None of the students from Yancheng University present could understand it. Even many boys began to envy Lu Yuan. Even though his life was about to end, he was still a romantic ghost even if he died under the peony flowers. It was worth dying for him to be appreciated by so many beauties. When Li Haiyang and his men saw that the person who risked her life to protect Lu Yuan was a beautiful woman, they all found it incredible. Sister? Could this woman be the beautiful, rich woman who protects this loser as you said? Li Haiyang turned his head and asked. No. Li Haiyang couldn't help but laugh. Fuck, you stinky loser are so attractive. At this time, Xu Daqing, who had been stabbed, felt a mixture of emotions when he saw his goddess risking her life to protect her good brother. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Seeing Liang Yunsha appear in front of him at this time, Lu Yuan was touched, but also more worried. He knew very well that the appearance of Denise Lung would not only fail to solve any problems, but would also drag him down. These people in front of me are all scum. After seeing a beauty like Lung Wansha, will they let her go easily? Su Ying didn't show up at this time, so it was obvious that no one would come forward to protect herself, let alone protect Lung Yunsha. God knows what these scumbags will do. Lu Yuan knew all this, but Liang Yunsha also knew who these people were and what they would do to her. But she still stepped forward to protect Lu Yuan without hesitation. Even though she knew she was like a moth flying into a flame, she still chose to do so. There is no other reason. Liang Yunsha couldn't bear to see Lu Yuan being hurt in front of her, but she remained indifferent. I didn't expect there would be an unexpected gain. Not bad, not bad. When Li Haiyang heard his sister say that the beauty in front of him was not the rich and beautiful girl that even the Hu family couldn't afford to offend, he became even more unscrupulous. He pulled the beauty into his arms and looked her up and down with a fiery gaze. Chapter 44 Ancient and Mysterious Power. Little sister, you're pretty. It's such a waste for a top-notch girl like you to follow this loser. Why don't you follow me? I promise you'll have endless wealth and glory. What do you think? Li Haiyang let out a strange, smug laugh, and his hands started to behave unruly. Let me go. Let me go. Go away. Although Liang Yunsha tried hard to break free from Li Haiyang's hands, how could a girl like her have that much strength? What's more, this guy was once the city's Sonder champion. When Lung Yunsha fell into his hands, she was like a little puppy and had no ability to fight back at all. No matter how hard Lung Yunsha screamed and struggled. Not only did Li Haiyang not let go, he became even more excited. He even hugged Liang Yunsha and laughed to provoke Lu Yuan. See? Your woman is in my hands now. I can do whatever I want to her, and you can only watch. Hearing this, Li Haiyang's men also became excited, making strange noises and whistling. Lu Yuan was extremely angry and warned word by word, let her go immediately. Li Haiyang ignored Lu Yuan's warning and continued to provoke him. Boy, weren't you quite arrogant just now? Come on, come and save your woman. Don't look at me like that. I'm so scared. Li Haiyang became more and more proud, and Liang Yunsha struggled even harder. She didn't want to be taken advantage of by other men in front of Lu Yuan. During the struggle, he accidentally scratched Li Haiyang's face and it started bleeding. Li Haiyang's eyes turned red and he slapped Liang Yunsha to the ground. You stinking bitch. If you don't accept my toast, I'll punish you. Seeing Liang Yunsha being bullied, the seriously injured Xu Daqing went crazy. He jumped up and rushed towards Li Haiyang again without caring whether he was injured or not. Not to mention that Xu Daqing was injured. Even if he was not injured, he was no match for Li Haiyang and was beaten up by Li Haiyang again. This time Xu Daqing will never get up again. Lu Yuan was already so angry that he was about to explode. He kept roaring with his neck muscles tensed. Asshole! I'm going to kill you. At this time, Lu Yuan himself might not even know that the ancient and mysterious power in his body was rapidly awakening. His blood was boiling like a volcano about to erupt, and his internal organs were beating violently. Driven by the mysterious and ancient power, his body seemed to have become stronger and was as hot as a piece of charcoal. The lackeys who had been holding Lu Yuan down tightly were suddenly burned by the heat, causing them to hiss and emit white smoke. Li Haiyang, who had already been immersed in his pride, did not notice this scene at all. He was still prepared to continue to deal with Liang Yunshi in order to achieve the purpose of punishing Lu Yuan. He pushed Denise Lung into the car and started to take off her clothes. Seeing this scene, everyone was shocked and felt that the guy in front of them was a bit too much. Although the crowd couldn't stand it any longer, no one dared to step forward to stop it. After all, they can tell from the cars these young people drive that each of them is a rich young man. I am just an ordinary citizen. How dare I meddle in their affairs? That would be like giving up my good life and seeking death. Everyone was trying to protect themselves and just watched the excitement indifferently from the side. Li Ling was very proud to see her brother being so awesome. In fact, she had disliked Denise Lung for a long time. She was just a girl from a poor family. How could she have a face that was much prettier than hers? Especially when she was in her sophomore year, Li Ling fell in love with a top student in the school. When she was about to confess her love to him, she didn't expect that he would reject her and even told her that he liked Elver Xiao. Because of this, Li Ling even caused trouble for Lung Wanshi and almost scratched her face. Later, the school intervened and the matter was gradually put to rest. Since then, Denise Lung has become more cautious. She never takes the initiative to talk to boys on campus, and even if a boy approaches her and shows his affection, she will reject him immediately. It wasn't until Lu Yuan showed up that all this was broken. Whenever she thought of the man she liked, who was Denise Lung, Li Ling's scars were reopened and she hated this woman even more. Brother! Stop dawdling. Hurry up and do it. Let the whole world see how dirty and shameless this woman is. Li Haiyang turned around and gave his sister a wicked smile, as if saying, "Don't be anxious, brother will definitely make you satisfied today. Please, let Lu Yuan go. As long as you don't hurt him, I will agree to do whatever you want to me." Hearing the woman's cry for mercy, Li Haiyang was almost excited to the extreme and laughed wildly. Did you hear that? Your woman is begging for mercy. TSK, 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 you're so incompetent and fucked up that you need a woman to protect you. What's the point of a waste like you living in this world? You were quite good at pretending to be nice to me just now, what about your skills? Come on, keep on showing off. As Li Haiyang spoke, he slapped Liang Yunshi again, causing the latter to bleed from the corner of her mouth and almost faint. Har har. Come on, come and save your woman. Are you just going to watch other men bully your woman like this? Trash is trash, it's better for you to die. Li Haiyang became more and more excited, and just when he was about to do something more extreme, a hand with a bronze glow, clear lines and bulging veins suddenly grasped his wrist tightly. This hand was very strong and powerful, and it caused Li Haiyang's hand to feel severe pain. Li Haiyang is also a martial artist. Feeling the pain, he pulled his hand out suddenly. When he looked up, he saw that the person holding him was the loser from before. When Li Haiyang looked at Lu Yuan again, he suddenly found that the loser in front of him seemed different from before, but he couldn't tell exactly what was different. In short, it's like he's become a different person. But he didn't care. He turned around and angrily scolded his men, a bunch of useless people. More than a dozen of them can't hold him down. Damn! You're delaying my work. Hurry up and kill him. Before Li Haiyang could finish his words, he suddenly discovered that more than a dozen of his men had fallen to the ground in a mess without him knowing when. From their twisted bodies and bruised faces, it can be seen that these people were obviously knocked down. Who did it? When did you do it? Li Haiyang was completely confused. Not only him, but also the people around him, including Li Ling and Wu Xiaomin, were all stunned by the scene just now. Because those dozen lackeys were dealt with by Lu Yuan with just 3 punches and 2 kicks. It was so fast that I could hardly see what was happening before all those lackeys were killed. Although Li Haiyang didn't see the whole process, he seemed to understand what was going on. He calmed down a little, pulled out his folding knife and stabbed at Lu Yuan. Chapter 45, is an apology useful? Li Haiyang had learned Sonder before, and he also liked playing with knives. His stab was extremely swift, and in the blink of an eye the tip of the knife was only a few centimeters away from Lu Yuan's chest. Everyone was shocked and broke out in a cold sweat, thinking that the boy in front of them would be seriously injured if not dead. Denise Lung was so frightened that she screamed. Li Haiyang even had a smug smile on his face. But the next second, everyone was even more surprised. Just when the tip of the knife was about to pierce his chest, Lu Yuan actually grabbed the blade with his bare hands. Then he turned his wrist slightly, and the folding knife was bent into a 90-degree angle. At the same time, on the rooftop 100 meters away, Lin Xiaohong exclaimed, "It's done!" Su Ying, who was standing beside him and saw the same scene, also had a look of disbelief on her face. Not to mention the two of them, this stunned everyone including Li Haiyang. Although this is just a folding knife, it is made of fine steel. It can be bent with just one hand, and it looks so easy. How much strength must the wrist have? And this guy's hands weren't even cut. This is even more surprising. Li Haiyang pulled back the folding knife, but when he saw that it was completely useless, he threw it aside in anger. "You stinking loser, I didn't expect you to have some brute force. But do you think brute force alone is enough? Today I'll let you know what despair is." After saying this, Li Haiyang assumed a standard fighting stance. But Lu Yuan saw it, but didn't take it seriously at all. He smiled contemptuously and left Li Haiyang there. He first pulled Liang Yunsha behind him, then went to check Xu Daqing's injuries, and made sure that his brother's life was not in danger. Then he spoke coldly to Li Haiyang. "Today, I will make you pay a heavy price for your actions." Li Haiyang laughed heartily after hearing this and retorted, "You are worthy of this." As soon as he finished speaking, he kicked a small tree on the side of the road. There was only a click. The small tree, as thick as an arm, was kicked in half. Now, everyone present was even more shocked, and a few knowledgeable people immediately saw the problem. This guy, that side kick is so powerful and professional. He must be a professional fighter. Oh my god, I thought that student was going to be so brave, but if he really runs into a professional fighter, he won't be able to escape this disaster. Of course. Professionals are no joke. Hey, I thought this guy was going to turn things around, but it seems it was all in vain. Li Ling was shocked when she saw Lu Yuan knock down more than a dozen people in a row and bend the knife. She was worried that her brother could not hold on. Seeing her brother's confident expression and hearing the comments from people around her, her confidence returned. He proudly said to the people around him, "Of course, my brother is the city's Sonder champion and a professional boxer. What are you doing? Beating this loser is as easy as beating up one's own children." Just when everyone thought that Lu Yuan could not beat Li Haiyang, Lin Xiaohong on the rooftop smiled coldly. These people really don't understand how terrifying the power hidden in the bodies of those with the blood of ancient warriors is. Although Lu Yuan had not figured out what was happening to his body at this moment, he could clearly feel a surging force flowing in his body. This force was like a galloping horse, almost rushing out of the body, as if there was endless strength, and it felt like one punch could kill an elephant. Moreover, he now sees everything in slow motion, although this feeling makes him very uncomfortable and difficult to adapt to for a while. But it was also because of this that he was able to knock down a dozen lackeys in the blink of an eye and accurately grasp the rapidly stabbing blade. Now, looking at Li Haiyang in front of him, he thinks that he is just a monkey who can perform a few fancy moves and is not worth mentioning at all. But Li Haiyang himself didn't think so, especially after he kicked a tree in half and the other party didn't move. He thought Lu Yuan was scared silly by him. "Now you know how powerful I am, right? See? This tree will be your fate. So confident? Why don't you give me a try?" Lu Yuan said disapprovingly. In his opinion, the kick Li Haiyang just made did have some skill. But compared with the power surging in his body at this moment, it is simply not worth mentioning. When other people saw all this, they thought this loser college student was looking for death. "You look so weak, I'm going to kick you to death with this kick." Liang Yunsha also worriedly tugged at the corner of Lu Yuan's clothes. "Mr. Lu, run quickly, don't fight him, this guy is too powerful." Lu Yuan was very touched by Liang Yunsha's concern, but he turned around and said softly, "Then you don't know how powerful I am." Li Haiyang happened to hear these words, and he burst into laughter. "You are still bragging when you are about to die? Then I will grant your wish." After saying that, Li Haiyang leaped forward like a tiger and kicked Lu Yuan in the abdomen. This kick was powerful and heavy, even more ferocious than the one that broke the tree just now. But Lu Yuan did not dodge or evade, but stretched out his hand to block. Legs and feet collide. Click. With a crisp sound, everyone's mouths were opened into an O shape in shock. Everyone thinks that small arms cannot break big legs, let alone legs that can even kick trees and break them. That loser SR must have been kicked to pieces. But who would have thought that after a crisp sound, Li Haiyang's legs bent into a V shape with an indescribable exaggerated degree. Then he let out a scream, collapsed to the ground, and dared not move. How was it? Was it good? Lu Yuan asked condescendingly, with a smile as warm as spring breeze on his face. Fuck you. You broke my leg, I want you dead. At this point, Li Haiyang was still shouting and was about to make a phone call to call someone. But as soon as he took out his phone, Lu Yuan grabbed his elbow. Crack. There was another crisp sound, and Lu Yuan actually crushed Li Haiyang's elbow with his bare hands. The latter screamed again, sweating profusely and shaking in pain. Lu Yuan, still smiling, continued to ask, "Do you want to call someone else?" Only then did Li Haiyang realize that the loser in front of him was so powerful and terrifying. He was not a fool. A wise man would not suffer a loss in front of him, so he quickly surrendered. No, no more. Brother, I was wrong. I'm the bastard. I apologize to you. Apologize. Lu Yuan continued to smile and kicked Li Haiyang's other leg. This kick directly broke the thigh bone. Do you think an apology is useful? I kicked you back on Yinshu's behalf.